Means to destroy. I mean, isn't it just like a nickname for football in like um, England?
Oh, bullshit. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Do you know what the best Canadian team is, in my opinion, of any sport?
Ernie Kearns.
Winnipeg Jets. Winnipeg is such a small city to get such a big, like to get a team, but they fucking love that team so much. I I like it.
I agree. Winnipeg is rowdy. These letters, man. Shelton.
What Kill Tony were you watching?
It was this recent one. It had Shane Gillis and Joe Rogan as
I watched that one. What about it?
I think, I don't know, I was gonna say that like the comedians are kind of mid. They weren't, they
Dude,
weren't
but Shane
awful. I've
Gillis,
seen off work and so funny.
Shane Gillis is so fucking funny.
You find them funny? I don't know.
You don't think Shane Gillis is funny?
No, it just seems like a regular dude.
Dude, I mean, and that's funny nowadays.
Yeah, maybe in like Australia or something.
Did you ask if he's from Australia? He's from central Pennsylvania.
Not think in Australia. People would find them funny.
You really fucked us with that dab in the corner.
Well, there's no real estate to build up there. I don't know how to talk to anyone. This is not panning out at all.
That's because you're rocking with the best. You have no idea, Riser, how much I say to my cameras. I am the funniest person in South Australia, without a doubt.
Yeah, it's not saying much.
I know. And I hate to say it, but that Chelsea girl, you could find that bitch anywhere in LA. You could find that bitch anywhere in San Diego, in Boston, in New York City. I'm sure there are a bunch of women in Atlanta funnier than that bitch. I'm sure there are a bunch of people in Boston funnier than her. I don't know why she is. I mean, maybe she's really funny, but it's just like anybody who's competing with Zoo.
Anyone that loses to you says a lot more about them.
Right. Can you tell Zoot's a little cocky? And I like it. You know, he said he's like, I'm going to start opening for people. And I'm thinking to myself, like, you're going to say one fucking thing.
You're gonna say like, yeah, God is like has Down syndrome and just get booed off the stage.
Exactly. But this is like Zoot literally went from having a meltdown on stage like 3 weeks ago to being a finalist for his entire state.
Yeah, man. I don't know.
And if he won, I told him if he won, I would fly right now. I would get all my money. I would sell everything that I have if I needed to go to Australia to give those judges a piece of my fucking mind and tell them that I'm the funniest motherfucker in that whole country. If you let Zoot win this bitch, all you have to do is watch my fucking streams. And I say to myself, there's no way he's winning, but I kind of want him to. I would. I mean, I not kind of. I do want him to. It's just there's no fucking way.
I mean, you could literally make a living doing comedy if you refined his bit a little bit. You just post stuff like doing no or not enough work to be legit. Mostly.
Speak of our friend.
You're just a fucking spy.
He says he watches my streams, so maybe he was listening. Zoot,
Maybe.
Zoot, we want you to win the Australian tournament, but if you do, I'm traveling there and I'm gonna give the people a piece of my mind.
But you haven't even said much of that.
Zoot, I've heard you for the last year.
6 months.
I mean, but I've been friends with you for more than a year. and I know how funny you are, and it's like but I do say I want you to win. I absolutely want you to win. I will be absolutely shocked though if
Are you
they.
shocked that I made it through the state final?
Dude, I'm shocked that you that they haven't booed you off the stage. Yeah, absolutely.
12, 12, 12 out of 45.
What's 12 out of 45?
Rabbi,
What's 12 out of
there's so
45?
many people I beat. There's so many people I beat.
I know. That's incredible, Zoot.
Do you want to? Do you know how big this competition is in Australia?
It's like Australia's Got Talent. You're like the Jack Vidju. Zoot, you're the Jack Vidju of 2026.
No, it's not like we have Australia's Got Talent.
I know. I know you do. And you're the Jack Vidju of this bitch.
But like this is for comedy in Australia. For like amateur leagues comedy in Australia, there's nothing to do.
Zoot, do you know who Jack Vidju is?
Yep.
You're the Jack Vidju of this bitch.
Rabbi,
Yeah, baby.
should we watch every Raw comedy before Friday?
Fuck yeah. Start them up, baby.
How do we get them?
I mean, just start watching them.
You want to know more history?
I want to know everything about this fucking competition so that when you win it, I can say, you motherfuckers wouldn't know funny if it bit you in the fucking asses. So,
What year do you want to start with?
1993.
Competition didn't start in 1996.
Okay, well, but take me the 3 years before.
The competition didn't exist in 1993.
All right, well, then we start. The competition didn't exist in 1993, 1994, 1995, but it started in 1996. There we go. We started in 1993. Now continue.
In 1996?
Yeah.
In 1996, I don't even think it was called Raw Comedy. I had to think out a different name, like, when they changed it.
What do you, Zoot? Do you know that the term Zoot means like a joint?
Yeah, but that's not where I get my name from. Do you know what? That's not where I get my name from.
I know you get it from some anime thing.
No, it's from a children's TV show called The Tribe.
Okay.
Where everyone under age of 18 dies.
All right. Well,
from a virus. And one of the characters' name is Martin, but he calls himself Zoo. He goes around calling himself Zoo. And Zoo later is perceived to be a god in the later seasons after he dies. They build a cult around him, and he dies.
That's tight.
After his death, they build a cult around him. And is perceived as a god. I need a fucking miracle here, but I'm not seeing that.
Do you really think you could win?
If I land my view on the right square, I don't see it. I have to hope you can. But the first year was just between Western Australia and Victoria, and all the called Raw Comedy was called something else.
What was it called, Zoot? Zoot, baby, what was it called? Zoot.
It was it was called Roll Comedy. I'm thinking of the year before. It was called Make Me Laugh.
Well, that's cute.
But originally the name was called Make Me Laugh.
Okay.
Then no one knows who the fuck won that year. Like, he didn't go the guy who won.
To the finals game, but it didn't.
Then
I
2005, Josh Thomas wins and he becomes on the one of the biggest comedians. And the year after that, Harold Gasby from South Australia wins. That's the second South Australian win.
Zoot. So when you win, you're gonna be the what number from South Australia to win?
One, two, three, the fifth.
It's so bullshit that IQ isn't a word. I literally fucking.
Rabbi.
What up, baby?
I hope he's probably going to go on.
Do you think you could fuck her when she wins, or is she gonna be out of your league? I mean, that girl's already out of your league, but still.
She's going to be she's going to be a star. I don't know. I don't know. I just have the feeling that she's going to be a star. It's just I don't know.
No, that bitch is gonna be a star. You should stick your dick in her while you can. Riser, dude, Riser, you almost fucking beat me, man.
If IQ was a word, I would have won. Apparently not a fucking word, but Japanese and like Chinese words are words.
Dog. Oh, I know what the word is. Wait, maybe I don't. Wait. Uh, no, it's not yoga, but there's some word like that that should count that doesn't. Oh wait, Zen. Zen. How is it Zen a word, Riser?
I know, it makes no sense.
Dude, I agree with you on that one. So, Zoo, give us odds. What are the odds?
Japanese, that's why it's a Japanese word.
Right, but they allowed Toyo, Riser, or Zoo. What are the odds that you win on Friday?
I think, dude, me and Rabbi were doing a game, and it was actually really good at building our comedy skills. Do you want to try it?
It is.
Since you're such a good comedian, you should be able to do it.
You should destroy us.
Yeah.
45%. There's probably a 20% to 25% chance I'll win. Now, let me see. I've seen that person before, they've got no chance. I've seen that person before, no chance. No chance. Okay, there's 4 people here that I just don't think have a chance at all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5.
You'll never win if you just do the same material in front of the judges. Can you contest to that?
That's how I got this far.
Yeah, but the judges are going to pick someone that doesn't have more than 5 minutes of material or someone who does like shit. It takes the risk. What do you have to lose by taking a risk? there's no. You admitted that your current routine is not going to beat this like fucking poet-free lesbian girl, so you gotta come with new shit.
Depends on the judges.
Do they switch up? So how about we come up with a new 5 minutes right now, and it'll be funny.
How about I just
What'd you say?
you haven't even seen the performance.
Dude, we've heard you.
Your stand-up.
We've heard you for the last 6 months. It's terrible. It's literally, Zoot. I'm going to be honest with you. It is. It would get you booed off of Kill Tony. Yes, it would.
Your delivery has been trash every time. Every that I've seen, it could be a lot more polished. I will say that. The material itself.
Snugs.
There's moments,
Snugs.
but they're few and far between. If I'm being honest, if you want I'm telling you this as a friend, and I've seen a lot of comedy, and you have a rare opportunity. You have two of South Australia's funniest people in this call right now, and you're not taking advantage of it.
Dog, you never know. Brandon might be fucking funny. Miss Aquarius and our other friend.
Yeah, Miss Aquarius could fucking go up there and fart some fucking sound. Like, that would like literally win blindfolded, like verbally. That's how shit Australia is.
If you went up on stage with more comedy this year, you would have made it to the bottom.
Me? Cakewalks. Cakewalks, dog. I raised, dude. I absolutely raised everything in my path.
So, Zoot, let's play.
But that's not why we're here. We want to help you. We're here to help. But
Zoot.
you have to be willing to accept our help, like a drug addict that realizes he has a problem.
Dude, Zoot's never going to do that.
Problem right now.
Zoot.
First step is acknowledging that you suck. So, or that you could be better at least.
Dog.
Maybe not, but it's so hard.
Zoot, if I had to tell you, as a comedian, your material is a 3, your delivery is a 3. Overall, you are a 3.
But you also think you're a 10, which is the biggest problem.
That's the best part. That's the
Because you're in South Australia, no one knows how to laugh those things out. But Zoot, are you ready to sharpen your comedy blade? What'd you say?
I heard you went to a car reader and told me you know good things, but I think it's shit.
Tarot card reading. They're not psychic, unfortunately.
You know,
you're paying them money. Obviously, they're gonna toot like your own horn.
Honestly, you just don't get the joke.
Dog, we get the joke.
No, the punchline about that's good. That was a good one.
What one's a good one?
The line where he mentions that like RFK will be more mind blown than that was clever punchline.
It's predictable. At least to an American audience, they're not going to think it's that funny.
Okay. Well, Zoot, do you want to work on your comedy skills right now in this chat?
And then I was just like, I didn't have to. I don't want to work. I don't do my homework. That's like
no possible. I'm not talking about doing your shitty ass fucking bullshit routine. I'm talking about new, fresh material that you improvise on the spot.
Zoot, we're going to give you a topic. So we're going to give you a topic. You have 60 seconds to make us laugh. Do you understand?
Okay.
All right.
Good.
Riser, give him a topic.
Do you want to easy or hard topic, Zoo? Okay. Running shoes.
Running shoe?
Yep.
Okay.
You're done. Okay, well, you got like 15 seconds to think of something. We have to start going. TikTok.
What do you want me to speed run this and do a Usain Bolt, or do you want me to do a Forrest Gump?
That's a good starting point. You just improv a 1 minute kill Tony set. 60 seconds, make it funny. Like you're on Kill Tony for 1 minute.
Yeah, I could have ran through this whole topic, but I just could not. Comment is up.
Take it fucking serious, dude, or you're gonna be on the streets, like, doing nothing for the rest of your life. Or you can actually, like, most comedians start out like fucking improvising shit in like Second City. Like I can name a ton of comedians that started doing it. So you're not gonna get anywhere if you don't actually like flex this, like start exercising your improv muscle. And you'll discover new material in here. So as your friend, sincerely fuck off and try again.
Zoot, you're so fucking cocky for being not funny. It's unbelievable.
My life foundation is just cocaine.
All right. Well,
That's
that's
pathetic. That's the most pathetic, like cookie cutter, like bullshit. That's not funny. Also,
that's what I told him. He told me this.
Have you ever met a successful person who isn't successful is doing cocaine hookers on the daily?
What are you saying?
it's not a good life choice. You don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure that out.
Yeah, but if you told someone that told you that they daily did cocaine and hookers, that is a successful.
Not necessarily.
They're like probably in a dopamine trap where they like their brain will work with that insane pleasure rewards or whatever. Man, I've seen this rich guy on Instagram, and he has too much money for whatever reason, and he just has like all these girls, and he's like fucking like in his 40s, and he's still like hanging out at clubs, and he's like whatever banging all these young girls. That's like, dude, I don't know. I mean, there's no right or wrong answer necessarily, but you can fucking start a family and like actually live with like some integrity. But this guy's mentally fucking like 15 years old, only gives a fuck about sex or whatever, and it's just like such a hollow way to live, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Zoot. We're going to give you a topic. You've got 60 seconds to make us laugh. I will do the time.
Give him like a minute and 15 or like a little buzzer.
I give you a meow at a minute, and then I cut you off at a minute 10. Same rules as Kill Tony.
Sure. Yeah.
But you get 15 seconds to think about it. All right, Zoot, are you ready?
Me and Rabbi were doing this, and we're fucking killing every single one. Like back to back, killing practically every single one. Like I gave Rabbi the fucking topic of light poles, and he did like the funniest fucking bit about like how strippers should fucking just use like light poles because they're sturdy and there's like enough light and like fucking traffic. You've already got the customers right there. That's how you fucking master comedy, and you escape the fucking bullshit bubble of South Australia.
All right, Zoot. Here we go, Zoot. Go. Running shoes. Zoot. Running shoes.
Well,
Zoot. Running shoes.
So you have like 10 seconds before I'm going to genuinely get angry. Please don't disappoint me.
why does Sonic the Hedgehog have six?
Rabbi, do you want to? Are
Meow.
you doing a fucking routine? Do you know what the fuck Kill Tony is?
Why does Sonic the Hedgehog have shoes?
Look, this wasn't Sonic the Hedgehog
Pretend you're
shoes.
performing. Pretending you're fucking performing, dude. You can't just say a question and pause.
All right, dude. We'll try another one. You're this right now. You are ranked the second funniest person in all of South Australia.
No, that was a 0. That is a fucking. That is worse than the shittiest Kill Tony performance. Try again, dude. This time try and speak words for an entire minute, like you're performing on set.
All right.
Do you understand? We can give you an example if you need to see an example, but please, we're trying to help you, so help yourself.
Zoot, we're gonna give you another topic. Are you ready?
Yeah,
All right. The topic is salt. You have,
salt.
yes, you have
Salt on the way.
hold on. You have 15 seconds to think about it, and then I'll tell you when you start. So you can think of whatever you want. All right. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
I got a really salty joke, but it might suck dick. Don't get salty. Don't get salty with me. This is bad. This is real bad.
Okay, dude, maybe you need a little, like an example. Me and Rabbi will give you an example of what we're looking for. It's really not that hard. You don't have to start, okay? Like, if it's bad, it's fine. It's not gonna be your best material, but you'll find that as you're like, you don't know what is coming next, and as you're spewing shit out, it's like you're just on the fly winging it, and funny shit will come out. So you gotta, whatever that was, I hope you know is fucking garbage, and we don't want you to do that. So I'll give Rabbi a topic. The topic is parking lots. Rabbi, go kill it.
What's the deal with parking lots? Sometimes the lines are straight, sometimes they're diagonal. Who makes these decisions? Is there some kind of parking lot committee? Additionally, who is the one that said we're going to make parking lot spots a certain size? Cars have gotten larger over the course of the last century, yet the parking spot remains the same size. I don't understand this. I think that there may be some kind of parking lot cartel out there that ensures that people are parking in a minimized fashion, and also they are having to pay for parking. If I were the person who were making the decisions regarding parking, I would understand that we can charge far more if we have somebody in a parking garage as opposed to a parking lot. I would have parking garages everywhere. I would force everyone to park everything. Oh, Zoot left.
I'm sure he'll be back.
Dude,
I don't know what the fuck is wrong with that guy.
Look,
Comedy sucks though.
I am saying this to all of South Australia. If you ever watch my fucking streams, I think that your opinion on comedy sucks.
The worst.
The worst. There's Chelsea, who sucks cops' dicks and has three ways with bitches in bathrooms, and there's Zoot. That's it. Anyway,
I think he saw that, he heard that routine, and he was like, wow, I just cannot compete
can't
with
compete
Rabbi.
with
Too good.
parking lot humor. All right, are you ready to lose in Karam?
I'm ready to do some improv.
All right, are you ready to lose in Karam and improv?
That should be the sport. Carom and improv. That's our new challenge.
Yeah. All right. Do you want classic, cool, freestyle 120, freestyle 160, freestyle 210?
I don't care. I'm gonna destroy it. Whatever, which one it is. I have the Middle Eastern, Syrian blood in me. My calling.
We're waiting on you. All right. Your word is
If you lose while I'm improving, that just speaks by the way.
alabaster wall.
I don't know what that is.
It's like, okay, your stucco wall.
Stucco wall. Okay, yeah. In my old house, early stucco house, and I must say that is the most mundane texture you can possibly like bring into the world. I don't know whoever invented stucco. He probably could be Italian. Bellissimo stucco or something. But stucco is terrible, terrible, terrible worst choice for the outside of your house. It's all bubbly. It's like really shitty bubble wrap that looks terrible. That point wasn't clear. It sucks, just like Rabbi's ability and care and overall skill level. It feels, it just falls apart in like 5 years. It starts dropping just chunks of crappy stucco on the floor. You have to go up on ladders and risk your life literally in the name of stucco so that your house is just not going to disintegrate because stucco is such a poor building material. I don't know how the hell this has any clearance at all because it's like at least with a wood log house, that's a brick. You don't have to even worry about it. Don't even have to question it. Stucco, like it's not even. It's like clay, but shitty clay, like shitty pottery and clay. Just why would you build a house out of that? Like a wolf could blow it down with that nursery time. And that's been like 2 months.
Word, Doug. Okay, firstly, it's not a nursery rhyme. It doesn't rhyme. The Three Pigs story is not a rhyme. It's a huff and puff and blow your house down. They don't rhyme in that. Additionally, you're missing. No, it doesn't rhyme.
But is it classified as a nursery?
It's classified as a children's story.
What's the difference? Nursery rhyme has to rhyme.
Yeah, like Hickory Dickory Dock. The MILF sucked on my cock. That's a nursery rhyme.
Okay.
Another thing, you missed, in my opinion, an obvious joke, which is, especially when you were saying about stucco and who invented it. Who invented this shit? Well, whoever invented it, they shouldn't have called it stucco. They should have called it succo, because this shit sucks.
I like that. Yeah. In the heat of the moment.
I've got you. I've got you. No worries. Are you going to come back and win?
That is a great joke. That is like a Southern Australia flavor.
Oh, dog. Do you recognize what you just did? Dog.
I just catastrophically fucked myself. Oh, are you serious?
Yeah, I am serious.
Starting it a little bit. You might be cool. Yeah, you just fucked up. You fucked up now. Okay. I have to do this now. Fuck me. God damn.
Yo, dog.
I just crumbled that stuff out. No.
What up, Mo? How you living? Riser. I just sent you an invitation. Do you think the red one being 50 is too much of an advantage? I feel like it should be 30. Are you gonna accept my invitation? There you go. You're over here admiring your cum stains. Dude, I've talked about that. Are you proud of that shot? Are you proud of that shot? Oh no, I fucking fucked up.
Are you fucking serious?
Dog.
No. Don't fuck up the easiest shot of your life.
Dog. No worries, baby. Dog, are you seeing this? Dog, are you seeing? Are you seeing this? You're welcome. You didn't know that?
I didn't think that was playing whatever this fucking nonsense is. Southern Australian bullshit.
Dog, what are your thoughts on getting fucking blanked? You got blanked, son. You scored 0 points.
Run it back. Run it back. Same one. Run it back.
I've got a fucking phrase for you. It's known as blanked.
Just succoed. Run it back.
Dog, we're waiting on you to accept the invitation.
That's your big move.
Because you just put your shit in the corner. What the? You've lost your touch, dude. You've lost your touch.
I have a migraine. I'm not even kidding.
Look how sick that shot was.
Are you surprised at how fat Farley's is gone?
No, that's exactly the Zoot that I know.
Expectations met.
I am absolutely shocked that he made the wild card.
That was the worst improv I've ever heard in my life.
Oh, he didn't even.
Being honest. And we gave him like 5 million chances.
If anything, just say stuff and see if anything lands. Dog, did you get blanked again? Dog,
I literally have a massive migraine.
dog, dog. You got blanked twice. You haven't scored in 2 games. I mean, at least try to score, son. Do you need me to tell you all of the rules?
I genuinely have like a migraine.
I mean, I know you keep saying this.
Like if you're playing with like arc weapon destroying your mind, it'd be you'd get 0 as well. I'm not even getting a serve.
Dog, 3 fucking games.
I didn't get it. I don't know. Clearly did not.
You got blanked, son. 3 games. This is incredible. This is an incredible streak. Of all the streaks in the history of humankind, this one is unbelievable. This streak is phenomenal, folks. If you're watching this at home, masturbating violently to how amazing this performance is, you wouldn't be alone.
My brain, I think, like I was just coming up with so many insane ideas today. It's like, oh, $1 billion idea there. Oh, $1 billion. I don't have time for the old game of puck sliding, city air hockey. This air hockey, much more Canadian type of sporting activity.
Stop,
You
stop.
like air hockey and like, but you get like a big jousting thing that you can poke the other guy with at the same time. That'd be cool.
Now let's see your comeback. Oh, finally he puts points on the board, folks. Finally he puts points on the board. That's a miss. That's a giant miss.
That's a red one. Okay.
Dog. That ain't shit, baby. Baby, I don't even need the red one. But I'll take it. Dog, what an ass kicking. Oh, that doesn't count? Too bad, baby. Look at this score I just put up on you. One.
Okay. This sucks. No, I can't take it.
I mean, Riser, are you gonna try?
I literally feel like I'm doing like, no more action.
Last game. Last game. Let's see you win one.
Are you gonna let me go one time, maybe?
You can go first, baby. Look at this sexiness. That was a major miss, Riser. Maybe one of the biggest misses in the history of humankind. Riser, what are you going to do? Are you proud of that shot? Riser, are you proud of that shot?
I'm gonna leave that.
That's a miss. Don't miss this shot. Whatever you do, don't miss this shot.
Are you fucking serious?
Dog.
That was not accurate.
Are you fucking serious? How did I miss that?
Nice. That was a quality shot right there.
You're going to miss this shot.
Now cover the queen. 100. If I make this, you're done. Right. Sit down. Sit down.
You ready for another?
Take a seat. No.
Okay.
Nine count. One nine count.
Zoot and I have played Macala so much that we sometimes try to see it, who could get the biggest score for the other person. And we've come to the conclusion that you cannot only get 0 points. Like somebody has to score, but apparently there is a way to do it using like an alternative scoring theory or something. All right, baby. You have an invitation.
You gonna go?
Doug, I did
What a
go.
creative person. Never seen that one before.
I'm glad you haven't.
A great person.
I mean, are you gonna go? Everybody's waiting on you.
Sorry, you have no idea what you're doing. What a shit move. Excellent.
Do you think that was good?
Better than yours. Okay. Copied my move. Nice.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
This is not looking great.
Baby, you're up.
I'm done. Warm up game. Warm up game.
What a great victory, folks! If you're watching at home, Rabbi won 32-16. You ready for a reload?
Right.
I mean, you're pretty much getting your ass whooped tonight.
So look who gets to go first.
Are you fucking serious?
Oh, what a useless move.
Big dog. Big dog. Did you know it's your turn? Folks, if you're watching at home, the score is 12-3. Riser sucking a big old cock. Go.
I'm doing so horrible. Goodness. Capture.
I fucked up. Baby, it's over for you, son. It's over for the riser. Everybody should know it's over.
You're fucking serious? God damn it. That was close.
Baby, it wasn't close. I won. You lost.
This uncreative, useless first move.
Dog, what do you want me to do? Dog, what do you want me to do about it, baby?
I fucked up.
I mean, what the fuck is this shit? You give me three wins in a row. Do I have to give you the win? Do I have to give you the win, son?
No, reload. Okay.
Are you gonna go, or are you just gonna jerk yourself off raw? It's your turn.
I need a ripcord doll here. Russians.
Dog, that doesn't even make sense.
It does. It makes a lot of sense.
Are you gonna go? That would make sense. If you would go, that would make some sense.
Good luck, buddy. You fucked up. Are you fucking serious?
Baby, what do you want me to do about it?
Captured. Weapon next testing.
Baby, what do you want me to do about this? What are you gonna do, son?
You gonna go?
Baby, I went.
Oh. Huh? Oh. Messed up on that. Now you're 20-4. Okay. Might be a little trouble here. Let's see if the dog move that 11 piece. Move that 11 piece. Oh, you spotted it? No, that's still fucks. Nice, thank you. Great move. Really fantastic move.
Dude, STFU.
One of the greatest moves I've ever seen.
STFU. There wasn't anything I could do. You're up.
You're up, man. Nice move there. Brilliant. Not even need these things. That's okay.
Alright, let's call it at that. We'll let you win. So, you don't go crying and bitching about rules and shit like you normally do.
Horrible migraine.
I hope you feel better.
Sleep deprived as well.
Do you have any other excuses you want to give? Oh, fuck!
What? What happened?
I just dropped something. Yo, dog. Are you proud of the way that you played?
What?
Are you proud of the way that you played?
I'm not sure. It was okay.
Do you think that you're one of the biggest dick suckers?
Considering I had a migraine, could have been worse. I'm just an elite athlete that perseveres. That's all I know.
Dog, you know that's untrue.
Dog, I'm an elite athlete. You can ask around.
Who do you want me to ask? Zoot?
You can ask other elite athletes and they'll know my name.
Like in South Australia? Watch one day we go to South Australia and literally everyone there is either A, extremely dull, or B, extremely funny. And we're like, what the fuck? Why didn't you guys try out for raw comedy? And they're like, what the fuck is raw comedy? Be like, it's the biggest fucking open mic in all of Australia. They'll be like, we've never heard of it. This is basically only something that Zoot knows about.
Yeah, no, I feel like that's accurate. Like it's literally in like some church basement that is not advertised.
No, it unfortunately I'm afraid to say that it is quite big. But I can't believe that the people of South Australia are going to be represented, perhaps at a national level, by the one and only Zoot, who can't even make running shoes funny.
Yeah, I mean, just a bunch of nobodies out there. I had a funny bit in my brain about parking. It was a very tailored to Scottish bit about how there was word on the street about how they were going to transition from free parking downtown to paid parking, and I was just going to go on an absolute tangent about how bullshit that is. I can't remember what I was playing with.
Dog,
Today, me and my mom were roasting monks and how they're like praised for like doing nothing, and how it's like this anomaly of like how they're like the one group of people that are like praised for like doing like fuck all this stuff. And not in the literal sense of fuck all, but just the absence of performing a task for a long period of time. I know they sweep and shit.
Doug, I have a question for you. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
I mean, this might be one of the greatest questions you've ever been asked in the history of question asking. So please prepare yourself. Fuck, what was it? I'm trying to think. I don't think I'm gonna remember what it was. Oh, about parking. Yeah, there's this big thing, at least in like a neighboring city, where people are putting QR codes on random shit, including like giving people fake parking tickets with QR codes on them, and just having people donate, like basically unknowingly, to their like Venmos or their Cash Apps. And if your city ends up starting to make people pay for parking, you could just go around downtown and put on their cars just like a thing that says new Squamish rules, you got a ticket or whatever, and then you make it look like the official ticket, and then instead of paying the city, they pay you.
That's fucking diabolical and hilarious.
Dude, they did it in Santa Monica.
I've heard that. Yeah.
They did it in Santa Monica and made a bunch of money doing that.
Do they get arrested eventually because there's a paper trail to them?
they got caught, but I don't know if what they did at the time was technically illegal. I think it was because they, um, what was it?
Fraud? Imagine that fraud.
Yeah, exactly. They defrauded the people, but then there were other people who just went around and put their QR code on random shit and just see if they could get donations, and I don't think that was illegal.
But does it fall the parking, fake parking thing from the municipality, or is it just like
Um, wait, what did you say?
is the random QR placement like a fake? It's not a fake parking ticket. It's just like their cash app, and they just hope that people give them money.
They made a website that made it look legitimate.
Okay, but that's fine.
No, that's not fine. That's not fine. Those people got in trouble.
Even if it's randomly placed.
Yeah, no, that's fine. If it's randomly placed, it's fine. And
Okay.
doesn't look
Even
like.
if the website like looks all.
No, I misspoke. The ones who were scamming people, their shit looked legitimate, and they got in trouble. But the people who were just going for donations, it just went to their Cash App, and it would just say for like incidentals or whatever, like whatever they wanted it to say. And to my knowledge, that's legal.
I think. I mean, I may have heard about this edge case, but isn't it legal to put like the QR code on your lawn and then make it look like you don't have to impersonate the government, but you can just say like a fake parking app basically.
What are you saying, Big Dog?
Like say you have a lawn, like your front lawn that's connected to a curb. You clip the sign for the parking with the QR code on the lawn and just be like, scan here for parking. And then people just come along, scan and pay.
That's a good idea. I think that's legal.
You think that's legal?
I do. I do think, so long as you don't make the sign look like a government issued sign.
That might be a business then, is just going to people's lawn. Like go to like a neighborhood, ask them if they want to join for like free parking revenue, and then just place the QR codes on the people's lawn. And then like, yeah. I mean, it's kind of scummy, but it might work, and it's probably it could be legal. I don't know, because you could have like small fine. I'm sure there you could get in trouble for it if you didn't do it carefully.
Right. I mean, you're probably going to get on some kind of list if you do that, where they're like, even if it is legal, they'll make some kind of law, and the next time your local town council goes and votes on something, they'll say that that practice is illegal.
What's legal though? Just saying they need it. Like also part of like the revenue from each lot goes to the actual homeowners. Like you're not actually just pocketing all the money. Like you're giving back to the homeowners.
I get what you're saying.
But and it's voluntary. So I think if you don't try to evade the fact that it's voluntary tipping, it might be okay. Because I don't think there's no law that they can write that's like you can't put a QR code asking for tips for parking on the lawn.
Couldn't you just say it's a donation?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you don't try and I mean you try as best as you can within like the legal framework to not like say that it's for donations so that people are tricked into thinking that's real parking. But if they read like the fine print, then they're like, okay, it's just a donation.
Yeah. Okay. And then what percentage is going to real?
10%.
Okay. And how do you follow up with that?
Each QR code is specifically pegged to a residence address, and when money comes in to that specific QR code, it's sent to the homeowner's address.
Now,
like whatever their payment reception is.
Now, what if you put tickets on everybody's cars and you just said it was voluntary to pay it, but in small print it said it's voluntary?
I think you're playing with fire there.
Yeah, I do too. But I think that there's an interesting argument to be made that you could make the argument. I think that if you said on it, like say it was like this. You said if you put tickets on everybody's car, just like people put flyers. I don't know if they do it in Canada, but in LA, if you park in a parking lot, people put flyers under your fucking under your windshield wiper all the time. It's like constant. So if you just put a little flyer of your own under there that made it look like a ticket with a QR code and said like in big letters like $50, and then in small print it said this is a voluntary ticket. 10% of all proceeds will be donated to the local animal shelter. I wonder if that would work.
I'm asking the AI because I'm curious. I feel like there'd have to be legislation that like is defining what constitutes like the difference between a flyer and a ticket and how close you're able to resemble that. And I wonder if someone's tried that.
What is AI saying?
Voluntary donation. 10% goes to
What is AI saying?
I'm just finishing the
Dog. Right, you do that.
I'm doing the prompt. One second. In California, putting tickets in windshields that resemble official parking tickets but are actually solicitations for donations can be a gray area. While there's no specific law banning voluntary donations on windshields, several factors can make it problematic. Deceptive practice. If the flyer is designed to resemble an official ticket or notice, it can be considered deceptive or misleading under California's unfair competition law or false advertising. Parking ticket lookalike. There's a vehicle code section that prohibits placing notices on vehicles that resemble official parking tickets or signatures. Solicitation regulations. Some cities, like Los Angeles, have ordinances regulating solicitations on vehicles. To avoid issues, clearly label the flyer as solicitation or donation request. Avoid designs that resemble tickets. Ensure transparency about the donation.
Dog.
Planning to distribute these flyers. Consult with an attorney to make sure it meets client's reactions.
Dog. All I hear is just put on it that it says like solicitation attempt in small print, and then just litter a major city with those things that is like can't necessarily They could trace the QR code to you, but it's going to take a lot of work. And you'll get random ass people who are just like, okay, I'll give to this.
It's the payment that they'll catch you on because you have to have a bank account to receive that money. That's probably connected to you in some way.
No, you don't. You don't need a bank. You don't need a bank account for Cash App.
I mean, it's somehow probably connected to the banking system.
No, it would be connected to your Cash App account, and then you can transfer that.
Do you trade for crypto and Cash App? And there's no KYC for Cash App?
That's correct.
Really? So it's like the ultimate scammer is like money out?
Yeah, that's why it's used so much for like to pay for sex and stuff.
And that's not like a huge like legal battle.
Not currently.
I mean, if that's the situation, then yeah, it's a business, I guess. So, I wonder what the maximum penalty for that is.
Yeah, it's probably a misdemeanor. Who knows? They have stupid
Like,
law. They have
if you get jail, you go to like actual prison, and they're like, "What are you in for?" And the guy's like, "Oh, like battery, and, like robbery," and then you're like, "What are you in for?" I put fake parking tickets all over Californian cars that were voluntary donations.
Well, that's the power of the QR code. I used to have QR codes on all kinds of advertising when I would run advertising for the startup and like billboards. I always wanted to get one on a freeway billboard, but they were always reluctant, the billboard company, because they didn't want people grabbing their phones while traveling 75 miles an hour and hitting a QR code. But I think they do it nowadays. I see them on television commercials.
6 months in jail and a $2,500 fine and potential restitution. But yeah, I think that's fairly like for the maximum downside is 6 months in jail, and likely because there's an animal shelter involved, the judge would probably let you off with like a month in jail, probably.
I think you
Maybe you would be screwed on the restitution though, but it depends how badly it impersonates a ticket and how obvious it is.
I think you could get away with it if you just put in small letters at the bottom. Uh, this is an attempt to. This is a solicitation attempt. Like I'm trying to think. I get junk mail sometimes uh, that says like kind of tricky like that, and then I just look at the bottom and it says this is an attempt to solicit, and I'll be like, oh, I'm trying to think. There's
like a big scandal in Canada, maybe it's in the U.S. too, where you get a text message that's like you were speeding on this road and your license plate, we have your license plate, and you have to pay us $150 by this date, or else you're gonna go to court. And like they try to get you like that.
Okay,
I mean, this is basically like that level.
Yeah, but you just have to put at the bottom. This is an attempt for solicitation, and or this is a solicitation attempt, and I think you could get away with it. Like,
I mean, our spam. I mean, I know spam emails are regulated. Are spam text messages illegal?
yeah, they are.
I used to send out
what
I used to send out
spam.
I used to send out thousands of text messages using a service called Twilio, but we would send them to people who had already agreed to the text message, so that was kind of the loophole. But yeah, at least in the United States, they made a law about it a few years ago because so many people were getting unwanted text messages. But then what the companies just started to do was send it from a foreign country. There was nothing that you could really do about it.
Is that still happening?
Yep,
I mean, wouldn't the same be true for emails though? Just send them from some foreign country.
it is. But what happens is with the emails, they go to your um, ISP and they'll make a complaint that way. With the phone, it's a little different. They have to go through a service, and basically, there's no KYC on the service generally, so you just go and start up with another one.
Okay. You think you could trick people into consenting to text messages over like through QR code? It says like you scan the QR code and it's just like if you like puppies.
No, the way
And
that
then
you do this, oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Now I remember what it was. Okay, so they have these advertisements on the radio that say something like, uh, what is the closest planet to the sun? Text 1234 to, or text the answer to 1234, and you will have a chance to win a free 4-day, 3-night cruise in Cabo San Lucas. And so you'll be like, oh, cool. But what you don't know is that there are like tens of thousands of people who are texting that, and they're just, and then at the end of the commercial, they say, by texting 1234, you are enrolling in uh, text message standard rates apply. Uh, and so you're basically giving them your approval by um, enrolling in one of those types of systems. Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm describing it clearly. So basically, they have a really easy game that, like, it doesn't have that hard of a question. And so you get people, especially like kids and things, who think that they're going to win a contest, and they text 1234 with the answer Mercury, and it turns out that they are just enrolling themselves into this text message service. Does that make sense? You're muted.
in the advertisements, do they say like whatever the line was you said before about like you're agreeing for like this thing or whatever? I don't know. It's strange. It's like a loophole where you actually like really disclose what we're signing off on.
I agree.
Which
Yep.
is the best loophole for a spam.
Exactly. They also do one on the radio, and I know this one specifically because I used to talk to the radio company about it. Uh, they're iHeartMedia. They're like they are the biggest radio company and the biggest audio company in the world. They own. They used to be called Clear Channel. They own like as many stations in the United States as they can legally own in every metropolitan area. And they had this thing where
every hour on the 20s. So like at 6:20, 7:20, 8:20, 9:20, all the way to uh, like 6:20 in the evening or something. They would give away $1,000, and uh, they would say like text the word cash to 40404, and you would text the word cash, and then it would say by they'd say it really fast, like really quickly, by uh, texting you agree to the terms and conditions of this contest. Standard rates apply, and they would get all these people in Southern California to. I think they also say this is a national contest. They had some things that they had to say, but I remember the our representative from iHeart came in one day, and I was like, "What are you guys doing with all those numbers?" And he laughed, and he's like, "What do you mean?" And I'm like, "Well, you're getting like tens of thousands of numbers, but for what? Is it just going into a database?" And he said, I don't necessarily know exactly, but I think that we sell that data to other companies, uh, and it's seen as really valuable data because all of these people have already enrolled in text messages from our company, and so while all we have to do is give away $1,000, and in exchange for that, we get $10,000 in people's agreed um, their agreed upon uh, data. And what they would do is they would say to a company, okay, you're gonna give away like $10,000 a day on the radio, $1,000 at each of these increments, but we will do a read. We'll read about your. It's called a live read. We'll read a little like 15-second pitch about your company right beforehand. So a lot of lawyers would do this, and they'd be like, "Oh, sponsored by Sweet James Bergner or whatever the big lawyer, Superwoman, Superlawyer.com." There are some big lawyers in LA are who are featured on these, and and so 10 times a day, they give a different word, and then a bunch of people text in, and then all that information is already pre approved text messages, and then they can sell that to people. Does that make sense?
Why is there no law that says that you can't resell that data, like that they're consenting on? Because you're consenting for the radio company's show to send you text message. You're not consenting for a random lawyer or random offshore company to send you text message.
Because the way that the game is set up is that you agree to any text message that's sent to you by agreeing to this. Now, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Like, well, who's to say they don't send you 50,000 text messages? You can always opt out of a text message by saying stop. And I think they say that in the ad, something like that. Um, but it's a really easy way for people to be able to um, text message you. I can tell you, I used to send out thousands of text messages to washers, like car contractors who would wash cars. I would send so many out. They would fucking call and they'd be like, "I'm getting so many text messages from you. It's absolutely ridiculous. Please stop sending me text messages." And I would get a report. I could see who opted out of text messages and what time they opted out, and uh, it was just very funny to me. Like, so what would happen is we'd have too much business. We'd have too many car washes that we need to cover, and we needed people to cover them, and we wanted to make sure that people would cover them. So we would send out text messages to all of the washers that we had in an area, and sometimes we would pay more if they would pick up one of those off of a text message. So I just know it was really there's like a programmable system. You put in what text you want in there. You can do up to Oh man, I forget what it is. I think 120 characters. It used to be 64, maybe it's 128 now. And you could put emojis in there, and I would do a test one to like one of our office phones, make sure that works, and then once it works, you just send that bad boy out. And I'd send.
There have to be like some regulations as to what you're allowed to advertise it. You can't just sell hookers or something.
I don't know about that, but I can tell you, you have to pay for every text message you send out, and it's like 0.00001%, or 1 coin, 0.00001 cent. It's like really inexpensive to just send out one, but when you're sending out thousands of them, like it gets into the hundreds of dollars.
Well, I mean, it's still worth it, though, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it
I
depends
feel
on.
like the washer people probably like deleted the initial text message that says like you can opt out, and then they just don't know that they can opt out. When they called you, did he tell them you can opt out?
Yeah, we just say all you have to do is press stop, and we would put that in. We'd put that in the message as well. That was something that was according, like you had to follow the law. You're supposed to do that. Not everybody does, but you say to stop receiving these types of messages, reply stop, stop, and that's all you write.
You have to send that as a follow-up text.
No, it's no. It's all in the same message. But sometimes we would send out.
That's a lot of characters.
Yeah, so sometimes we would send out. I think you just say to opt out, press stop, and that's not that many. That's like TO space OPT space OUT space. It's like 20 characters.
At least 15. Yeah.
So you have about 100 that you could work with. And sometimes we would send multiple texts together. So we'd have like 3 texts that would go out. Why would we have one that, like, so we would say something like, hey, we noticed that you are interested in becoming a contractor with us. If you're interested, please reply with your, or please call whatever our number was, and feel free to talk with one of our recruiters. And sometimes if you get into something like that, it can get wordy. So sometimes it would be like one, maybe longer than one message, or we'd say like, hey, we have jobs available in these different areas of the city or the county or wherever they were. And when you get into like how much the job is and what its zip code is and all that kind of stuff. And there's a list of them that can get pretty wordy. So sometimes it would get into 2 or 3 uh, text messages, but then at the very bottom it would say to opt out, uh, send stop or something like that. Or I think it would just say stop to opt out. So STOP space TO space uh, stop to OPT space OUT. So it's 20 characters. Now that's the legal way to do it. That doesn't mean that you still couldn't just send it out and nobody was going to do anything to it. There was a
It's crazy that the business got shut down. It sounds like there's a ride sharing app in my area called Papa Ride, and basically it's like you can post as a driver that I'm going from Vancouver to Whistler, and then people can go on the app, see where you're picking up and dropping off, and pay like $12, and then get a ride from you. So it seems like it's a different model from Uber where you're like requesting the model, and Uber really owns the driver and takes a big cut of the thing. For this one, the website does take a cut for connecting you with the driver, but the driver is like fully like autonomous and they're dictating the terms, and other people are reviewing those independent drivers, and they each have their own rating, which is it's not like Uber where a poor driver reflects on Uber more as a whole. Like if you're a terrible driver, you're gonna get bad reviews. People will see you on the platform and not want to get rides from you. So it seems like the car wash model is more similar to the pop ride model.
Well,
But
it
it's
was
still
legal. It was absolutely legal, or arguably legal, until 2020 when they changed the law. When they changed the law, it went specifically after our business. We were the first company sued under this law. And the reason why Uber and Lyft weren't sued, they were sued as well. But then they got an exemption, and we weren't able to get the same exemption.
what did the law say?
You can look at it if you want. It's called California AB5, but it said it changed what how you defined an employee and a contractor in the state of California, and they made it much more different.
AB5, like AB5.
Yeah, like Assembly Bill 5.
But again, it sounds like you're just a platform connecting independent contractors, and you weren't like employing them necessarily at all, really.
That's true, but you do have control over them, and that's what the state of California didn't want. It was really pushed by unions. Um, I mean, it was the first company in the state of California to get sued, and it got sued for $45 million. And I think they eventually settled for something like,
But then couldn't you pivot and then actually start a company where instead of them being all independent contractors, they work for your company?
yeah,
Yeah,
that business model is not um, profitable. People have tried that for like 30 years, and it's not profitable because of the insurance, the wear and tear on someone's vehicle, and um, when it rains, even though it rarely rains in Southern California, you have to pay the people, and then you have to pay their insurance, and you have to pay for all their gas, and it's extremely expensive. There's another company that pivoted to that once AB5 was passed, and they went out of business.
I mean, but isn't Uber? Does Uber pay for all the gas?
No, Uber pays for none of the gas. But you have to understand, Uber got an exemption, Lyft got an exemption, DoorDash got an exemption, Grubhub got an exemption. They were operating illegally, just like we were operating illegally once they passed the law. They were able to get exemptions, but car washing was not.
Is there no like law that says you can't favor big companies over small companies through the state?
No. So basically, they lobbied really hard, and they were able to win. And we didn't have the same lobbying power. We had some money behind us, and we did look for politicians to be able to support us, but they didn't want to support us because this was a big union push, and they didn't want to go against the union.
So you have to like each employee has to be on a salary. Is that? But I thought typically like in a fast food restaurant, those are not paid on salary. You're paid bi-weekly, a hourly wage.
Yeah,
I mean, they're still like working right, but isn't it not a salary necessarily?
it's an hourly wage. It's not a salary. Salary is different, but you have to understand that there you have to meet a minimum wage. Then we didn't have to meet a minimum wage. If somebody didn't want to work, they didn't have to work. You have to ensure with a company that size that you have. I mean, we had like thousands of washers. that then they all have health insurance. They have dental insurance, vision insurance. Then you get into once you have more than 50 employees, there are all kinds of federal laws that you have to meet, including what's known as FMLA, Family Medical Leave Act, which allows the employee to basically leave for like 6 months unpaid, but still be able to have job protection. And um, then you also have to buy them all vehicles. That's a lot of vehicles for them to be able to have. I mean, that alone would put a place out of business. You'd have to have, you have thousands of washers, and then you have to make sure what happens if they get into an accident. Now you're going to get sued by someone because their washer hit you. Uh, it's there was a company that did it, and they went out of business. It was not feasible. Just the overhead alone. And then people, once you get to someone's house, they want you to wash their car for cheap. And it's not, it's like it would become like $300 a car wash. It's just not really realistic, especially with how many car washes are in Southern California. Southern California has the highest amount of car washes, brick and mortar car washes.
It's such a, I don't know, it seems like so strange that you can just have a business that's like you are helping those people find customers. It's a
Absolutely.
B2B business.
Absolutely. There was a way around it, and I had thought of it, and we just couldn't pivot fast enough. And um, but what it was we were just going to be the platform. And let's say you wanted a car wash, you could name your price for the car wash, and so you could name your price as like, I don't know, you'd have your car wash for $30. And if somebody wanted to, they could wash your car. But basically, there was an issue that the state of California had that we had fixed pricing for cars. Basically, like $20, $30, and $50, something like that.
Like every other business on the Southern California.
Yeah, exactly. But basically, you want to give the independent contractor as much independence as possible. So one way that we could do this is by allowing them to choose what prices they wanted to be able to work for. And so that was a way.
And
And
everyone just like lowball like the customers.
yeah, but then nobody would wash their car. So then they'd have to raise it to $15, and maybe somebody might come wash their car for $15.
It's, I guess, yeah. I mean, it's still kind of like a race to the bottom for the people, I guess.
Well, I mean, it just depends. If you're in the area, you'll add a couple cars for $15 or whatever. But if you're not going to drive across the city for that, but if you have somebody who really wants their car washed and they'll pay $100 to have somebody come wash their car, they'll get a bunch of people who want that job. It just depends. But that model would have worked, and was gonna work. But I left the company. I became a certified project management professional, and I took a contract with the Fortune 100 because I did not want to be involved in this lawsuit, and I knew it was coming. I left something like June 28th, and they got sued July 13th. So I left like 15 days or something before, and it was in Forbes magazine. I remember thinking to myself, boy, I always wanted to get in Forbes magazine. That's like a big deal from a business perspective, but I never wanted to get in there for the wrong reasons.
Isn't bad press also good press?
It is to some extent, but I mean, nobody wants. I mean, it was everywhere. It was a very high profile lawsuit, and I did not want to get involved in that. So but actually, that's not the
Why would people like look at you as just helping run the business and
because I was
say
the
that you're
I was the top
bad employee?
I was the top employee. I was the managing director. So I did not have a boss aside from the owner, and so I would have been.
You weren't liable in any way. Like,
Yes, I was. Yes, I was. You don't understand. At least in the state of
Really?
California, yes. Directors of a business are liable, just like the ownership would have been liable. So I was the managing director. I
It
would have.
wasn't an LLC.
It was an LLC, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I can't be at fault for that. That just means that they can't go after the ownership's personal assets. But I could have gone to jail for a year for that, and I didn't. But that's not why I left. Actually, it was coincidental that I left. The reason why I left, in actuality, was I got a call. There was a I want to, yeah, it was in May. So we have a an Orthodox holiday in May, usually falls in May, and I needed 2 days off. Now I know I've told you this story like more than you'd like to know, but basically I had arranged by coming back to this business that I would get all of my
Yeah.
days off paid, and I turned my phone on after the holiday, and I had text messages from the owner of the business saying I was taking too much time off and that he needed me. And that wasn't true. He didn't need me. He could have. I certainly felt like I abandoned the business by any means, but I recognized that this guy was going back on his word, and um, he. I was making a lot more money than any of his employees too, and he the first year that I worked there, I worked 6 days a week. So I worked Sunday through Friday, and I did the Sunday for free just to get the business off the ground. And I knew he wanted me to go back to that schedule because he felt that if he's going to be paying me over $100,000 a year, he wants to get every dime out of me as possible. And so I, within a month, uh, started looking for another job. I actually like immediately started looking for another job, and that's why I left. And in my letter to him, why I left, it was I had my lawyer look at it, I had my rabbi look at it, a rabbinical colleague, and they uh, it was something that I I felt in my heart was the right move for me, and so I in my letter it's I left because of religious reasons and um,
Okay, why would you go to jail though? Were you knowingly operating a company that was doing illegal things?
yeah, so it was arguable, yeah. Um, I had an issue with it. I'm the one who told the owner of the business, hey, they changed the law. We cannot operate starting January 1st, 2020, the way that we've been operating for the last 5 years. We need to change, and the owner of the business felt that he was still operating within the law. And it was just like basically a thing. We had to argue it, and it was something that would be argued in court and was eventually argued in court. And it'd be very rare to go to jail for something like this, but it was a possibility. And I recognized that once the law changed, that if I were a juror, I would probably side with the the plaintiffs and not the defendant. We would have been the defendant, but it could have gone either way. And it doesn't automatically mean that the director goes to jail, the ownership goes to jail. It just means that there's a possibility. And I remember saying to the owner of the business, you could face 1 year in jail. He's like, yeah, nobody faces that. And I'm like, I know, but you have the lawyers for it. Not all of us have the lawyers for it. And he's like, and we had a good lawyer. We had a very good law firm, but it was basically like the if this case is decided against us, then the punishment is definitely going to be fiduciary. Like there's going to be a lot of money involved. There are going to be damages, and there were $45 million in damages, and
What
also
the hell?
we were facing a year in jail. And but that's not why I left. Nobody ever threatened me with that. That was just something that I knew could possibly happen. And but I left for religious reasons, and that's if in the big scheme of things, when my life is dissected like I anticipate it will be someday, it will be seen that I did not leave because I thought we were doing something. I knew we were doing something that I didn't feel comfortable with, but the second that I felt pressure for religious reasons, that's why I left. But I was also recognizing that I could not continue to work in this environment much longer because we were already being threatened by the state of California that we may be operating against their new AB5. And so I got out just
Are
in
they
time.
allowed to be ambiguous like that?
Well, it wasn't. They're not. The state of California did not feel it was being ambiguous, and
So there's a clear message that you weren't allowed to. Your senior person made the decision to just keep doing it because he was stubborn.
well, but we were changing
for
our business.
whatever reason.
Exactly, but we were changing the business model to that model that I talked about, where the the car the person who wanted the car wash could name their own price, and if we could have pivoted faster from from a an application and from an application standpoint, we we would be. I feel that we would have been operating legally. So it was kind of one of these things that okay, perhaps we're in some people's opinion not operating legally, but we're changing that model, and we just need to change it. And it wasn't something that you can just change overnight. To change an app, it takes a lot of programming, and then to change it in your API, it's a lot of programming. And it's not just an iOS, but it's not just an iOS app, but it's an Android app. And then you have to teach the contractors, hey, no longer are the washes just $20, $30, $50. Now you're gonna have to perhaps counter bid against people to be able to do washes, and you have to train people how to do that, and that's going to take time. Probably would have taken 6 months, and
From like a technical view, like this guy has like tons of money. He can easily afford a program that lift this up like very quickly. I know it's probably not your bread and butter or whatever.
it's really not that easy. You would think so, but it's not. Even just one.
I don't know. I've built apps, but I mean, hey, I'm not saying it's easy.
Riser,
Why is it complicated?
I mean, have you ever programmed an iOS app and published it?
No, not in the App Store.
Okay, so right there, you don't know what you're talking about. You have to make sure that it meets the App Store's criteria. The App Store reviews your app to ensure that it is not only properly programmed, but there aren't any security issues with it. Android does the same thing. To get an app to that level takes time. Also, you don't have one person program both apps. People either focus on being an iOS developer or an Android developer. They're not both. And they're teams that do it. And so we had teams overseas doing it. Additionally, even if we could find someone in Southern California to do it, they're going to want perhaps hundreds of thousands of dollars. They're going to want vacation time, benefits. They might want equity. These are all things that the owner of the business did not want to give up. And even still, we couldn't find that person. That person doesn't exist. There wasn't one person who could program the API, an iOS app, an Android app, and be able to test these things. That's another major issue is the testing. It's just too much work for one person. We had international teams that would provide us with the apps overnight, and those were teams of at least 6 different people from both platforms. And then we had someone who was running the API as well. So that's like 13 different people at least. That's
So there was a glimmer of hope, like you're actually trying to make
well, I mean, once he threatened me of not being able to take off religious holidays, I was done with it. I took the employee, and the other thing too. This
and
is
you made that clear to him. I mean, yeah, you did make that clear.
in a letter, yeah, and that was
Still,
yeah. There were some other
like before you came back, you're like, yeah, I'm not working for you unless I have
absolutely, and he knew that. He said done. That was the first thing that I told him, and he said done. And then he started creeping back on that as the year went on. And then nobody wants to get back from basically a really celebratory time to a bunch of text messages that say you're taking too much time off when you know this is what you agreed to. And I knew he was going to do this. I knew this guy like the back of my hand. He also owed me a significant amount of money that I was able to get every dime for, but he wasn't paying me on time because he didn't want me to leave. And so what I did, and the other thing is, he didn't show up to work for 6 months. Once COVID hit, he just never came back to the business. And I think this was his strategy. I really do. He was going to say, look, I'm just the owner of the business. I don't necessarily know what's going on day to day. My employee, my managing director, meaning me, he's the guy who was running this stuff. So if you're going to go after anybody, go after him. And I could have seen that happening because he didn't show up to work for 6 months. This is a guy who would come in at least a few times a week normally. He went from that to nothing once the pandemic.
So he knew it was imploding.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. And so his strategy was this. If I don't show up to work and I get sued, then I can just say that it was my employees doing this and it was during a pandemic or whatever and I didn't come into work. But I had no idea. I didn't know anything about this. So don't come after me. Come after the director. And I was the director. And I could see this happening. And, you know, yeah, I mean, I dealt with this guy for over 3 years. I knew his personality. I knew how he operated. Almost 5 years at that point, and I did not trust this guy further than I could throw him. And so it was at that point. There was like the month of June where I had basically been prepared to pass the uh, project management professional exam, and I'd been studying for that for a year. And I took the employees, each one of them individually, and I trusted them, and they were really good people. And I said to each one of them that I was going to help them to develop their resumes and their cover letters, and if they needed me as a reference, they could use me, but that there was a very high chance that this business could get sued, and if it is, then I don't know what's going to happen to them. They all knew how the owner of this business was. They knew he was an absolute bear. They knew in as many ways as I knew how bad he was. And I said to them, uh, we're going to go through your work history, your contact information, where I think you could be the best position in the future. And I explained to them, you shouldn't be working here. You should be working for a doctor. You should be working at a bank. You're all bilingual. You're extremely competent from a customer service aspect, and I want to help you to get another job. And so I rewrote all of their resumes, and I talked to one person after I left, and I asked, so what happened? And she said, once uh, the company got sued, the owner fired everybody because he didn't want any connection. He didn't want them to be able to be witnesses, basically, to what was going on. And fortunately, they all found other work. Um, but I wanted to make sure that they were as prepared as possible to be successful because I knew what was going to come down. And it was a very strange time. This was in the middle of the pandemic. This was early 2020, The guy hadn't come into work. Also, a thing that changed things in Southern California was they made it. They made the brick and mortar car wash. They shut them down. So we had far more business than we ever had. Far more. Because can you imagine? It was illegal for you to open your brick and mortar car wash. So the only way that people could get their car washed was through on demand services. Do you recognize like
Why were they not
because
allowed to use brick and
you
mortar?
you weren't allowed to uh, well, for a few reasons. The 6 feet, you remember that whole deal? You couldn't have like people working if they were closer than 6 feet, and they. I think the big argument was from the state of California, the optics of it. That if you're rolling down your window and somebody's exchanging money and somebody's going inside your car, and you're right there, that you're not going to be able to maintain that 6 feet of distance. So they just shut them down. And basically, every business in California that wasn't a drive-through or a had like outdoor service or wasn't considered a um, what did they call it? A mandatory business was shut down. And we barely made it that mandatory business exception because we argued that we were a transportation company, or we had a transportation exemption, and we got away with that. Nobody ever pressed us on it, but it was an incredibly strange time. And then on top of that, there were the protests that were going on. And we had a protest outside of our building because of the whole George Floyd thing. And I remember I thought they were going to destroy my car. They had it completely surrounded, and the police were all there. The protesters were there. I thought they were going to break into the building. And we're fortunate that they didn't, but they did break into buildings down the street. And, you never know what was going to happen with that. It was a very stressful time. But long story short, I got out just in time, and I was very, very happy with the job that I got thereafter. Um, Eventually, that's what's allowed me to live as independently as I currently do. It paid way more money. It had benefits. It had stability, and that's how I bought all this, and that's still how I pay my rent.
Baller. Baller. Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
I love your stories, by the way.
Thanks.
They're always wild. Yeah. Have you heard of the truck nut wars?
No, please enlighten me.
Okay, so I want you to evaluate whether this idea is better than the professional legal tour. And also, that's why I looked up the putt-putt course on YouTube, like the pro league, but the holes are like, they all look like traditional golf holes, but they're like slightly curvy, like they have wonky like undulations. It's not like a theme park like windmill type of course, Which I feel like for mini putt is like the whole point. Like, why are we not playing on one? Okay. Anyways, it's like this. And do you know what truck nuts are? They're like this little like ornament that you hang from your truck, and it literally resembles like testicles.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I just find this story so funny, and I feel like it could be made into a movie. Essentially, what happened is in Texas in like the early 2000s, there was two guys, and they basically both came up with the same idea at the same time, allegedly. Like one guy was out sand duning in the desert, and then some guy yelled like, "Hey, grow some balls and fucking give her whatever," and then it like had a light bulb moment. Oh, I should hang truck nuts on the truck, and then this other guy also just for whatever reason, just this light bulb moment of, oh, wouldn't it be cool if I created truck nuts and hang them from my car? And so these guys, they create the same idea independently at the same time, and then as they start to become aware of each other and build their businesses, they just turn into like total arch nemesis of each other, and like they each think that they're the real creator, and they each are like, I mean, one guy is like worse than the other, but they're sabotaging each other's businesses. They're doing every like equivalent of like the parking lot QR code, like shady legal, like the legalist shady shit that you can do to make each other's businesses fail. And there's just this hilarious story to me of these two guys that both happen to invent truck nuts at the same time in Texas, and just go on this like crazy battle of like hatred and growing each other. And I feel like it would be amazing. It would be like an amazing to make a comedy out of that.
I agree. I'm surprised that there aren't more business-related movies. I really like them. Did you watch the one? It's called Flamin' Hots. The guy who allegedly came out with Flamin' Hot Cheetos.
No.
So Ava Longoria, if you know who that is, she's like,
From Desperate Housewives, this super hot lady. She directed it. She's also directing a new movie with Kim Kardashian and Nikki Glazer, and
It's
and
called Flaming Hot
yeah, it's I think
Cheetos
I,
movie.
no, I think it's just called Flamin' Hot. And this started like a $1 billion revolution. So what it was, this is the story, but this is not technically how it happened, allegedly. But all right, so there was this janitor at the Frito Lay plant in Plano, Texas, who was um, he was a janitor, and he I think they had something like um, they had the Cheetos that were not like like they considered like maybe they like made too many Cheetos in a given week or something. You could buy the excess for like cheaper if you were an employee of Frito Lay. Are you following me?
Yeah.
Okay, so what this guy would do is allegedly he would buy the excess and then take it home, and then he was like a Latinx man, and felt that Cheetos were just not spicy enough, and so he added um, like some spices to it, and really liked it, and he gave them to some people, I think associated with Frito Lay. Now you should know Frito Lay was owned by Pepsi Cola at the time, and eventually the CEO of Pepsi Cola came to the plant just like visiting it and met with the employees, and the the janitor guy allegedly said to the CEO, "Hey, I have a really good idea. We should make like spicier Cheetos." And the CEO was like, "Okay, well, talk to the plant manager or whatever about it and see if they can do anything." However, there isn't any evidence that this conversation ever happened, but this is how it kind of goes in the movie. And so they do all kinds of pushback on this. They're like, "No, you're just a janitor. You don't you're not like in the processing of this." But he was like, "No, like I really think this is a good idea." And so he I think got a job eventually as like a quality assurance person, and he didn't know what that meant, but basically they were just like, "Look, you could be doing more here than just being a janitor." And he got a job as quality assurance, and then he would bring Cheetos in like these plastic bags like these clear plastic bags and have people try them. And then I think also they were like selling them to people almost like their friends or whatever, and people really liked them. And then the people at the Frito Lay company were like, okay, we'll give this a try, and they test marketed it, and they test marketed it in like a bunch of different places, and amongst the American public, they didn't do really well, but amongst the like Latinx community, they skyrocketed. They were super super popular, and the people at Frito Lay said, hey, we might have something here, and then eventually they started selling that, and now there's flaming hot everything. There's flaming hot pajamas. There's flaming hot Doritos. There's flaming hot, you know, like onion rings. Like they put that flaming hot shit on all kinds of stuff, and it's a movie about that. And the guy who invented the flaming hot stuff did not make any money off of that idea, but he did become like a um, like a motivational speaker for the Frito Lay company, something like that. Now it's a really great story, right?
Yeah. I mean, so they didn't talk about.
Well, here's the thing, though. That's not how it technically happened. Apparently, it was a it was executives at Frito Lay who came up with the idea, and their marketing department felt that this was a really good story that they could basically say that this like they could go along with this guy who said that he invented them, but apparently there was like let me get the exact story for you, but it was like not as innocent as it seems.
So
Yo,
maybe
what's
that.
the deal with the Frito Lay company saying that they developed the Flamin' Hot? Dude,
I mean, did the
yo,
janitor turn into a public speaker in real life?
yeah.
Or just made out?
No. He turned into one. Yo, dude, what the fuck? Something is fucked up with this phone. The voice detection. Yo. Yo, yo, yo. Um, I hate Frito Lay voice, Frito Lay, um, Flamin' Hot, real story. All right, the story of Richard Montanez invented Flaming Hot Cheetos as Frito-Lay janitor is widely disputed and not supported by company records. Frito-Lay's official stance, based on internal investigation, is that Montanez did not create Flaming Hot Cheetos. The company stated none of our records show that Richard was involved in any capacity in the Flaming Hot test market. The snack was developed in 1989 by a team of employees at Frito-Lay at their corporate headquarters in Plano, Texas, specifically Lynn Greenfeld, who was tasked with creating a spicy snack. The product was tested in 1990 and launched nationally in 1992. Montanez's account claims he took unflavored Cheetos home after a machine malfunction, seasoned them with chili powder inspired by a Mexican street food, and pitched the idea to CEO Roger Enrico. However, this timeline is inconsistent. Enrico did not join Frito-Lay until 1991, months after the product had already been tested. Despite the controversy, Montanez did rise from janitor to executive at Frito-Lay and played a role in marketing to Hispanic consumers. Frito-Lay acknowledges his contribution to the company and its understanding of the Latinx market, but does not credit him with the invention of Flamin' Hot Cheetos. The 2023 film Flamin' Hot, directed by Eva Longoria, is marketed as a true story, but is based on Montanez's perspective. The filmmakers stated that they were aware of the dispute, but chose to tell his story as his truth. Frito-Lay has not opposed the film, calling it Richard Montanez's story told from his point of view. Does that make sense?
No, it's a good movie. It sounds like a.
I'm surprised that there aren't more movies like that though. I love that kind of shit. That kind of shit is so cool to me.
There, I mean, I think there are movies that involve business law, like The Big Short or like War Dogs, or kind of they all revolve around business to some degree, or Moneyball or something. Um, there's some other donor or Steve Cohen, but can I ask you, you know how you said like China or like knockoffs or like a problem where directly related to this case, regardless of what happened, let's say that the janitor in some other reality, the janitor invented this flaming hot, and then the company just did not allow, just stole his idea and took all the profits, right?
Right?
So with the mini television show, what? How do you stop the PGA Tour from stealing the idea? Aside from, I mean, I guess before you even pitch them, you have to get them to sign a contract that says, if you execute this show in any regard, I'm like you owe me money or whatever.
What do you mean?
Like, because you go you pitch the mini putt show to the PGA guy, the head guy, and he's like, okay, thank you for the idea, and then they go off, they do the show, it's a huge success, and then I end up with zero money. And it says like a protection for how do they not rip me off is like I don't know some contract that forces them to give me payment if they ever go through, or they have to like basically do the deal on my terms.
Okay. Um, I mean, so you're just saying how do you protect your
This mini putt idea from being sold.
right? Um, but you're saying how do you? I mean, it's just an idea, right? At this point, it's just an idea.
Yep.
Okay. So, how would
I
how
feel
would
like you
I
get people to sign a contract before they hear the idea that like if they steal the idea, I'm entitled to small money for it.
how would I dude, I feel so useless. Or why the fuck? How would I protect myself? How would I protect myself if I were to? Let's say I have a really good idea for a business, and I take it to another business, like a really good mini golf idea, and I take it to ESPN. How do I stop them from not ripping it off? Okay, so uh, you use NDAs, document your prior art, so timestamp everything, the poor man's patent, email the full proposal to yourself. It provides a third party timestamp of your concept's existence. Copyrights and trademarks. You can't copyright an idea, but you can copyright the specific written rules, the architectural drawings of the course, and the trademark name of the business. The black box pitch. Don't give the secret sauce in the first meeting. Pitch the what, not the how. sell the execution, work with an IP attorney, look for a provisional patent application. Does that answer your question?
I think probably the NDA is the
NDA.
thing that'll keep it above, because there's nothing. I don't think you can protect the idea of professional golf versus like mini golf. That's my idea.
I don't think you can protect that.
The NDA, wouldn't that, if they sign it, protect it?
What if they don't sign it?
Well, then they don't hear the pitch.
Okay.
So basically, some contract that they have to sign before that doesn't reveal the idea at all.
They're not going to do that, though. I mean, I can tell you, I've worked with ESPN personally. They've taken me to lunch. I know I say it, but I've signed their biggest, their highest paid employee on television. I signed to a very, very uh, uh, well negotiated contract, and in order to do business with them, you've got to sign a lot of paperwork in order to just get in the door. So they may say to you that you have to sign an NDA, but they may not sign an NDA. I know that they check your credit. They basically want to make sure that you have funds in the bank. So if they're going to do anything with you, they want to make sure you're vetted.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, I have not a lot. I'm a millionaire. That's the requirement.
No, I mean you don't have to be a millionaire, but basically, like they're gonna want to know what you have if they
All I
want to.
have is just a show that could be worth money.
Okay, so then you would do what I just said. You get an NDA. If they want to sign it, great. If they don't want to sign it, they don't have to. But then you just wouldn't have them sign it. But then you make sure that everything is time stamped and you don't give everything away. It's all the stuff that we just
Yeah,
said.
but how do you not give away the thing without saying, okay, it's a activity with professionals that makes money through advertisements and streaming. How do you not give away? How do you not give away mini putt press as pro golfers?
Well, that's the thing. It's
So scenarios
that's the thing. You can't you can't patent or trademark that idea, but your rules. So you would have specific rules. So you could go in there and you'd be like, hey, we've got this idea for celebrity golf. I know that it's already been done, but I have better rules than the other guys. But I can't tell you the rules right now. If you're interested, then let's get to negotiation. I already have the rules patented, and then you could give them whatever your special rules are. Does that make sense?
yeah, but like the China patent, why don't they just twist the rule a little bit and then you don't have to deal with it?
Well, then they're gonna open themselves up to a lawsuit.
But they didn't sign anything.
That's okay. If they still take your idea and steal it, then you can sue them for it.
Yeah, but they just twist one rule in the patent that's like, okay, instead of having a bogey in the school or this par five and whenever you get a free string, like they just do like some bogus little gift, just like Chinese people knocking off your product slightly, and then you're just like,
Yeah, I mean, it's the idea is if did they change it enough? If they changed it enough, then it's a different game, right?
yeah. I mean, if fans, or here's like one distinction of like anyone in
If
the
they change it
world
enough,
can submit their proposal for
if
other. That's a unique. kind of element to this. What else would you include in this
Okay,
beautiful patent?
so you're saying anybody? You're saying anybody in the?
I mean, I don't know. Has anyone patented the idea of a television series about professional golfers competing against pro mini putters in a mini putt course designed by fans?
We'll look. Has anybody
I mean, I doubt it.
patented the idea of having professional golfers play against professional mini golf players and also allow fans to send in course ideas? There is no evidence of that specific idea of having professional golfers compete against professional mini golf players while allowing fans to submit course designs has been patented. However, individual components of such a concept may be protectable under intellectual property law. Professional golfers versus mini golf players. While the idea of competition between these two groups is not patented, the concept of sports crossover events, like having PGA players compete on wacky mini golf courses, has been discussed on platforms like Reddit as a fun, entertaining idea. No patent exists for this exact format.
Fan supported ideas, where fans submitted course ideas. The integration of fan generated content into competitive formats could fall under interactive digital platforms or crowdsourcing systems, which are patentable. For example, patents exist for interactive sports platforms, digital game design, and user generated content systems
Used in gaming and entertainment. Patentable elements. While the overall idea may not be patentable as a concept, as rules and formats of sports competitions are generally not protectable under patent or copyright law, specific technologies involved, such as a digital platform for fans to submit and vote on course designs, a dynamic course generator using AI to assemble holes from fan output or from fan input, a real-time scoring and broadcasting system for hybrid golf or mini golf events, or a virtual reality simulation of the course could be patented. Does that answer your question? Let's see what Reddit says. This is what a pro mini golf competition is like. Uh, oh, it doesn't
But
go
it
in.
seems like they could still just go away with courses from fans. They'll just use PGA Tour only people, and they'll just make the holes themselves.
Well, here's the thing. Let's say you crowdsource this idea. Who's going to say that? Like somebody submits their idea, and you read it, and you steal their idea. Who's to say that person can't sue you?
Okay, but they're just internally going to design their own holes that no one has submitted to them, because they don't even have that option to submit. Unless the person somehow psychically patented that whole design that they create, then they're probably fine.
Just, I mean, if you're really that interested in it, you would get a patent attorney. But patent attorneys are some of the most expensive attorneys that you can get.
They'll
They
do it pro bono if they think it's a good idea.
they might, but they usually don't work like that.
Well, they've never probably heard such a great idea.
They hear great ideas every single day. That's why they're patent attorneys. But that doesn't mean that they're going to do it for free. But it's not out of like you probably could get all the paperwork done for $5,000. So it's not like $500 million.
Get AI to do it.
Yeah, but you're gonna need. You're gonna. I mean, you could. You definitely could do it on your own. But what do you have here that's special?
A great idea.
No, you basically have
An idea that already exists, which is mini golf, and having a crossover in it, which already exists. And your idea is just to crowdsource people's ideas, which already exist. Now, if you have like Ace,
Where's the PGA Tour mini golf?
I mean, they don't have one every year, but they've done it before.
Where?
Dude, when did the PGA Tour host some kind of event, a mini golf event? Okay, the PGA Tour official developmental tour. Um, okay. Um, when has there been a crossover event between professional golfers and mini golf? All right. Wait, hold on. What was that event with Scotty Scheffler for Golf Channel where they did all kinds of things for like they were like skills challenges? Optum Golf Channel Games, a primetime made-for-TV skills competition. This just happened at Trump National Golf Club. Rory McIlroy. Okay, so they had a time drive competition, time short game competition, 14 club challenge, team relay, captain's challenge. Okay, what you're thinking is, but they've never had PGA Tour players play mini golf. PGA Tour players.
From 2 years ago, how PGA golfers played on wacky mini golf courses. Um, have you seen the show Holding the Wall? They're not PGA. No, that's just
Wait. Hold on. Hold on. In Australia, they did.
They're not. There's like one professional golfer. Doesn't really. We've already dissected why that's
I get that. You're thinking that because somebody's on the PGA Tour, they're good at mini golf. And I'm making the argument that they're actually not good at mini golf. They're probably a little bit better than average. Mini golf involves.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to put them to the test against pro mini golfers, but those putt players, those courses that they play on are not like really abstract holes. They're wonky greens, but they can't prepare you for like the crazy. They're not like crazy like Discord like mini golf shit with like fans.
Have there ever been, or has there ever been, a pro golfer versus a pro mini golfer crossover event? If so, why not? Who do you think would win? Yes, there have been crossover events and discussions about matchups between professional golfers and professional mini golfers, though formal high-profile head-to-head competitions are rare. Gary Hester, a two-time reigning champion of the $25,000 U.S. Pro Mini Golf Association at Hawaiian Rumble, has stated outright that they couldn't beat us, emphasizing that even elite PGA Tour players would struggle with extensive preparation and practice in mini golf. And I agree with that. He notes that professional mini golf players, they train on angles and stuff, train specifically for the unique challenges of the game, such as brick walls, moving obstacles, and deceptive slopes, where precision and course-specific knowledge are paramount. Similarly, Ryan Kotrick, lead announcer for the PGA Tour Network, covered the USPMGA Masters and observed that even skilled scratch golfers who play at or near par were kicked ass by the pros. He noted that Jordan Spieth or Kevin Na would likely struggle against the top tier mini golf competitors like two-time champion Olivia Prokopova or Matt Mayo, who holds the record for the lowest sub 30 average in tournament history. While no official PGA Tour versus mini golf showdown has been held, informal events like Bros versus Pros mini golf, suggested for streamers like Ludwig Hagen, highlight the growing interest into such matchups. These would likely involve handicaps and best ball formats to balance the skill gap. In a direct matchup, professional mini golfers would almost certainly win due to their specialized training, deep familiarity with the course design, and
Like, I have
ability
real golf,
to handle the randomness and obstacles that define the game, elements not present in traditional golf. What were you saying?
It's kind of like they're talking about regular golf, you know.
No, they're saying that mini golfers would dominate regular golfers.
Well,
That's fine. I think those mini golfers, at least based on what I've seen, their mini golf holes are they're not very abstract like I said before. There's no there's no like obstacles even that are moving from at least what I've seen from like the one video I saw.
You've ever seen a windmill?
No, like the one that I saw, it was like a regular like golf course with like sand traps and like a bunch of crazy slopes, but there's no pirate ships, no dolphins, no windmills, no clowns, no things like that's what we want to see. The people, there's no Amazon show that has existed where the pros are battling the mini golf people on very interesting holes, and it's actually a serious event.
So you're
And that's
saying,
the market.
you're
There's a huge
asking,
demand.
did the Holy Moly Golf Show ever have a clown or a windmill or any kind of classical miniature golf obstacles?
I think their problem wasn't the whole.
Okay, so yes, Holy Moly prominently features clowns, windmills, and other classic miniature golf obstacles. It has windmills, clowns, uh, it has slippery slopes, slip and putts, water hazards, zip lines, guillotines, glacier climbs, and moving platforms, all designed to test both skill and physical daring.
Yes, and um, as I said, like that, the problem was not the whole. The problem was that it's a bunch of non-golfers that are trying to make golf entertaining.
Okay, do
It's
you
way more interesting when the best people in the world are.
do you know how expensive that would be though to get the best people in the world to show up?
The PGA Tour already has those people. Like it's their, think of it as their event. Like they can invite them.
But that doesn't mean
It's a
that they
huge.
have to show up
Why do the NHL players show up to the All Stars?
because they have paid incentives to do so.
Okay. So I don't know. Do you know that? Is it in their contract that they sign that if they're drafted into the All Star game, they can do it, or do they get bonus money?
Do
Like,
professional players get paid
like,
extra for the All Star game, or do they have to do it voluntarily? No, professional players do not receive direct payment from the league for simply participating in the All Star game, but they do earn money through various bonuses and perks. All Star game bonus. Players on the winning team of the MLB All-Star Game split an $800,000 bonus pool, which averages to about $25,000 per player. This bonus is awarded only if they play and are on the roster of the winning team. Then there are fan vote bonuses where they can get $15,000. Here's the big one though. Some players have all-star selection clauses in their contracts. For example, one guy got $100,000 for making an all-star team, while other people get $50,000. And then there's the home run derby and skills competition. The home run derby winner receives $1 million.
Okay, well, if the home run derby can do it and the skills competition can do it, why can't
Hold on. And then the NBA does pay the guys for the All-Star game. If they're on the winning team, they get $100,000. And the losers and the losers get the losers get the the losers get $25,000. It's nobody's gonna watch it unless you market it.
What do you mean? Why would they not? Why would the PGA Tour not?
Because there's an argument to be made that it is going to water down their events, and their guys are probably going to lose, so it hurts their reputation.
Okay, well maybe it's a PGA only event, and we don't need the pro because they bring nothing to the table anyway.
Okay, so now you're talking about guys who are PGA Tour players, so you have to pay them. So what's the purse
It's
going to
very equivalent, super equivalent to the NHL All-Star Game and the basketball. PGA Tour, they have some money. Would you say about the NHL All-Star Game or the skills competition that it degrades hockey because these guys have fun for one day?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. The skills competition. Here's the thing. The skills competition are hockey skills. The skills competition in golf are golf skills. Mini golf isn't really the same. There's not a single time where the guy has to hit it off a brick or hit it in a clown mouth. That's not a skill that the PGA Tour promotes. That's a different sport. I get what you're saying. They're using a putter to hit a ball, but the PGA Tour is going to say you have to have the art of reading a green and knowing the hardness of the green, and perhaps if wind's involved, like all of that takes skill. Hitting a ball against a concrete brick through a clown's mouth and then through a windmill, that's not as much skill, and we don't want to water down our product. On top of that, we don't want people to perhaps like this sport even more than our own sport, because our own sport is based on the promotion of, with country clubs and all of these really high um, luxury brands and stuff. We don't want to take that and then water it down with a clown and a windmill.
So let me get this right. The argument is that fans will like it so much that it's going to, like, it's such a good thing that people want to see so badly, but you can't. That's what you're saying.
I would say that the PGA Tour would say this. If anything, we should start another league that is the mini golf league, but that already exists.
Yeah, but those holes suck, dude.
Well, wait. Now you're saying that you just need better holes, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, so it's not going to be PGA Tour players now. It's going to go back to professional mini golf players.
Yeah, but in order for it to be big, okay, I understand the point that you're making about it not being a one-to-one skill. Okay, but in the All-Star game, for the skills competition, anyways, in the AHL. The deep moves in the shootout, which is the number one event, and also how realistic is the hardest shot competition. You you skate in from like the blue line to like the hash mark, to like the top of the circle, and just have like such a like you just tee off on the puck, which is just so unrealistic to the pace and like actual happening of a real hockey game that it's just so unrealistic that like that would never happen. What also never happened in a real hockey game is people dressed up like cowboys and doing the most ridiculous diving, like swimming on the ice moves like a Western did to just like be ridiculous and clowny. So
Wait, but
if the NHL has anything to go by,
that's the all.
and here's the dunk competition. Those dunks are not at all a realistic skill that they're going to use in the game. It's cool to watch. It's fun to watch. It's entertaining to watch. The game, the NHL, the league, or all these leagues, they value entertainment because it's going to bring more people to the fan. They don't like obviously people would probably want to. I mean, if you do these one-off events, like if they did a shootout competition and a dunk competition every weekend, it would lose its uniqueness. It's only fun because it's like a rare, fun thing to do. It's like whatever other like Christmas. It comes once a year. If Christmas is every weekend, it would be pretty dumb.
I have a question for you. I have a question for you. How many dunk competitions has LeBron James ever won?
I don't know. Ask your son ChatGPT.
I know the answer. How many dunk competitions has LeBron James ever participated in?
I'm not a basketball encyclopedia.
The answer to both of these is zero. And a major reason is he says he doesn't want to get hurt. But a major reason is he doesn't want to lose. And many of these guys don't want to lose on national television because their ball hit the clown's mouth. That's not what they do. They would much rather lose on the 18th hole under normal conditions because they were one shot back and they just weren't good enough than to lose because their ball hit the windmill.
I mean, well, they should have had a better shot if they're so good. They should apply themselves better.
I get that, but that's what they do. That's what they practice. That's what they do. That's what they do. That's what they practice. They don't practice hitting it through a clown's mouth. Okay, so how could you get?
I think the PGA Tour players would be really like enthusiastic about it, and it would be fun for them to see because they know how much the fans.
Here,
and there's like a rivalry between them, a friendly rivalry.
Here's where I think it would work. If you could get really big purses, then you could get it to work. So basically,
the PGA Tour. You just have to convince the PGA Tour, and then the whole thing will take.
I don't think you convince the PGA Tour. I think you convince the mini golf league to do more advertising and see if they can eventually get a television contract. And then once they do that, then
that's a good alternative.
Like basically make the mini golf league bigger than the PGA Tour. I'm serious. I think you could. I absolutely think you could. If you turned the mini golf league into NASCAR, where you sold every square inch of everything for advertising, you could make a lot of money doing that.
That's that's a good point, but I mean that's another selling point to like PGA as well. It's like big advertising.
Yeah, but they don't want to. They don't want their thing to be NASCAR. They're about luxury brands and stuff, and that's not so much along the lines of luxury brands.
Ban advertisement.
No, they don't ban advertisement, but they want it in a classy way. Like there's a reason why.
I know spam SPAN.
There there was something about Augusta. Yo, dog, what was the thing with Augusta National that they would limit advertising because that's just how they are, and they don't allow advertising on the course or something or limit it. Like, what are their rules? They like limit. They used to even say on their commercials, we limit the amount of commercials during the Masters to like 12
Yeah.
minutes an hour.
But I mean, there's nothing saying that like the whole entire mini golf course has to be covered head to toe in NASCAR advertising. That's an option, but it's not. It can be done in a classy way. I would say.
I agree. I think it could be done in a cool way. Um, Not that they have to be mutually exclusive.
It sounds like a plot of a movie. We're gonna make the mini golf league bigger than the mini putt league bigger than the PGA Tour. I mean, that's basically the question is PGA Tour or mini golf league. I mean, I think PGA Tour is like the prime candidate, and the mini golf league is like the fallback plan. But even a mini putt league, like those guys will have like tons of personality, like they're freaking professional mini putt players.
So
You give them an F1 show, they're gonna shine.
So Augusta says no on-course advertising. So they have zero signage sports sponsorship. Now you have to understand, and I know you do, Augusta National is filled with billionaires. They don't need the money. Limited TV
Well,
commercials.
it's like the one you're like an exception for it.
I understand, but they're basically the pace car. Limited TV commercials. They limit it to 4 minutes per hour when other PGA Tour events are 18 to 20 minutes. No corporate sponsorship on air. Again, Augusta National does not allow TV sponsors during the broadcast, even though it could generate millions in revenue. In 2002, they dropped all TV ads entirely to resist pressure to admit female members, demonstrating their willingness to forego income for principle. Control over broadcasting rights. Instead of selling exclusive TV rights, Augusta National allows CBS and ESPN to broadcast the tournament for free in exchange for control over production, announcers, and content. So they allow CBS and ESPN to broadcast it for free.
Okay.
So that's even a
I
thought.
mean,
That's even a thought. You allow you allow E- you allow ESPN, let's say ESPN2, to broadcast your event for free, and in exchange, you've just got corporate sponsors all over the place, and the big thing is, and we can't avoid this. How much is the prize money?
I mean, it depends. Is it a PGA or mini putt?
It's not a PGA.
I'm optimistic that it's a PGA. Then. Assuming it's mini putt, it's like okay, how much do we get from sponsors and the Amazon series budget? And
I mean, look, to get an okay, if you want it to be PGA, let's say it is PGA. To get a PGA player, you've got to offer $1 million. You'll probably have to offer a $15 million purse, and the winner might get $1 million or two.
it's it's a skills competition.
It is not a skills competition. That's something different. This is a mini golf competition.
It is literally the exact equivalent of a skills competition.
We're gonna ask because I think that's different. That's like sand traps and shit. Is a mini golf tournament a skills competition equivalent for the PGA Tour? Mini golf tournaments are not skills competition equivalent for the PGA Tour. Instead, they are part of a broader ecosystem of lower tier professional golf tours that serve as stepping stones for aspiring players aiming to reach the PGA Tour. Skill level, mental competitive pressure, developmental pathway. They're not even talking about that. That's not what they're talking about. Mini golf tournaments. No, I should have said like miniature golf. Miniature golf. They they were thinking like smaller golf tournaments. Miniature golf tournaments are not skills competitions equivalent to the PGA Tour, though they showcase high level precision and strategic play within their own specialized domain. While PGA Tour players excel in full size golf with complex course management, physical endurance, and elite ball striking under pressure, professional miniature golf, as seen in events like the U.S. Pro Mini Golf Association's Masters, demands a different, highly specialized skill set. These include advanced geometry based aiming, micro adjustments for surface textures and obstacles, and consistent, repeatable putting under intense pressure, skills that are not directly transferable to traditional golf. Does this make sense to you?
I can see the argument, but I also disagree that these these like the dunk contest or the shootout is like a, a practical demonstration of NHL skills or walking in and just teeing up a slap shot. Like not again, they're just not practical skills. It's not,
I get
and
that.
even the
I
stick
get that.
handling, like me and my dad have the stick handling competition too. Like same problem. It's just not like that. It's just like a drill. It's like
Okay,
it's not ground
okay, okay, okay. So
realistic.
I'm gonna help you with this.
So
I'm gonna help you with this. I'm gonna help you
I
with
get
this.
your argument.
I get what you're saying too. I get what you're saying too. Jumping over a car to make a slam dunk, that's not done in the sport. I get it. Okay, so I'm gonna help you with this. I'm I'm gonna
Relevant skill in the NBA.
I'm not, and that's why I think it's kind of a bullshit thing. I'm gonna steel man this for you. So just one moment. Yo, dog, steel man this for me. I want a the highest rated idea for a miniature golf tournament. Would it be a crossover between professional golfers from the PGA Tour and miniature golf professionals, or would it be celebrities? How much of a prize would we need for first and a um, a purse? Would we do this like a one-time thing, or would it be a a series, maybe even like a its own like league where you do this annually? How many holes would you have? Where would it be on TV? I want the best argument to be made. What would be needed to get this event to be as big as an NFL game? Yo, this is actually a banger concept, not a gimmick. Let's fully steel man it. The core idea, refined. Elite mini golf becomes a new spectator sport, not novelty, not charity, not a joke. Think poker on ESPN plus UFC production plus Top Golf vibes plus March Madness brackets. The mistake to avoid, LOL, famous people playing putt putt. The win, skill, stakes, personalities, and drama. So who plays? This is the most important decision. Not celebrities only. Celebrities equals short-term pop, zero legitimacy, dies fast. Not PGA pros only. PGA guys are great, but mini golf is a different skill set. If they dominate, it's boring. If they don't, it looks gimmicky. The Steelman answer: try tier format. You create contrast, rivalry, and storylines. A field. 16 mini golf pros, world champions, course designers, savants. 16 mini golf, 16 PGA Tour players, and 16 celebrities. Just a moment. Uh, no, 16 wildcard pros, world champions, 16 PGA World Tour pros, and 16 wildcards. Elite YouTubers, former athletes, one A-list celebrity for eyeballs, not dominance. Narrative writes itself. Real golf doesn't translate. These mini golf guys are killers. Can the PGA Tour adapt under pressure? Format: how to make it watchable. Holes: 18 holes total, but broken into acts, not one long slog. Structure: Act 1, 6 holes seeding plus trash talk. Act 2, 6 holes elimination plus time pressure. Act 3, 6 holes finals, head to head, sudden death. No hole longer than 45 seconds of screen time. Rules: key to drama, shot clock, 10 to 15 seconds, no practice putts. Obstacles are strategic, not clowny bank shots, slopes, risk reward routes. Uh, Prize money, this is non negotiable. If you want NFL level attention, the purse must be irrational. Minimum viable height $5 billion total purse, $1.5 billion to first place, everyone gets paid. Why? It signals legitimacy. PGA guys take it seriously. Mini golf pros become overnight stars. Media respects money. NFL comparison: you're not competing with salaries. You're competing with stakes per minute watch. One-time event or league. Steelman answer: a seasonal league, not a one-off. Year one, one flagship event like a Super Bowl equivalent. Year two, 6 to 8 events per season. Point-based standings, championship purse doubles. This is how UFC, Formula One, and poker survive. Where it happens, underrated. Not a random mini golf course, not outdoors. A custom-built arena, 5,000 to 10,000 seats. Indoor modular course that changes every year. LED greens, overhead cams, ball tracking. Think the Sphere meets Augusta for putters. Vegas, Dallas, Orlando, or LA. Broadcast strategy critical. Simulcast or it dies. Primarily ESPN, Fox Sports, Amazon Prime. Secondary YouTube plus Twitch. Free holes, alternative commentary. Third screen live betting overlays, real time odds per hole, fantasy mini golfers. Mini golf is perfect for betting because high variance, best outcomes, easy to understand. How it becomes as big as the NFL, real talk. It won't beat the NFL, but it can become Super Bowl adjacent in event gravity. What it needs: characters, loud mini golf villains, ice cold PGA killers, narratives, traditional golf fails here. This guy never lost or felt. This guy's never lost unfelt. Money, no joke purse, production, shot clocks, mics, graphics, instant replay, consistency, annual ritual, same weekend every year. Think the Masters of Chaos. Final verdict is still man take. The optimal version is a professional mini golf league with real money, featuring elite mini golfers plus PGA pros, broadcast like a combat sport, marketed like poker plus F1, and treated with zero irony. There you go. So it looks like you're going to need at least to put asses in the seats, $5 billion for a purse. That doesn't. That's just the payout. You also have to make sure that these guys are going to get paid just to show up, and build the like a you've got to build the course and have like people watch. Does that answer your?
Think about that revenue from the betting that would take place. That's cool.
Yeah, that's a big draw. That
People would get hyped as fuck to bet on that.
I agree with you.
Okay, also here's the best argument for why mini golf should exist. Okay, that TGL bullshit getting into like the fucking green get on like And they're trying to replicate mini golf in there, but oh yeah, look at these abstract holes. The fairways are like fucking 50 feet wide. It's like all these strange bullshit things happening. And there's professional golfers in them already, like Rory McIlroy and whoever the fuck else. Like they're already PGA Tour are branching off and doing that bullshit. So again, like I think the world of golf is primed to expand, and like you're right. I mean, it's funny to hear how AI like just somehow is able to fucking pull out of its ass like, perfect like situation, and I do agree with like its analysis of what it just stated. It was a very solid plan, and I literally could picture that becoming a reality. And it's not Super Bowl big, but it's fucking huge.
Okay, but that's under perfect. Let me ask it this: why would the PGA Tour be against this and not allow its guys to participate? Great question. And this is exactly the landmine you'd hit if the idea got real traction. Let steelman their side, not strawman it. Short version, it's not about mini golf, it's about control, precedent, and brand risk. Here's a clean, strongest case for the PGA Tour why they would resist or block participation. Exclusivity is their core power. The PGA Tour's leverage over players is built on media rights, sponsorship obligations, schedule control. If it if their stars can freely jump into a non-PGA televised high-stakes golf adjacent league, it weakens their entire model. They're still scarred from live golf, and this triggers the same alarm. If we let this slide, what do we say no to next? Even if it's just putt putt, the precedent matters more than the activity. Brand protection. They hate looking silly. Mini golf reads as unserious to traditional golf leadership. Their fear. Viral clips of PGA Tour star missing a clown mouth ramp. Memes uh, will take over prestige. Casual fans confusing the best golfer in the world with lost at mini golf. To them, that's brand dilution, even if the audience loves it. This is the same reason NBA once resisted dunk contests, boxing resisted celebrity crossovers, tennis resisted pickleball cross promo. Institutions are allergic to irony. Injury and insurance risk. This sounds small, but it's very real. From the point of view, slippery surfaces, awkward stances, freak wrist injuries, no tour controlled medical oversight. If a $30 million a year player tweaks a wrist outside tour jurisdiction, sponsors and insurers freak out, and the tour eats the blame. Money signaling. This is the silent killer. If your purse is $1.5 million to win, that's a problem. Why? It implies market value outside the tour. It undermines tour leverage in negotiations. It shows players they can monetize without PGA approval. That's exactly what Live proved, and the tour is suffering because of it. Just one moment.
What's that last part?
Live tour, yeah. So, uh, just one moment. If a 30, wait, so it shows that players can monetize without PGA approval. This is exactly why Live. This is exactly what Live proved, and the tour is now hyper defensive. Media rights conflict. If this airs on ESPN, Amazon, YouTube without PGA involvement, it competes for eyeballs, ad dollars, narrative space. Even worse, if it's fun, fast, and clips well, because the highlights because that highlights how slow PGA broadcasts are. They don't want that comparison. Player autonomy is the real fear. The tour does not want players to realize, wait, I don't need 72 holes and 4 days to be valuable. A 90-minute high drama, high purse event is essentially threatening to this format. The key insight, this is important. The PGA Tour would not oppose this because it's bad. They'd oppose it because it might be too good, and that's what I said too. How how you beat this without going to war? If you want participation, you don't fight them, you reframe it. Option A, position it as an off-season skills exhibition. No FedEx points, no rankings impact, charity component, optics, for optics, explicitly branded as skills. This gives them cover. Option B, partner with the players, not the tour. Retired players, Corn Ferry guys, DP World Tour players, rising stars not fully locked in. Once it's successful, the tour comes to you. Option C, make them look smart for saying yes. Offer the PGA Tour logo presence, revenue share, broadcast cross promotion, presented by PGA Tour language. Institutions don't want credit, they want control. Final truth, no sugarcoating. If this works, the PGA Tour will block it, try to try to co-opt it, and eventually copy it. That's not a flaw. It's the signal you nailed. It it's the signal you nailed it. So
Why would they need to copy it if they're a partner?
because they're going to want to control it with their own stuff.
Yeah, but if it's already been broadcast, I guess they could cancel the contract or whatever and rip it out.
Somebody,
I think like they said, it's like there's already leverage kind of, and I don't know. You go after I don't know, like the TGL shit is allowed apparently because the PGA Tour has a stake in the TGL and owns like 18%. So the TGL is a unique format combining golf with simulated indoor golf and is designed to appeal to younger audiences, which I think that the TikTok format also does. And so the league founders aim to broaden golf fan base and create a more engaging experience. So I think this is just better than TGL golf in every way, in my opinion. And you can do it live in a stadium.
look, you're getting
It's
at
casual.
you're getting at the point where it's more exciting than regular golf. But the golfers,
That's the hilarious thing.
wait, but the golfers who would participate in it are not as good as the mini golf players. You should go after the mini golf players.
No, that's why the headline is like, can the PGA Tour players beat the pro mini golf players?
And the PGA Tour won't let that happen.
Well, there's still ex pros or whatever that are famous. Like, there's other ways to grow it still, where you could probably be like, look, our first season, like, I don't know, they allow the TGL to exist because they earn money from it. And it's like, you can look at the next generation of like TikTok Zoomers. It's like, do they have the attention span to watch 4 days of like mundane golf, or do they want to just watch exciting action golf on like a goofy LED course that's like a bowling themed putt course, and then it changes to another theme?
I get what you're saying. I think that instead of trying to get the PGA guys who aren't even good, and even if you did get them, nobody's going to watch professional golfers versus professional mini golfers outside of sports fans. You're not going to get some lady to watch it who watches cooking shows all day. That lady's not going to watch it. But if you could get either you focus on the um
All the money is with the PGA Tour.
yeah, that isn't not necessarily. There are a lot of opportunities to market this outside the PGA Tour.
The advertising, assuming that it's opening up a new market for betting, it's getting an Amazon show, and there's all the sponsorship money. It still is like a profit producing machine.
So you're gonna run
And
into
it'll keep throwing.
you're gonna run into an issue where the PGA Tour is gonna say to ESPN, if you show this, then we don't want you showing us.
Yeah, but Amazon streaming service can just pick it up, and they can't do anything.
Same with
Apple TV will pick it up.
Same with Amazon. They can fight. They can fight you. They can say that we won't have any PGA Tour programming on here ever.
Why? Because there's a mini golf show with no PGA Tour players on it.
Yeah, like I just read, they don't want the competition. They don't want 90-second, 90-minute, really exciting golf when their stuff takes 4 fucking days. They don't want the competition.
Okay, but if it's such a valuable thing that people want, I mean, you're saying they're just it's like a fire company investing in water. It's just like you're just defeating their thing. But I mean, you can make the argument that golf is like dying out in like this format, and it's like their only escape option practically.
I agree,
So
but there's the argument to be made. There's the argument to be made that mini golf hit its peak in 1965. It's actually dying out now because of the expense of real estate. There
Sure,
are
but I mean, going to like a live epic mini golf event, it's like people are still going to events and concerts and
well
sporting events.
now
To be
think
like the next UFC.
think about I don't know, it's not the next UFC. Think about the mini golf aspect. People are gonna bore with that unless you make it really exciting. Look, the best thing you could do is just go to the current people who do mini golf and say, look, you have a really great product, you're not marketing it correctly. You need to put more advertising everywhere, which will get you bigger pots, which will get you the ability to maybe get on ESPN. They're already on ESPN and on ESPN2, but that will give people more lucrative. Like they don't advertise for it, and there's the opportunity that they might be able to advertise for it. You'd really be able to blow this out of the water through um, social media. If you get some really cool shots on social media, I mean, I can tell you, I don't think I've ever seen mini golf on social media hype. You don't get any influencers who hype over mini golf. It's kind of seen as a kiddie thing. But if you could get some influencers hyped about it, that's where you're going to make a lot of money.
I mean, I've seen YouTube videos of people making their like quote unquote epic mini golf course.
Not YouTube, not YouTube. I'm talking TikTok, Instagram, 15 seconds, really short, where people get excited over it.
Like as a preview to get them to watch.
Exactly.
Thing.
Exactly. And then on top of that, if you've ever seen these events, the real ones, I've seen them. They have like 30 people who are in the crowd. It's just like a set of bleachers. You need to get with a stadium, and you have to say like, "Hey, we want to have this in the middle of AT&T Field in Dallas, or in the middle of SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles," and then you have to rent that out, which is really, really expensive.
I don't think you start that big.
No. I'm not saying you do. I'm not saying you do either. But if you're gonna have, if you want to make money on this deal, you would.
Yeah, no, I mean it's possible. Yeah, if there's some influencer behind it, that's just pushing it, sell it out. Like Mark Cuban gets into it, like it's just a Mark Cuban, and goes, yeah, so we're gonna throw it in Dallas. We're gonna get every single person in Dallas. But Hello?
Um, apologies. I think that.
You hear what I said about Mark Cuban?
Please repeat it.
Yeah, if you fill a stadium and you had some big influencer behind it, like Mark Cuban, I will literally get every single person in Dallas to come out for this event.
Okay.
And I'm a big sports guy with $1 billion that likes to invest in things and sports medicine.
You know, he the thing that he says that he regrets most not investing is that game called it's that game slam ball or whatever with it's like a mini trampoline. So you might be able to get him to say, hey, you missed out on that. So don't miss out. This is the next big thing. All right. So let's say the thing is, it's still very gimmicky. People will get sick of just watching the. It's entertaining, and it was entertaining on ABC for 3 seasons. They showed 45 different holes. Or
It
40,
wasn't competitive. It wasn't the mini golf hole. It's too gimmicky. It wasn't like heuristic. According to ChatGPT,
I mean, why don't we just watch one of the things look like? Holy moly, the show.
it sucks because it's Australian, just like the comedy scene.
It
That was the big.
it was, but no, they did it in the United States.
I know. I'm just
Oh, okay.
messing.
So if I go to okay, uh,
We go to the mini fight guy. We're gonna make this thing bigger than the PGA Tour. This is on YouTube.
yeah, but I just don't. Okay, if I look at the Australian one, I'm looking at the junior one. Yeah, it's terrible. It's very gimmicky. It's not the pure game. But I think people will not find pure mini golf to be that exciting. Unless unless you really go with the heart of the game, which is just really good mini golf players.
I'm not against that.
Okay,
The mini golf players,
so then
like you said, like the people are like will do everything to basically go against it because they're far too invested in golf and they can see that there. I do agree that that line of reasoning makes sense.
yo dog, steel man this for me. Why pro mini golf hasn't become more popular? Like what's stopping it? It used to be on ESPN. The Putt Putt Championship used to be on ESPN. But like, why hasn't it become more popular? Is it boring? Do people get sick of it? The players are really good. Do people get sick of the windmills and the clowns? Do they just not think it's serious? Why can't you make it like NASCAR and have advertising everywhere and have bigger purses and maybe get on better time slots on ESPN and stuff? All right, here you go. Yo, this is a great question. The strongest case for why pro mini golf never broke through. It visually codes is not serious instantly. That's the biggest blocker, and it's unfair but real. Mini golf looks like a joke sport. Windmills, clowns, pirate ships, neon colors. To the casual viewer, the brain goes, this is a kid's birthday activity, not elite competition. That gut reaction happens before anyone notices precision geometry, physics, insane touch control. Compare golf looks hard, NASCAR looks dangerous, poker looks psychological, mini golf looks like an arcade game. Once a sport fails the seriousness vibe check, it's almost impossible to recover on TV. The skill gap is invisible to non players. This kills a lot of niche sports. To pros, tiny angle changes equals huge outcome differences. Course reading is insane. Muscle memory is elite. To casual viewers, he hit it. Now another guy hit it. They both made it. There's no obvious speed difference like racing, power difference like boxing, danger like extreme sports. If the audience can't see why someone is better, they disengage. Courses are too samey for spectators. This sounds weird, but it matters. Mini golf courses repeat visual gimmicks. They have short holes, low variance once mastered. After about 15 minutes, the viewer feels, I've seen this. Compare it to golf, which has weather, terrain, and pressure, NASCAR, which has crashes, drafting, chaos, poker has personalities and swings. Mini golf lacks narrative chaos. There's low perceived risk, which equals low drama. Harsh truth, danger sells, not because people are evil, but because risk creates tension. Mini golf has no injury risk, no physical exhaustion, no visible strain. So there's no will he hold on? Can his body take it? One mistake ends it. This it's technically tense, but not emotionally tense. There's no heroes, villains, or lore. Sports grow on stories, not skill alone. Mini golf never built rivalries, dynasties, villains, redemption arcs. ESPN can sell this guy came back from an addiction. This team hasn't won in 40 years. Mini golf was marketed. Here's another excellent shot. That's death on TV. It lives in a branding uncanny valley. This one is sneaky. Mini golf is too goofy for hardcore sports fans, too serious for casual fun audiences. So it misses both markets. Kids don't care about rankings. Adults don't want to invest emotionally in a windmill. Now here's the important part. You're right that it could be fixed. Why NASCAR worked and mini golf didn't yet. NASCAR leaned hard into spectacle, embraced sponsors everywhere, sold personalities first, racing second. Mini golf tried to appear respectable, downplay its weirdness, act like normal golf but smaller. This was the wrong move. So, in conclusion, pro mini golf didn't fail because it's boring. It failed because the skill is real, but the presentation hides it. The drama exists, but the format buries it. The players are elite, but the branding makes them invisible. So, hot take: if mini golf leaned into trash talk, wild course designs, personalities, gambling style graphics, mic'd up players, and absurd prize money, it could work as a modern, chaotic, internet native sport, not a legacy ESPN one. Honestly, it might thrive more on YouTube or Twitch than cable ever again.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think having it as an Amazon Prime show is more the way to go.
It would work on YouTube.
Man, it hasn't really taken off on YouTube. No one watches it.
Yeah, but it's not pushed. If it were on YouTube TV and they did some advertising for it, and um, you got some influencers to talk about it, and maybe even got ESPN to do highlights on it. I mean, that's the big thing. That legitimizes you as a sport. If ESPN does highlights on what you're doing, and takes it seriously, that legitimizes you. If they don't, then you're not legitimate.
I think you need to like that's why the mini golf court, like the holes are not like stupid windmills and like weird like little things that are have like a lot of moving parts. It's more geared towards the serious sport aspect, but I feel like that detracts from the entertainment value.
Okay, do you either want it to be holy moly, where kids are jumping in pools and stuff to be able to get their golf ball, or do you want it to be very serious? If you want it to be very serious, which it sounds like you do, then you
I want the course to be really interesting. It doesn't have to be like you don't have to get wet, but you want to see interesting holes. But good good mini putt players playing really cool holes.
I kind of don't. I kind of want it to be very plain. Have you ever seen a putt putt golf course, like the actual like company putt putt?
No.
All right, well their shit is like very plain. Like I've been to some mini golf and it's got all kinds of shit. They got waterfalls and stuff, and that's cool, but that gets old fast. I just kind of want standard putt putt with the bricks and maybe some obstacles that are just like a diamond in the middle or like very plain putt putt. No windmills, no clown. Just
Okay, you know like the Play-Doh golf game that we play?
yeah.
Like that's like almost like a middle ground between like what I envision and what you want. Like those ones, there's like these bullshit obstacles. There's no like crazy moving part. I mean, there are like a few ramps. It's more, it's like not as. I mean, I don't want it to be more fair. I just want like cool themes to every hole. Like okay, this hole is a freaking New York City like King Kong theme.
All right, so
Whatever,
you could do that.
theme.
You could do that with overhead lighting. You could give it a different theme and like lasers and shit. You could do all that. But what I'm saying is,
You need stage design.
no, you don't.
Design.
I mean, yeah,
You can't just
well, here's the thing. If the more you do that, it's going to get really expensive really quickly. And that's
no,
what.
it's not gonna be right. It's not gonna be that expensive.
Okay, I mean, it depends. I'm saying that I don't want that shit. I want really good players playing on standard holes.
They
And
already have that. So many put on YouTube and
all right, this is what it used to be on ESPN. They'd show this on ESPN, and it wasn't like, "Hey, look at this fucking dolphin." It was like, "Look how good this putt was from really far away because this guy read the angle." That to me makes it really interesting. I understand that that's not going to be super big for uh, in social media, so that's why I'm saying you can mess with the lighting. What'd you say?
because that already exists.
Okay, so you think it's going to be popular if you add a dolphin and a windmill?
Yeah, if the holes are still interesting, if the holes are more interesting,
I'm saying
it's
I'm saying that you could,
still
with augmented reality, give the viewer a look at the hole, and it looks like a whole bunch of shit is going on. But these guys who are actually playing are focused on making their putts. Does that make sense?
right now you're just talking. You're introducing like technology into it. That's a good point though, because they have virtual reality golf courses that are like pretty like abstract already. You know, so it's like why not just have the world championship of VR golf?
Well, okay. So I wouldn't do VR. I would do augmented reality. So you can put all kinds of fancy shit on the TV that gets people's attention, but when the guys are playing, they're focused on making their shot.
That's a lot. That's way more expensive than just building like a theme, like a dairy cow theme.
I disagree, and we're gonna look this shit up right now. I bet it's 10 times less augmented reality because augmented reality can be everything. It could make these guys look like they're playing in space. How you know how expensive it's gonna take for you to build one space hole? Here we go.
A green
Yo,
screen.
dog, what's cheaper to do augmented reality? This fucking thing isn't working again. Dude, I don't know what the fuck this thing is. The problem with this thing is. Yo, I was just using this. Why the fuck isn't it working? Yo, dog, can you hear me? I think you can hear me.
Yeah.
Not you. Okay, what's cheaper? Creating a golf course that is augmented reality or building sets? I think it's about 10 times less expensive to use augmented reality on TV than it is to build the sets. What do you think?
It's gonna look way shittier though. That's the problem.
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear, and you're cooking here. Short answer, you're basically right. Done correctly, augmented reality is dramatically cheaper at scale than building physical mini golf sets. Not always 10 times cheaper on day one, but over time, absolutely can be. Now let's break it down cleanly. Physical sets, traditional mini golf build. Hard costs, custom obstacles, windmills, ramps, tunnels, moving parts. Carpentry plus metal and paint, safety and durability. TV equals stuff can't break. Transport plus storage, setup and teardown crew, repairs every event. A broadcast quality course, not a roadside putt-putt, is going to be about $1 million per course, plus recurring maintenance and logistics. New courses needed to keep visuals fresh. So that means every time they host something at your place, it's going to be $1 million just for the course. This is why mini golf looks cheap on TV because it is built cheap, not because it has to be. An AR virtual overlay course, broadcast only. Upfront cost, 3D environment design one time, motion tracking and camera calibration, graphics engine, Unreal Unity, broadcast integration team. The initial build is between $300,000 and $800,000 one time. But here's the kicker: marginal cost per new course, essentially software. New designs equals artists and engineers, not trucks and lumber, can iterate endlessly. After the first session, new course costs $20,000 to $80,000, not $300,000 plus. Be- exactly. You need to build a 3D environment, motion tracking, the camera calibration, the graphics engine, the broadcast integration. So new courses would be 20,000 to 80,000. So it's even more than 10 times less expensive than building a set like you want to do every time. And I'm going to tell you what, it's going to look way cooler. It's going to look way cooler. It's going to look way cooler on television when you can have an underwater course and you can have a space course and you can have a jungle theme course. You're not going to be able to build that shit. You're going to have, it's going to take you a lot of money to be able to build that shit. And you can't change it right away. You could change something from being an underwater set to a solar system set in the press of one click of a button. With your shit, that's weeks worth of work.
Okay, you are selling me on it. What was I gonna say?
Well, hold on. Also, your shit breaks. And these guys are going to complain. Like, hey, the course isn't staying like rigid. I'm under different um I'm under a different
No, it's built sturdy.
okay, then it's going to be more and more expensive. What I'm saying is you build this thing really sturdily for 18 holes, and then you can move those holes around the next location that you have and put augmented reality over it. It looks totally different, but it's extremely sturdy. And I want these. I want the golfers.
My own point is that are you just gonna have a windmill that is AR and not actually there in existence? So someone's gonna watch some guy putt and the ball goes through the windmill, through an invisible tunnel that, or like it just cuts through the windmill and the tunnel like butter.
No, no. I'm not talking about moving shit. Like,
Sorry, so there is still interactive moving.
no, I'm not talking about moving shit. I don't want that. I want it to be everything is static. Everything is static. But if you want, you can have the course look like it's in a really cool place. But I want the golfers themselves to not have to worry about anything but getting the ball in the hole.
Then so you don't want fun holes.
Fun holes are really expensive.
I don't think they're that. They're very simple robotics.
That's expensive. If you want to have even in this, okay, so you have one fun hole that costs $50,000 to build. Fine, that's cool. So you get the best of both worlds. You get really fun holes, or at least
One hole out of 18 is the best of equal compromise. People, the viewers, like, okay, you can change the course. Okay, I'm in the Sahara Desert now, and I'm Tokyo or whatever it is, building in the center. If they're still putting, like, I don't know. I think
it's the best of both worlds.
Like multi-level like platforms, like
Get out of here with that.
really
Get out of here with that.
challenging.
That's going to look cheap and it's going to be really expensive.
You look amazing. And
Okay,
pay for itself.
that's fine. What I'm saying is this. You have somebody look like they're playing golf in Tokyo, and that satisfies your younger viewer who wants this to look really cool. But for your older viewer who wants this to be a real sport, and these two guys or women or whatever competing at each other at a high level, it's going to satisfy that as well. It's going to satisfy the angles of everything. It'll be very cool. It's like okay, imagine
The whole purpose of Minicup, the entire reason why people love it are the obstacles. In my opinion.
and you can make it look like there are
There
obstacles.
isn't a special market for the boring holes. I think people, and if you're watching and spectating, or want to see entertaining holes, that's what is going to keep your attention.
Okay, so if you want that, then Riser, how about this? So that we have an agreement. You use lighting to be able to create um, the the obstacles. So like when an area is green, you can hit, but if it's red, then you can't hit through it. And if you hit through it when it's red, then you have to take a penalty.
Yeah, so there's like still like some set design. So like to the golfer, it looks like okay, there's a red block there and a green block there. I'm looking at like Minecraft blocks, but then to the AR, it's like, oh, that block is really like
A windmill.
and the green block is like a funnel.
Exactly.
And that's suspicion. I could kind of make it lame for the golfers, but it really doesn't matter at that point.
They
As
just
long as the court
want to play the game. They're going to be really focused on scoring low scores. They don't care if it was a monkey that came through or a tree or a rushing river or whatever. They just care that they are able to play this game in an efficient manner. That's what that's what they're going to care about. Now, I have a question for you, Riser. In what world do you think that you should? What in the fuck?
Root was here and then
I know. I know he was. I know he was. I was just gonna give him shit. That hey, everything's on Zoot's time, where he could come in and not be funny when he's the number two funniest person in South Australia, arguably, and then just interrupt a conversation.
yeah, he really is in his own universe.
I agree. Okay, so uh, you get you get your thing where the ball is going to get rejected and stuff, and I get my thing that it's going to be financially uh, efficient or financially um, cheap, and but still, on camera, it's going to look cooler than anything. It's going to look like you're playing mini golf in space, and that's going to make it look really cool. No matter what you do, Riser, with your multiple levels space or whatever your levels are, you're not going to make it as cool as what we can do with augmented reality. It's just not going to happen. We'll be able to make asteroids fly through.
What you do when, I mean, like, you still, I guess, for, like, the set design, that you have it's a space team course, and you have to basically, like, get it down a stair, like a staircase with satellites, right? And if, and, like, the holes are, like, one of the stairs at the end, but if you kind of go all out, so, in the set design, you're saying that no matter what the set is, you can drop something that basically is like a green screen AR equivalent, and then essentially like just whatever. We insert whatever, like we have like these primitive broadcast satellites, and then in the thing we just augment reality the actual set. But in the set, there's still a set design which is very like minimalist.
Yes, that's the best for the players because then it's really about the game for them, which is what they want. And then for the viewer at home, it's going to look like the thing went downstairs.
Yeah, I think it's a good. I mean, it's interesting how our clothing used can create very good mini golf courses.
Yeah, but you still have to get the money to. Well, on top of that, the idea that everything would be augmented reality, you'd be able to put advertisers everywhere on this bitch.
Yeah, but it's just like way too saturated.
I think people would like it even more. If it's super busy, I think people would like it even more. If you had a different brand on every asteroid or whatever, like I think some people who would love that shit. And you know how, like in hockey, they have like along the boards, they have advertisers. You could just do augmented reality along the sides of all of the holes, and just you'd be able to sell like every inch of this thing with augmented reality.
I don't think that there's any advertising on the NHL ice anymore. I think that there used to be, but they took out the NHL advertising on the actual surface of the ice.
That's a thought too. Just sell the actual
like
augmented reality, the floor of the.
advertising on the
I think it's a great idea. I think it's a great idea. They do it on the NBA court, so why not do it on the mini golf thing?
the green is just a giant logo.
Right. And what's really changed in the last 5 years is the presence of the um, the betting apps, DraftKings and Caesar Sportsbook and FanDuel. They're gonna love to get in on this.
I agree. Yeah, especially if it was like an exclusive deal where only like stake.com or I forget the other one, but yeah, bet.com or whatever the hell wants to do it. I don't know if that's how it would work, but
No, I'm in agreement with you. That would work beautifully. And then you could take this course and move it around the United States, and it would like with yours, you would need.
actually like scales into like an actual like full on league.
I mean, I would say that you could sell out arenas, maybe not stadiums yet, but you could sell out arenas. Like you,
Yeah,
like you basically say to yourself, our courses have to fit on an NBA court, and we could just do a tour of NBA courts and sell that.
yeah. I mean, I'm sure you could place it in multiple. It, yeah, there'd probably need to be something, but I mean, it seems like a. I mean, what is the success rate of this business in your mind, and how worthwhile is doing it?
Um, I think that
Would you personally invest or join this company?
I would watch it, which is probably the best thing that I could tell you about it. Um, I would need really good personalities. So what it lacks is the team element, and teams are important in like carrying on dynasties and traditions and things. And so maybe you would make it a team game and have teams from the major cities of North America. Like, what do you have as a team? I don't know. Four. I don't know. Four or maybe five, or maybe 10 guys per team, whatever you want to consider. But I think that's going to give you long-term appeal. And the reason why I say that, think about the NFL, the NHL, the MLB, the NBA. Those are the four biggest sports in America. One of the reasons why they're so big is because they're team oriented, and their their legacies passed down from generation to generation and almost become religious. Individual sports do not do that. Boxing, even though boxing at one time was the biggest sport in North America, it has ebbs and flows. When your favorite boxer retires, people give up for a little while until the next guy comes along. Same with something like tennis. Even though you can have like doubles, that's not like a strong enough team. There's no mascot. They don't have songs. It's all about one or two people. But if you can make it a team enabled thing, a team motivated uh, league, then you're going to get rivalries, and that's when you're going to have long term success. So I would push for in every major city in the United States and Canada, I'd say a total of 32 teams. Here's the thing though, they'd have to play each other in like there that's too many games. Like so maybe I would just maybe do the top 10 cities in the United States. Maybe New York City, Los Angeles, Toronto, Chicago, Houston, Philadelphia, Miami, Atlanta, Denver, maybe something like that. Um, and then people would compete, and you could do all 32 though, but basically start smaller, and then as it gets bigger, you just have the people come from uh, across North America. and then um, you have to get them. Then you'd have to have trades and stuff, and salary cap maybe, and they need mascots and then merchandise. But then you're really talking. So your question was, would I invest in this? Um, I'm willing to invest in anything that I think is lucrative potentially. Would I watch this? No. I say that because I know. I say that because nobody else is watching it. But if other people started to watch it, then I would watch it. Meaning, I want to have conversations with people about this stuff. It's social to me. If it becomes like the UFC, where yeah, that kind of stuff, then yes. Meaning, if it's just on, but I can't talk to anybody about it, it's not going to be interesting to me. But if I know people are talking about it at the water cooler, or people are talking about it online, then I'm going to be obsessed with it. Basically, I need the culture around the sport almost more than I need the sport itself. But would I watch it? Would I watch mini golf, competitive mini golf? Yeah, if it got really intense with the angles and stuff, I would love that. Would I? Um, do I think it could be a big business? Uh, yeah, I do. Especially if you got into the teams. Do I think that it would?
I mean, golf and tennis are pretty big individuals. I understand your point, but it's like you can't like if you're doing like a four, it's like a two-man team. If you do a four-man team, it's just like okay, this group of four got the lowest score in the golf game. Like the four people win. I don't know. Seems so.
Well, I mean, no one says
Even
that.
just having two winners is kind of like sus for golf traditionally. So I get the merch thing. I'm not sure if the.
If you
I
only
mean,
have it,
you're very much breaking the rules.
if you have this thing, if you have this thing as individuals, it's only going to work for 20 years or so. It'll be like what bowling was, or tennis, or golf. It won't have lasting power to become a giant sport.
Archery. How many Olympic sports are individual versus team? There's speed skating, which are teams.
Doug, nobody gives a shit about that. You can't right now. If you ask the 100 Americans name one speed skater who currently speed skates, zero people would be able to name anything.
Okay, but that was a niche sport, but like something like skiing, like freestyle skiing, which is new and introduced.
Stop, stop. If you ask the 100 Americans, name one freestyle skier.
Downhill slope skiing.
If you ask the 100 Americans, name one downhill skier who currently skis, zero people would be able to answer that question correctly.
Okay, well, the sports are still in the first. You can't. They can't name a bobsled member.
Mo- if you asked a thousand, if you asked 1,000 Americans, name one bobsledder ever, zero people would be able to answer that question. I'm telling you, I watch more sports than 99.9% of Americans, and if I can't name them, I know that their average person can't name them.
Okay. Yeah, but they're still substantial enough to go make the Olympics. The tennis and golf are very substantial sports. I guess they're not a top four sport, but they still have a very large market share in the sports world.
The reason why they're success,
The
the reason why they're as successful as they are is they are extremely expensive to play in real life. And that means they have a luxury aspect to them that other sports don't have. If you want to play
Yeah.
golf, or
I mean,
you
ping pong is popular. That's
it,
not like
it,
a huge financial.
okay, here we go. I watch ping pong, and I can't name a ping pong player, and neither can you.
Yeah, that's not big in our culture.
I mean, I would say ping pong is pretty big in the United States. It's like something that everybody has at their house if they're a middle class home.
Yeah, this is not broadcast on TV ever.
Yeah, no, that's true. But I mean, the reason why is because it can be put over a pool table, or it's just like one of those things that it's just a table with a net. It's not really expensive. It just takes up a lot of space, but you can do other things with that table. Uh, okay, but all of these things that you're naming, nobody can name anything, but the ones that you can are the team sports. So that's why I would focus this on it being a team event. Then the sport doesn't die when you get somebody who's like a super popular player, like Tiger Woods. All right, golf died for 25 years after Tiger Woods hasn't been good, or 15 years. It doesn't nearly do the numbers that it used to do. When Tiger Woods was on, it was huge.
Well, he's going on the mini putt tour.
Well, there could be that. Um, but basically, you don't want your sport to go all in with one player and then that player retires and everybody forgets about your sport. You want it to be a team event, and you could have it be a team event. And like we were reading earlier, you could do best ball, or alternate shot.
Do people like watching scramble?
I do, and I love participating in them.
To me, mini putt or disc golf is just traditionally, and I think for good reason, an individual sport and kind of shifted. I get what you're saying, the longevity of it. I mean, you'd invest in it only if there's a team scramble sport.
No, I'd invest in it if you could create a community around it, which I think you'd be able to. So, um, like, I want to be able to talk with people about it. Right now, if I try to talk with somebody about ping pong, they have no idea what I'm saying. If I try to talk to somebody in the United States about downhill skiing, they have no idea what I'm saying. If I try to talk to somebody about speed skating, they have no idea what I'm saying. The only time those sports are even close to being popular is during the Olympics, and it's for like 2 weeks or maybe a month that anybody even barely knows anything about them, and then they go back to their normal lives. But the things that they can talk about all the time are football, basketball, baseball, hockey to some extent, and uh, soccer to some extent. Aside from that, they barely talk about golf, but they do, or tennis. Aside from those, then you're going to become niche, like bowling or um, curling or I don't even know. I mean, I follow sports closer than just about anybody, and that's just what's that. Those are the ones I can name.
Horseback riding.
Okay, yeah, horse racing. Horse racing is a little different though, but that's a pretty big sport. People can at least name horses. Like they could, if you asked 100 people right now to name,
Oh yeah, what about the robotic horses? The initial thoughts.
I think I love that idea. But but
Nice.
really, that just then becomes like NASCAR.
Yeah, but it's like I don't know, different countries. It is NASCAR, the giant text horse creator, and then it's like how do you define robotic horse? But there'd be rules just like F1 or whatever.
Do you remember the show? It used to be on G4, whatever that channel was. Robot Wars. Now that I think would be really big again.
Like the battle bots thing.
Yeah, that's what I mean to say. BattleBots.
I mean, it still goes on.
Okay, I just haven't.
Individual sport. I mean, it's a team sport, but individually played on the field.
Well, what I'm saying is that whatever BattleBots is will be much bigger as technology improves, and
Robot boxing league.
that's the big one. And they already had that at uh, the Consumer Electronics Show in Las Vegas last month. They had robots box, and that's just a start.
I mean, robot MMA is going to be wild when it actually gets to like
I agree.
above the
They,
bubble. Like that'll be really interesting.
they had a human fight a robot at the electronics show as well, and I think that could be really big.
Yeah, I could see. I mean, it's kind of like how hard you want to tune the robot.
Exactly. Eventually, the human won't be able to do anything against the robot, but as of right now, the human will. And also, how do you define
It'll also be like human versus robot.
the robot's going to win every time if it's properly calibrated?
That's true. Good point. I mean, same with the robot league, any golf fan, but they all just get a hold every shot.
Which they would be able to.
Maybe the course has to be really, really like challenging.
But if they're just even like, if they're sufficiently intelligent and agile robot, they're going to be able to read every single corner and basically send a laser and know exactly where the ball is going to end up every time. And they'll make it every time.
Well, and that's what people will watch. I don't know.
Do I think your mini golf idea, do I think you can make any money off of it? No. Do I think that the mini golf association could? Yeah, if they played it up and added a little bit of money to it. Do I think someone like Mark Cuban could? Yeah. If he spent $1 million on the equipment for all of to make it augmented reality, he could make it a big deal. But basically, what you have right now is just an idea, and it's not even patentable or trademarkable. So you're in a point where you just got a cool idea, but you don't even have.
A movie script about truck nuts is patentable, or at least you can protect it before you pitch it.
But that's a product.
Same. Yeah, but I think this thing is a production, and you sign an NDA before showing it to the Amazon director and get a deal.
What you would have is if you could patent the golf course technology. Then you have something.
Technology, true.
Exactly. Then you have something.
I mean, I feel like you might be able to unless someone snagged it already, but I don't know how protective it is, and it would be like you're gonna need a lawyer for that thing.
Well, you just need your shit to be better. But the thing is, all somebody has to do is take yours and edit it just slightly, and then it's a new patent.
No, if the patent is literally like any mini golf tour that incorporates augmented technology. Depends how broad the patent.
You won't get that patent though. Yours would be really specific. It would be like for a technology, but it's really hard to patent software. All they'd have to do is change it from being, let's say yours was in 4K, they just have to change theirs to be in 6K or 8K.
Yeah, good point. I mean, I think you have to sell Amazon on the idea while having them sign a non-compete.
Doug,
thingy.
nobody is going to
Okay.
watch. Nobody's going to watch this on Amazon though. Not enough people have Amazon. The only thing anybody ever watches is a live sport on Amazon is the NFL, and even then, it doesn't compete with very well against your your network television.
Monopoly 2.0.
Your network television. Name one sport that you've ever watched on Amazon. Oh wait, I have to use the restroom. Aside from the NFL.
I gotta go to sleep. It's way too late, so we can debate these things. Thank you for debating mini golf with me
You're
for
welcome, Tim. Take care.
like 8 hours. All right, peace, dog. What's up? Good morning.
Good morning. How are you, Pimp?
Good. Just still my morning gym. So I go back home.
Alrighty, big man. Well,
Watching.
you stay
Yeah,
strong.
gotta do a workout at least 3 to 4 times a week. I think I already reversed my diabetes type 2, but yeah, I have to like keep my blood sugar down.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
you know what to do.
yeah, yeah. I found out last year.
Wow.
My healthy eating, but yeah, so far made some progress. So that's cool. Just working on blood pressure. But just hiking, maybe next month. That works out.
All right, big dog. Well, that's great.
Yeah.
Did you sleep well?
Yeah, yeah. Let's see. I have to wake up for like, I think I woke up 2 hours later, but I went back to sleep. I think I got a good amount of sleep, probably like 6 or 7 hours of sleep, I think.
There you go.
So P-Terry's is 100% here in Austin, and it's 100% beef. It's one of the greatest jobs I've ever had. Make sure you get that in when you get out there. Forget it, the joke's gone off. Hell yeah. Is that you have a gem attached to your cheek? A dermal anchor, yeah. A friend of mine invented it. It's called a dermal anchor. Dermal anchor? An anchor in your sinking.
Shema Yisrael Adonai Elohim Adonai Echad.
I was in the Navy, so I'm used to it. Hell yeah. What do you do for work, Dave Litz? I just got a job at P. Terry's. I literally have one of the greatest jobs on the planet. So P. Terry's is 100% here in Austin, and it's 100% beef. It's one of the greatest jobs I've ever had. Make sure you get that in when you get out there. Again, if the job's going on, I started talking to my manager. Like to do a Monday where we actually feed all the comics. There's like 300 comics. Most of them are homeless people who would love to have some hamburgers. Like, I think it'd be a really good night. Like, so you just work a normal P. Terry's? You're not the manager or anything? No, man. My wife's the #1 recording artist from the Gold Coast of Australia. Okay. My wife's name's Mia Muse. What's she putting the drink to? Every day. Yeah, with her hoo-ha. Is that funny? Mia Muse. MIAMUZE. Go to foreign gene folder. Yeah, they say said in Australia. Right. I actually got to be locked down in Australia during COVID. And then when they finally let me leave, they kicked me out for 3 years. It was great. What do you mean they kicked you out for? Because I overstayed my visa. Because I was there on a vacation visa because they shut down the airport when I was leaving the country legally to come home. And they said I could not return for 3 years because I overstayed my visa during COVID. Wow. You made people fight each other. This is awesome, dude. People, I don't make anyone fight here. They just do that. That happens when you step in homeless. So PMU's is the breadwinner, and you are the hamburger winner. 100%. And what does she think about you working at a fast food joint? She's in Australia right now. She doesn't have to worry about that. Okay. She's in Brisbane right now. She's performing. She does a lot of radio gigs. Does she support that too? No, I'm here. I moved here. I live on Ben White Bannister. I've been direct cross streets, ladies and gentlemen. If anybody's looking to hire Dave Blitz, just take a megaphone to walk downtown every day and do open mics every day, sometimes 5 to 7 a day. How long have you been doing stand-up? Almost 30 years. 30 years? Is that what you just said? Hold on. Stop the piano. Stop. Stop. Dave, over here. Do not talk to them. Dave, over here. Dave, shut the fuck up and look at me. 30 years, Tony. I did it in high school. I actually got suspended from school for doing a joke. Okay, stick with me, Dave. Over here. I need you to focus. So, have you been performing at that rate, that hard, for that long? You've been working hard at this for over 30 years? I got here from St. Louis, where I was performing at the Funny Bone. I just got in with the improv group. What were you doing at the Funny Bone? Featuring for somebody? I was trying. Yes. What do you mean, trying? You have to tell me you do open mics. So you did open mics at the Funny Bone? Okay. At the Funny Bone, I mean, what's the biggest gig that you've done in the 30 plus years? Cruise lines. Cruise lines. Not really big. How long were the sets that you were doing on cruise lines? What, an hour long? I bet people were taping anchors to themselves on those cruise lines. Showing off. Two of my favorite birds on the planet. I can't believe I'm this close. You're the best. You guys have been doing stand-up with the same length of time. You probably did open mics with them 40 years ago. I've never done one with you, Tony. You be careful. I might bite that jab right off your cheek. That close. You're not Joe Rogan, bro. I don't know what that means. Anyway, so you don't have ninja skills. Joe Rogan has like, okay, all right, Dave, you're retarded. How long have you been? Dave, stop just yapping. Listen, focus on me present. You're rambling over there. How long have you been married to this lady? 12 years. And you got married in Australia? Where'd you meet her? Colorado Springs. You at one of her shows? I was shooting laser beams on top of a nightclub and she was performing. Oh, she's not real. She's really a famous musician. Is she also a student of beekeeping and medication? She does. She actually has, she studied beekeeping at a Buddhist temple. And she has her own beehive. She actually, we're on to dinner. Well, I'm not going to be keeping you here any longer. There you go, buddy. Hang on. Oh my God. What a freak, man. Unbelievable. What the hell? I don't know where that was going. I don't know what that was. I'm like, what's the biggest gig you've done in your 30 plus long year career? He's like, I did the Funny Bone recently. I'm like, what'd you do? He's like, an open mic. Yeah. And you could do that night. You could start that day and do an open mic at a Funny Bone that night. Biggest gig, 3 decades plus. Attempting stand-up comedy, the biggest thing he's done is something that fucking Tina Cochina could do. It's unbelievable. Alright, pull another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Who knows? This guy could be doing it for the last 90 years. He's a vampire. Make some noise for Trevor Lewis, everybody. Here we go. That's the way people are. I used to drive DoorDash in a ski town, and let's be honest, not a lot of black people ski. So I was driving DoorDash, this is a true story. I pulled into a busy parking lot at the base of the ski mountain, drop off an order, and I called up my guy. I said, hey, I got your food. I'm pulling up. I'm in a silver Nissan Rogue. And he said, all right, I'm black. I was surprised he said that. But he was being helpful. Actually, he was more helpful than I was because there were more silver Nissan Rogues than black people in that parking lot.
You must have been doing Santa 500 years. This is incredible. Written material, smart, topical, well executed, edgy but not sad as fuck. Not a single dying family member or cancer reference or depression or pandemic or white guilt. None of these things.
You don't have a dipshit haircut?
Yeah. No gems hanging off of your face.
Yeah. Your bones aren't pierced.
Yeah. What the hell? Shocking. What a relief. Welcome, Trevor.
Thank you.
How long have you been on stand-up?
1 year.
What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Clone him. Hit 30 of him. Kill D-Blitz.
I think Dave's going to do it himself. He's been doing it 30 years until tonight. Good work, Corky, man. That was good. Thank you. How old are you? 26.
Amazing, Trevor. Wow. You've been doing it 1 year. What made you want to start stand-up a year ago?
Okay. Well, honestly, I moved here after college. I wanted to be an independent filmmaker, and I was grinding away writing screenplays. Ace Writer's Block, but I was going to shows around here, shows at the mothership, and I was like, I can get up there. I can do that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing. And you've been working hard at it?
Oh yeah, really hard.
You love it.
I love it.
You're addicted to it now, and filmmaking is kind of
Oh, it's fun.
right. Incredible. How are you making money to survive in the meantime?
I wait tables.
Nice. Absolutely. Doing what you gotta do.
Yes, sir.
Is the great Otis Redding. Anyway, it doesn't matter. What was it? No. Nina Simone. Do what you gotta do.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right, Nina Simone? Who gives a fuck? It doesn't matter. Jesus Christ. Okay. Did you really do DoorDash in a ski town?
I did.
Okay. What ski town was that?
Vail, Colorado.
Did you go to school there? What were you doing there?
During COVID, I took a gap year. Ski bum.
Nice. Hell yeah. Alright. Trevor, what's your love life like?
To be determined right now.
Okay.
Never had sex. I have had sex. That was a good question. I didn't want to ask it. I didn't want to be disrespectful. No? You'd be my son. That's what I'm saying. You've been on the road a long time.
You have a regular girl that you hang
I
out with?
met a girl at my restaurant. She came in to eat.
Oh yeah.
Hung out a couple times.
You were shooting lasers at her or something like that? Keep going.
Yeah, she came in to eat with her parents. And she had just moved here. Bought a house. Was asking me all these questions about Austin. I became like the guy who answers the questions.
Look at you. And then what happened?
And then we exchanged contact information. And I was like, I think you're cute. I'm gonna go out. And we went to a show at the Greek in the Cave. And then hung out a couple times since. She's been in Thailand for 3 weeks. Getting the surgery. Special girl. That's good. She really likes me. Yeah, and you met her parents already. That's cool.
Incredible.
You're never gonna see her again. It's possible. You don't need her now. You were funny here.
You
hobbies, any things that you're into, like Pokemon or something?
Minecraft. I like to read. Oh, yeah, of course he does. Yeah.
Wow.
Reading a book by Frederick Jameson right now on postmodernism is pretty cool. This is who I want to marry a daughter. This is the dream. He's always happy. That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna do it. Everything's great. I'm gonna do it. All I do is one year. And he knows he's crazy. I love this guy.
Yeah, set her up. Set her up.
Yeah. If I had a daughter, I'd also want her to marry a gay virgin. So
That would be optimal, sir. Yes.
if he walked through the door just like that, I'm like, oh my god, thank you.
You don't even have a penis. Welcome here. I do, right? Other than reading, Dave, Trevor, other than reading, what else are you doing? When you let your hair down, when you want to get a little wild, what does a guy like Trevor Lewis do?
So I've always been an athlete, so I grew up playing football. I was really competitive.
Wow, where did you grow up exactly?
Outside of DC.
Wow, incredible. You're a football player.
I was a football.
Was it a town of little people or something? Was it like Munchkin
I
Lane?
believed in myself a lot.
Wow. What position did you
I was a quarterback.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. My God.
He set the passing record in Middle Earth High. Stand up next to me. How tall are you?
Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, my God.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm one of the big ones.
Look at that. Every great quarterback needs an offensive lineman next to him.
I got your mindset, buddy.
Absolutely.
I don't know how comfortable I feel, honestly.
No one asked.
Welcome to show business, kids.
Incredible. So, did you have a lot of black players on the team?
There were a lot of black ones.
And you would throw the ball to them because they're good at running and catching, correct?
Yeah.
Was there a backup quarterback or?
I was the backup.
Oh!
Did not see that coming.
Well, if you had to describe what the starting quarterback looked like, how would you describe him?
Caleb Williams.
Okay, can you use some more?
Like his name was Caleb Williams.
It was Caleb Williams? The actual Caleb Williams was the starting quarterback? The quarterback of the Chicago Bears?
The quarterback of Chicago Bears.
Was the quarterback ahead of you?
He was a freshman.
Right. But he started over you.
With the team.
Oh, wow. Incredible. Oh, boy. One moment he's a super athlete from Virginia, the next you realize fucking nothing. Absolutely nothing. You have the same sports history as Dave Lentz and his face gem. Wow.
You're still friends with Caleb Williams? I was never friends with Caleb. Big guy though. Bad rap. But
Bad rap in what way?
ooh, have you seen Twitter?
No. Tell us about it. We're not looking. We're not searching. We're not searching our high school bullies on Twitter.
Or our crushes. So
Now you get your revenge.
No. Being totally straightforward, he is such a great guy. Man of really high character. But people on Twitter give him a hard time for the painted nails, and I think that's unfair.
Wow, painted nails ain't nothing when your girl's in Thailand for 3 weeks, buddy. Trevor, very, very, very great set. Very great interview. You're present, you're aware, you're funny, you keep achieve your goals in 2026. If you want to eat healthier, you need a dietitian. If you want to stick to a workout, it's hard to find people who are good at what they do. It's like if you're hiring, how can you find the best people for all the different roles on your team? Easy. ZipRecruiter. Right now you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Rabbi and Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It's so easy to find the best talent for your business. ZipRecruiter's matching technology works fast to find the top talent so you don't waste time or money. You can find out right away how many job seekers are in your area and are qualified for your role. No wonder ZipRecruiter's #1 rated hiring site based on G2.
Let ZipRecruiter help you find the best people for all your roles. Fortified employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Just go to this exclusive web address right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
And here we go with one of our regulars, ladies and gentlemen. It is that time. You know him, you love him. He's known as the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Make some noise for Ginger Explain, everybody. It's so good to be back home. My goodness, I hate flying. I'm scared of it, and that's not an irrational fear. And I'm tired of people bullying me. Not supposed to be up there. We're not supposed to be up there. And if we were supposed to be up there, then why did God invent gravity? God wanted us on this ground, not in the air. If He wanted us in the air, He would have made us angels. But we're not supposed to be up there. We're defying God. We are defying God being up there. And I'm not religious, but when that plane starts turbulizing, nigga, I believe in God. When the plane got tuberculosis, nigga, Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. I can't. I took my first private jet, right? And I didn't pay for it. Tony did. Tony went. I was going over to Tony, and I can tell y'all this: fuck little planes. All right, fuck little planes. We not supposed to see the captain. All right, that's right. We not supposed to see the captain the whole time. Now, I'm supposed to be in 30F, nigga. I'm not supposed to. I'm not supposed to hear what they hear or see what they see. Lie to me over the intercom, alright? I turned around and I looked and I saw the map that they saw with the plane going, and the map was red, and we can agree that red mean bad. Red mean bad, and I know red mean bad because the pilot came and he leaned over to us. He was like, "Hey guys, we're gonna get some turbulent weather. It's gonna be really increment." Which if people say that, we're gonna die. You know what I'm saying? When you start using big words, somebody about to die. And he was like, "Make sure you guys are buckled up as if I ever took off my seatbelt." And he was like, "Y'all, we're gonna be fine." But the whole time he was talking, I didn't say nothing because I was scared and I was crying. But I really wanted to say, "Nigga, get back up there. Why are you back here? This plane take 2 people." I turn around, the pilot doing this with both steering wheels. Wow. That's the difference between fucking fools, golden ticket winners, and Kill Tony regulars. That was great. Absolutely incredible. Do you keep that face the whole time when you do like an hour? Are you just banging like that? Yeah. Damn, dude, that's great. That's really funny. You look like both members of Run the Trolls combined. Just your flash shit. I don't know if that's me, but I love you. I love you, man. That was great, dude. I wasn't sure where he was going. I was a little worried for a second, and all of a sudden, like, I was on the ride with you, bro. I was the horse. Not supposed to see the captain. Just absolutely hilarious. It is strange. You don't really get used to it. No, that's not what you told me when I was crying. This nigga Tony is a liar. There's always turbulence. You get used to it, it's a jet, right? He's telling me that, but Ari Matty is sitting behind that nigga, eyes like this, gripping his every time he's scared to the underneath. Ari's seen some shit. Because the sound of mine was on the plane. Oh no! He gonna tell me he's like, you're panicking for no reason. I said, nah, nigga, you're not panicking enough. If this plane go down, we're blaming you. People be like, the sound of mine. Planes. It's a little tricky. It's a little tricky. You can feel the turbulence on a smaller plane a little bit better than a big one. Better. But it's all turbulence isn't bad though. But you're not supposed to feel it like that. Like in a little plane or on a big plane. Yeah, but you're sick as fuck. Oh, it's so scary. I don't trust your red man. Yeah, like on the tape with you. Agreed with my red man repeating everything we just said. Amazing stuff. I'll say that just because y'all laid the safety, but y'all know at that time, because I look at you, look at me, look at everybody else, we thought we was going to die. Because we weren't even going nowhere real. We was going to Lincoln, California. Y'all never heard? Yeah, Lincoln, California, day in my life. But there's a sense of peace when you think that you're going to die. No. Oh. You've been popping. I just... Well, dude, I was on a private flight with Tim Dillon one time in Europe, and we thought we were going to die. And I just kept thinking about the headline the next day, Tim Dillon and fat prostitute dead in front of me. I didn't want to make the headline, and that is... It would have been Tony Hinchcliffe and, the Three Door Guys. That's what they would have done to your memory. They couldn't even harm me, man. Because Brandman, one time when I was talking to you, did somebody die on a flight back from you? Yeah, I was sitting to fly next to a dead person next to me for 6 hours. That was fucking horrible. Yeah, he was on a flight back from London, and a guy next to him died. Yeah, and they tried to do that CPR for 30 minutes. I've been sitting next to this guy every Monday for 13 years. That guy couldn't handle 10 fucking hours. Any idea how fucking hard this job is? Other people are instead of watching an in-flight movie, they're like, I'm fucking weird. It's the first suicide in the history of first class. This fucking guy. So glad to be at the house tonight. Dedrick, what else is going on? You just made your Netflix debut? Yeah, still in the top 10 on Netflix right now. I think we're top 2. We're in top 2. But it doesn't matter. It flip-flops. These women at home they're all watching a bunch of bitch shit ahead of us. A bunch of woman shows. These moms are all at home with nothing to do. These fucking... Anyway. Yeah, that was crazy. 15,000 people was insane. I didn't even know that I had that many fans in Austin, but when they called my name, y'all gave me a standing ovation, and that's why this is my new hometown. I'm renouncing Atlanta, Georgia, and North Texas. Let's go. Dedrick, you did it again. You are unbelievable. There you go. Future has arrived. Dedrick, motherfucking Flint. And back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. You know what it is. Lovely Heidi, everybody. Alright, your next bucket hole goes by the name of Mike Holder, everybody. Mike I learned I never have to worry about misgendering if I just call everybody my nigga. Makes it a whole lot easier for me. Also, I learned that in America we don't trust the government. I mean, what kind of government shuts down? I think the Air Force said the freezing the Area 51 program, or as I like to call it, putting the aliens on ice. Has to be the only country in the world where kids have imaginary friends. But how come it's always one imaginary friend? To me, that shows that even in their imaginations, they're still fucking losers.
Amazing. You've been on this show once before?
Once before.
Heck yeah. I remember you. Because you blend in with the back wall. One of the rare comedians that blend in with the black bricks of the mothership. Welcome back, Mike. I mean, the night difference between this last set that you had tonight and the other one, right?
Yeah, I was
You're looking crushed right now. Amazing set. How's life been going for you? Remind us, how long you been on stand-up?
coming up on 4 years.
4 years. All of it here in America.
Yeah, 3 years in Arizona.
3 years in Arizona. You've been here for 1 year. And what do you do for work? What exactly?
I used to work in sales, now I'm just trading stocks.
Trading stocks. Look at you. What are the hot stocks right now? Give us some tips.
Beyond meat.
Beyond meat. Beyond meat now. That's the.
You have to go back. Just,
What do you mean? Tell us what you mean. Beyond Meat is taking off.
yeah, I'm not going to give any financial advice. I'm sorry about that, but I can.
Do you have any insider trading you can give us?
No,
Or just some money? I think some money, that'd be cool.
I'm not there yet. I'm just starting.
Oh, sorry. Where are you from?
Sudan.
Sudan. Wow. As much as I knew as well.
You got a lot of questions.
Yeah. No, it's just that you don't see a lot of people from Sudan. What's the last time you said, hey, are you from Sudan? Whatever, in Minneapolis. You know, I try, you know, Sudanese, look at these, right? Tomato. I love it. What are the Sudanese known for? What's
Generosity.
really? Wow. In what way? Can you give us an example of Sudanese?
Hospitality and generosity, they would take in almost anybody. They would take in anybody, unlike America.
Is that true, or are you?
No, I'm being honest.
Really?
Honest, ask anybody.
Okay, what else are they known for? Generosity. I was expecting that. Give me another Sudanese stereotype.
Stereotype?
You're from there. Remember, this is your country.
Yeah. Okay, gossip.
Gossip.
Yeah, that's king. Terrible announcement and backbiting. Not really all for.
Backbiting. What's that mean? Great, man. Yes, he doesn't have much in his repertoire. But it works every goddamn time. I mean, crowbarred it in. He set himself up. Yeah. You have family back home?
No, they all left.
Great stuff. They all
It's a war-torn country. It's messed up. Everyone leaves as soon as they can.
How did you avoid war there?
I got a free green card.
How did you get a free green card?
Diversity means a lot to me. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Wow. What year was that?
Early 2020. I came in one day before Trump issued a Trump.
Right.
One day.
Yeah. Well, that's one way of putting it. Another way of putting it is you got that green card during the Trump administration. Yes. There you go. You're welcome, Mr. President. You're welcome. Mentions the travel ban. Doesn't mention that he gets to go to the greatest country on planet Earth.
Very thankful.
Absolutely.
Becoming a citizen soon.
Give some credit where it's due. I thought you guys were known for your generosity. So, what's the biggest culture shock for you coming to America? What surprised you about America? Dating.
Pretty weird.
Tell us about it.
Yeah, because the country's huge, very diverse. Like, just last week, I went out with this real skate.
do you know she's stupid?
Yeah, how do you know? She's a history major. She has me BC before COVID.
Oh my god.
She asked me bipolar disorder means stripping with two different clubs. It's not that. It's not that. Just not that.
Incredible.
That would kill in Sudan. We don't have bulimia in Sudan.
They don't call it bulimia, they just call it being bulimia. It's very hard, difficult, or What's your favorite type of woman? All the diverse choices you have here, whereas in Sudan, I'm pretty sure there was just one thing on the menu there.
Yeah, one thing I'm doing. Sudanese women are not too bad. You know what's great about them? I don't show bruises. No.
So now that you're in America, what's your pick? Have you tried any of the Latinas, the whites? What are we going with nowadays?
Tall whites.
Tall whites.
Tall women with
South Africans.
I don't mind them either.
Tall whites. Well, there's other types of tall whites here in America, Sam. I'm just saying worldwide, you know. Germans. Germans are tall chicks.
Nordics.
Strong boys. Have you been with a German woman before?
No.
No?
What a woman's
Think you might enjoy yourself.
Why do you say that?
I mean, it's different. I'm just saying.
We'll try it. We're not trying it.
Just saying. You know, did you with any like plus size women?
No, nothing.
It's not your thing, huh?
I can't
See, that's a Sudanese stereotype.
That is.
That's an interesting thing.
They do like big women.
Oh, they do like big women. Okay, so it's not a stereotype. Your family's all gone, but where are they in America?
Europe. Well, they're
Okay. They're happy. Are they proud of you? Amazing. Amazing. Incredible, Mike. I love your story. I love to see you fucking absolutely have a totally great set here tonight.
Thank you so much.
Did you get a big chunk of last time? You got a small one? Well, guess what, buddy? This is where the hard work gets you. A big chunk. All right. We're having fun. Your next fucking goal goes by the name of Chain Moody, everybody. Here we go. Guys, I've been microdosing a lot. Probably too much. Just a little bit throughout the day, you know, that's how they say microdose. I've been microdosing cocaine. So that's how you do it. If I can afford to microdose, I would. Okay. They said P. Diddy had 1,000 bottles of lube. P. Diddy had 1,000 bottles of lube last. You gotta understand. LeBron is tall. That's a lot of baby oil. Just makes me wonder, like, the Oscars and the Grammys, what are these after parties like? Epstein's dead. He's in jail. They kind of suck. Those actors are like, I'm not going to the after parties. He's only got like 1,000 bottles left. This isn't going to be that fun. Okay, Jay Moody. Welcome, Jay. What's up, man? How long you been on stand-up? Like 9 years. Okay, where at? Lake Charles, Louisiana, mostly to Louisiana. All right. You still live there? Yes. Nice. So you came here just for this? Yeah, a couple guys have been coming to this. They were like, hey, you gotta come. They've been coming a bunch. This is my first time. So what do you guys do? You like get in the car and then make the drive day up and then go back for that night no matter what? Or are you guys staying in town? We're staying in town. We got a hotel room. It's pretty much 6 hours of just late trips. Yeah. Yeah. Do you take a car or do you take a fan boat? Lake Charles stuff. We took a Toyota. It took a Tacoma to get here. Yeah. 4 guys or 3 guys and then a ton of backpacks for some reason. And then a bunch of fitted hats and number war. I was in the back seat inside. Hey, here you go. What do you do for work, Jay?
I'm an audio engineer
Oh, okay.
at a sound company.
All right, at a sound company. Very cool. You married?
No.
Girlfriend?
Yes.
How long you been with her?
4 years.
What does she do?
She is a fine dining server.
Oh, fine dining, Charles.
Yeah.
Not just a
There's like one of them. She works there. It's pretty nice.
You naggy.
No.
What's the restaurant says? God.
It's a very nice Chili's, thank you. And 2-for-1 margaritas. It's a nice establishment.
Amazing, Jay. How was it?
Grip. Don't eat like every grip and every grip. Don't you like what's going on? Don't stop with me too. Cool.
Yeah.
Same to me.
Yeah, he's got a look. He's got a look. This looks like it could be our second backup quarterback in the night.
It's the jogging pants that really do it.
Are those for jogging?
No, wait a minute. I don't fucking jog, dog.
I don't think those are jogging pants, pal.
Over here, I was like, oh, I don't know. They're not for jogging.
No. You don't know what the fuck they're for, honestly. Sleeping, perhaps. They look like pajama pants. They look cozy. They look that fucking keeps his hard-boiled eggs warm. Jay, do you have any special skills or talents that would surprise us?
No. I play bass guitar pretty well, but that's about it.
Well, I wouldn't know where we could find one of those. So, Jay, have you ever done anything crazy in your life? You ever like almost died?
Oh, yeah, a lot.
Yeah, tell us about that.
I used to for like 8 years of my life, I just did cocaine every day in Louisiana. And that's enough. I've been on like just doing bones, like, hey, stop the airboat so we can do a lot of cocaine because it's very hard to do on airboats.
Let's talk about the 8 years. So, like, can you take us through a routine of like what a day in the life of Lake Charles, Louisiana, doing cocaine?
I was also working part-time.
If you were my waiter, bro, I would leave. All right. Sorry.
It's got to be at this point because it was like members-only places, and then I walked up and like,
Just before or after those guys from True Detective broke up your uncle's section?
during another 8 years. This is what I do. I just go to work, get cash tips, buy a bunch of cocaine, and then wake up at home and be like, oh, no one did that. No idea how I got there or what I did. There'd be like an alligator in my front yard. It's pretty nice.
Wow.
Louisiana cocaine, that's WD-40 mixed with, like, what is that?
No. In most parts of the country, they call it crystal meth. But there,
This is a long cocaine.
okay. Your girlfriend, does she do cocaine?
No. She's a good person.
She's a server at a fancy restaurant. They don't do glow.
No, not at all.
Right. Amazing. Jay, before I get you out of here, what's the most interesting thing about you, other than the fact that you did cocaine for years?
What's interesting? I mean, surviving in Midtown, Louisiana is pretty good.
And you're still there. You love it there. What keeps you there?
I live out in the country. Nobody bothers me. That's pretty much.
You figured it was a judge.
Yeah. It's court ordered. I stay there.
All right. Okay, Jay. Well, fun times.
Yeah.
You did it. You got up. You did it. There you go. Jay Moody, everybody. On to the next one. On to the next one. On to the next one. This guy's been on this show before. He has an unforgettable face. Make some noise for Derek Dinful, everybody. Derek Dinful.
Comedy Mothership, make some noise if you're having a good time. Let me hear you go, woo. Let me hear you go, oh. Tism might happen. Could you tell? Something that doesn't totally make sense about me being on the spectrum is my favorite kind of adult videos have lots of eye contact. Thank you. Thank you. Don't you fucking look away. Thank you. I'm hard as a rock right now. I got 4 eyes. Look at them. Eyes up here, ladies and gentlemen. I got 5 eyes. Look at them. I got 6, 7 eyes. Look at them. So now, from here to here, I just look like a hot lady in one of those Renaissance paintings. Oh my lord, is my visage not pleasing to you? Thank you very much.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, so many comedians we've seen have rough sets before, and then they came here tonight and got so much better. Derek pulling the opposite. That's reverting back to a childlike desperation. Having the crowd make some noise an hour and a half into a show. Yeah. Mothership, are you with me? I like your perm.
Thank you.
God did that to him. Oh. God and a few electrical sockets. I do. My hand dryer in the bathroom. Your glasses are so Sally Jesse Raphael. I don't know if you know. There you go. Wow. Crunch. Totally keep going, Red Man. Keep doing it. Keep saying what comes to your head tonight, Red Man. You're doing so good. The Sally Jesse Raphael reference was amazing. You fucking idiot. Shut up. God, I wish I was dead on an airplane next to you right now. Jesus fucking Christ. Put the mic down. Focus on the soundboard. Pick your moments. Alright. Derek, has anything interesting happened since the last time you were on the show?
Oh my God. I was in Vegas a month and a half ago, and I had sex with 3 different people on 3 consecutive days.
Wow. I noticed you said people.
I'm a mathematician, Tony. I like to keep the terms as general as possible.
Okay, so tell us about this run you went on, Derek.
Oh, yeah.
Legendary heat. Yeah. Just imagine all the regrets that people wake up with in Vegas. Imagine being a woman that wakes up next to them.
Oh my God, Tony. Look, I know I look like a priest meister, but come on. He's the he-miser. I'm the priest meister. No, wrong again.
Okay, how did you get laid in Vegas? Exactly what?
Charm.
Take us through. Can you give us an example of how you pulled this off?
Yeah, well, I got pulled off, but yeah. So, Tuesday night, there was a lady who was interested in me, and I went back to her hotel room in the Strat, and she was a black lady. Her name was Mahogany.
Are you serious?
Yes, absolutely.
You hooked up with a black woman?
Better believe it, baby.
My God! Right when you think it couldn't be any worse for those people. Life couldn't get any harder as a black woman in today's society. Next thing you know, this is who they have on top of them nowadays.
On top to the side.
Oh, hell no! That must have been fucked up last night. What the fuck? Looking like a motherfucking Back to the Future ass motherfucker.
Hey, Scott.
Oh my God! So tell us about this experience with a black woman. I cannot fucking picture this at all. This is crazy. It's like a deleted scene from The Nutty Professor.
The Nutty Professor.
Alright. Derek. With us here. Answer the question. So, you and a black woman. Was it your first time with a black woman?
Yes, it was.
I bet it fucking was.
Yeah.
So, what made her? Where did you meet her?
No, I was doing a show.
You were doing a show, and she's like, thank you for refugees. Did she need a place to stay?
Oh, Derek, you are so sexy.
Okay, alright, Derek. Stop trying to be funny. It's not working out for you tonight. Let's stick with honest answers here. So you met her where? At the roulette table? At the...
No, it was sort of... Oh, yes. Wait, what was it called? Ola Habibi.
Doesn't matter the name of the place.
So it was like a restaurant.
There you go. So it was at a restaurant, and then what happened?
Oh, then I got her number, and then we were texting, and she was like,
I'm here. She invited you back to her hotel room. She definitely. And what time of the night is this exactly? It's a ballpark of work here. Jesus fucking Christ.
1 a.m.
1 a.m., 2 a.m. Okay. And then you go to her place, and what's it like? What's going on? She has the room to herself.
No.
Okay, she has a roommate. There's 2 twin beds there.
2 queens.
Okay, 2 queens. But enough about them. What kind of?
And I would switch.
So Latifah and all right. So there's 2 queen beds. So there's 2 black women in the room. Am I correct?
No.
Okay, there's 1 black woman and
Latina.
ooh, a Latina woman. There you go. All right. And then what happens? Take us moment by moment here, Derek. The world wants to know how the fuck you had sex with a black woman.
With ease.
Okay, keep going.
Well, we were talking, we were kind of getting cozy, and I was also.
Let me ask you this: Are you standing? Are you in bed with her? Are you like sitting in the weird desk chair?
Well, first I took my shoes off.
Bold maneuver. What the fuck that smell be? Yo, you need me saying it. All right.
You took your shoes off at the door?
Yeah. Crazy.
But they were weird toe shoes, too, for climbing. No, they were these shoes. These are my lucky fucking shoes.
Those are prescribed by a doctor.
They definitely aren't.
Okay, so you take your shoes off, and then what happens?
Well, we start chatting. And
Again, where are you? You're just standing there? She's sitting on a bed?
floor 14 in the stratosphere.
No, again, in the room.
Yeah,
Are you standing there? Is she sitting? Hotels are so awkward, especially.
standing, talking at first, and then the shoes come off, and then we sit on the bed. Yeah.
And you hear a little beep.
Yeah. And then we're talking, and I ask at one point, is it going to be awkward or and she's like, no, bitch, I've been doing cocaine. And I'm like, this is my room. Like, okay. She's like, if she was going to get some, she would have got some. I got you.
Okay. Right. So then what happens?
Then her friend rolls over and puts the pillow over.
The old self-made burrito. A Latina woman rolled up in a blanket. On her head. And then what happens?
And then we start fooling around, and great blowjobs went away.
Interesting. You say blowjobs. Plural.
Oh, because the next night was also a black woman.
Whoa! You went black to black.
You can't go back.
Yeah.
I did the night after.
Wow. Incredible. The dude
had so much confidence and swagger, but the second lady was very easy to bed.
I really.
Let me ask you this. Night 1. Condom, no condom?
Oh, no condom.
Wow. And where exactly did you finish, Derek Dimple?
In her mouth.
Wow. In her mouth. Very good. Absolutely incredible. So let's go to night 2 here. Night 2, you're just out there, you got the fucking Jungle Boogie playing in the back of your head. It's a song. That's a song. It's got confidence.
Yeah.
So night 2.
What the fuck is going on?
Night 2, you're out there. Where do you meet this lady at?
I had met her the previous night.
You got her number.
Yes.
And then you were texting her as well.
Yeah.
And then she invites you where? Where do you end up with her?
Oh, well, I hadn't slept too much the night before. So I'm like, I'm pretty tired, but we can go on a date.
Okay.
And then, so we went out to this spot, we played some pool, and she was like doing a lot of I'm standing there. She's
All right.
she was showing her ass up from this.
Okay.
Oh, that was you emulating being sexy.
Crazy.
Sorry. Okay.
That's my bad. I didn't study mime.
Studying Hank.
She was popping that thing, as we said.
So night 2, you end up back at her hotel?
No, she lived there.
She lived in the pool hall. She had a home in Las Vegas.
Yeah, down at
So you went to her actual house, a place where it would make sense to take your shoes off at the door.
exactly.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Same thing? Blowjob city or? Wow. Did you have sex with her?
Yeah.
Wow. And that's amazing. Okay, night 3. Tell us about the innocent white woman that got your.
Well, the lady from night 2 and I were at the bar, and she wanted to get a third involved in the situation, and so we. And so
Keep going. Keep going.
And so we, the sun had already gone up. The bar was 24 hours, and so then we drove over to Line 2's place, and then we had a threesome.
Wow. You had a threesome. This sex would be incredible. She gave every single human hope.
No, I think God is dead. This is proof of chaos reigning. You had a threesome with how many women? Right?
Yeah.
2 women.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Coming on Netflix, my millionaire's kid.
Incredible.
You're having threesomes?
He's not listening to mom and dad. Care about the kid. He's the bad boy of the organic.
What was the craziest part of the threesome? Was there a part where you were overwhelmed or amazed?
Overwhelmed almost constantly.
Tell us a moment in which that took place. Was there something that happened?
But the greatest part,
That's what I'm asking. You can just say it instead of resetting the question.
the white chick was riding my face and the black chick was sucking my dick.
Wow.
Called the Austin Scuba Mask right there.
Incredible, Derek. Well,
I'm pissed, honestly.
Yeah.
I've been happily married for 15 years. I get to get so much cool gash if you're out there playing.
Derek Dimple. All that hot 3 days of sex, you're leaving here with a little jumbo. Congratulations, Derek. Here he goes. Amazing, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps one of the ugliest human beings on planet Earth, just out there just fucking everything that moves. Absolutely incredible.
Vegas is struggling.
Just a face. A face of shock.
It's like a Jimmy Neutron could molest himself.
Yeah. It's incredible. Sally. All right. Make some noise for your next fucking goal, ladies and gentlemen. It is Sheik Ahmed, everybody. This looks like a new name to me. Oh my goodness. It's Sheik Ahmed.
Good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Sheikh Ahmed. I teach a 1-minute workshop to infidels how to treat your virgin. First, you bend your knees. Second, you throw the hijab at the virgin. Cover yourself up. Cover yourself up. Cover yourself up. And third, you dodge for anything the virgin throws back at you or from you. We have a saying in Middle East, an eye for an eye and for the virgins. And they still go to Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A. That's where the virgins are. Well, in Middle East, we don't have bring your child to work day because it gets too crowded at 7-Eleven. Anyone needs a ride in my first work outside. Thank you very much. I'm not here to mock.
Sheik Ahmed.
Sheikh Ahmed.
Okay, Sheik Ahmed. I mean, you basically you want to be? What made you want to do this? Funny lady. You're the first person to become a man and become less funny. Chic. Oh God.
It's like I died on the drive here. Like, everything's so surreal about this show. And then you come out in this insane, great outfit, you know? It's very authentic, yeah, great penis. But just all the effort put in without the jokes is insane.
The look is great.
Is it loud? Yeah, I like the confidence. Yeah, I like it bold swing, man. I love the Harlem Globetrotters, you know? But shit, this is the deal. Yeah.
Chest hair. Okay. I'm not exactly sure how to interview Chic on Men. You're a tough interview. I feel like I'm in Guantanamo Bay right now.
My t-shirt's over my face.
That's very much.
Any waterboarding joke, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Got a lot of Middle Eastern viewers now, and I want to make sure the jokes translate, so.
What made you want to experiment with this character, Chic? I am being shit. I'm being shit. Well, I think Sherry should step in here for a second. I think we should talk to Sherry. Very funny.
Well, I write jokes about Middle Eastern men and Middle Eastern women and whatnot, so I thought, let me give those lines.
It's funny hearing you talk like a woman. Like, I should have done that voice. This is actually much funnier. Right, so you're just experimenting, having fun.
Yes, yes.
I love that. Have you done this other places, like open mics and stuff like that?
I just did this at Banana Phone last night.
Okay. How'd it go there?
Okay.
Yeah.
But it never goes okay over there. Like, nothing ever. The minute is not there for, the laughs. It's just
Fair. Right. Yeah, exactly. It's a Kill Tony ripoff show.
You change between gigs?
well, I took this off, went to sleep, took a shower, and then put this back on.
Doing great.
Thank you.
Very convincing, and I'm less than a foot away. I'm being in Dearborn.
And you're really Iranian. Yeah. And this is your take on Saudi Arabian man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you already have this outfit, or did you need to buy it?
My own hair. I just did the wax for a few weeks. And
Hey, read between the lines right there.
I like Sherry. I miss Sherry. Here's a little jump up for Chic, though. All right. There goes Chic. Chic. Ladies and gentlemen. This show's crazy. Anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. Bye, Sherry.
You looked at me like, what do we do? I was like, it's your show, bro. You got this. I don't know. I was really confused. I'm confused. I don't want to touch it.
She's a funny lady.
Yeah.
Whatever that was. I mean, hey, what are you going to do?
Well, sometimes spectacle is rewarded. She took a big swing on a big platform. Hell,
Big swing.
comes back.
Big swing. Your final fucking pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Anthony Walton. Everybody, here we go. Anthony Walton. It's a real show.
Howdy! I just moved out of my parents' house for the third time in my life. It's great because I had to go outside every time I wanted to masturbate. Let me tell you something. Drinking off in a car really sucks. Especially when you don't own one. It's a whole lot of door jingling, It's a whole new meaning to carjacking. Are y'all familiar with Clifford? Yeah, hell yeah. We got some readers here in the mothership. It's a good thing he was neutered, right? Can you imagine his big balls just swinging. Destroying cities of it. Catastrophic. I just lost my father recently. Don't worry, we found him. He was just in the next room dead.
Fuck yeah, Anthony. You've been on this show before. Numerous times.
My third time at the mothership. Like, it's been a year.
Yeah. Awesome. Much better than ever before, correct? That's it.
Yeah, that's, you know, they've all been solid. So.
Oh, wow, okay. I guess we remember them differently, Anthony.
Well, this time, Tony, this time I'm like way less nervous and I'm like, I'm fucking ready. So.
Yeah, that's it. So you agreed to this week.
Yeah.
Very good. There you go. All right. They've all been solid. This is Dead Parent Night on Kill Tony. Is it really true? Did you really lose your father?
Yeah, so yesterday it was 3 years since he passed.
What happened? What happened to him 3 years ago?
Heart attack. He was like 80.
Oh, okay.
Like 84. He was ready to go.
Cool. Awesome. How do you know if he was ready to go?
Just one time, it was like going out, my mom resuscitated him. He was like, damn.
Get your hands off me, bitch. My 72 purchase. That was the last guy. Incredible. So, Anthony, it's been a year since you've been on the show. What's been going on with your life? What have you been up to?
Oh, man, it's been a roller coaster. Like, breakups, and then getting back together, then breaking up. And then now it's just like, I don't know what they're like, a depression phase where I was just like, the world's dark, I don't want to make people laugh and do comedy. But then I was like, I fucking love this shit. So, like, and making people laugh, so I got back to it. My fucking car broke down, then I got a new car.
So let's talk about it. Let's start with this girlfriend that kept breaking up with you. Why were you guys breaking up? What was the problem?
It was just long distance, basically.
Where's she at?
Back in Denver. So, like, where I'm from, so like 3 hours away. So
3 hours.
I made the drive today. It was very easy. Well, it was just like complicated and shit. Like,
Tell us about it. What do you
I
mean?
don't know. I don't want to put like business out there.
I mean, this is the show that you're on. This is the life that you chose.
So, what would your dad want to change your show up? So she was also married.
Oh, there you go. See, that's great, compelling stuff.
But like, they were polyamorous. Slid out and stuff.
A lot of oohs and ahs. So, did he know about you?
Yeah, we're cool. Like,
Okay. He was cool with some fucking Eskimo banging his wife.
he's also Latino and shit, so.
Okay.
Hey, the roadie's here to fuck you, honey. So,
I'll be in my Oculus.
let me know. Let me know what he's doing. I'll get the towel.
Have fun with him. Loaded Dave Grohl.
Yeah.
It's my knees. The food fighter.
Oh my god.
So just anyone can get laid now, dude. Yeah. Cool, you gotta get a divorce soon. You gotta. No, I love my wife very much. She's very pretty, but it's just it's flummoxing looking at the data set that I've aggregated this evening. That's all. You're about to say something there. What are you gonna say?
I was just saying, like, another literally shitty thing. I had like a wonderful Thanksgiving, and then it just ended horribly. Just me shitting myself in my car.
You shit yourself in the car.
Yeah, so like,
Take us through this moment.
so I got invited to this wonderful Friendsgiving, comics, socializing, to meet shrooms, eating food, like, wonderful time. Something I wish I knew was, if you eat a fuck ton of cranberries, it works as a laxative. And I wish I knew this before, because I was also a little drunk just eating these cranberries, telling people, eat these cranberries, they're delicious.
You was you a little tipsy?
Yeah, well, this was like after I came down from the shroom.
Oh, okay.
And then I was just popping them like a pill popper pops pills, just telling people they're healthy for you, they're good.
Yeah.
And then I was like, I gotta go. And I was walking outside of my car.
It was your car.
Yes. Okay. And I turned around and I was like, fuck. I was like, if I go back, they're gonna know. And I should have just been an adult and shit in his house.
Yeah, by the way, the shrooms had not worn off.
Yeah.
Just to let you know.
They're all gonna know my shit.
Yeah. If I go back, they're
Kill them all. I ate all the cranberries. That was weird enough. Now I'm back to shit. Torches.
I was telling them the cranberries are healthy. They probably fucking knew that.
Everyone fucking knows that. My dad is dead.
I thought I had discovered cranberries. I thought I was the first. You guys tried these cranberries?
They're covered in sugar. They're fucking delicious.
Wow.
But
So there you are. You're walking to your car from Thanksgiving. Is this your family's Thanksgiving?
no, my friend Spencer Bennett invited me to his Hanford.
Wow, name drop. Shout out Spencer with the shit in your pants cranberry. Amazing.
Yeah, so I didn't go home for the holidays. And then I was just like, I could make it. And I made it to a 7-Eleven. But they were fucking cleaning it. And they wouldn't let me use the restroom. I was like, please, I'm going to shit myself. They're like, no, you know.
Is that what they sounded like in 7-Eleven?
It was like, no. It's a lady. She's cleaning it. And I was like, they won't let you. She'll get mad. And I was just like, fuck this.
Bro, they lied for sure. They saw you come in Thanksgiving pie-eyed, covered in cranberry juice. You waddle in, that lady fucking dove for the mop bucket. She's like, there's a fly.
So, Tom Seeger's here. So I was going to take a shit behind the 7-Eleven.
Revenge.
But there was a fucking cop car chilling. So I was like, I can't get a ticket for this. And then I was driving and I saw Circle K, but then I was too late. It just let go. It was like,
You saw a Circle K, you drove by a Circle K in your car.
no, like as soon as I saw it, I turned and saw it.
And that's when it happened.
Yeah.
You started crying.
You're like, oh. And it was like, the first few seconds felt fucking incredible. I was just like,
See, that's what they don't tell you about shit in your pants.
I'm bad, Dad. You're out of hour. You drop a juice in your pants.
Yeah, there's a few seconds before the shame comes. Before the shame just takes over.
And then I still have
I'm the smartest man alive.
fades and kill you. And then I just need the right through. And then I still had 30 minutes to drive back home. It got cold. And then it just went 2 more. I was like, it's already too late, so I just shit myself 2 more times.
They'll never know.
But then, you've done it again.
What kind of car do you have?
2015 Honda Civic.
What color is the interior? Well, black. Okay, so you're
But
saying
like the thing was, it was like, this is the second time that as an adult I shit myself. In the second car I ever owned. I was like, this is fun. And then I had to like piss, so I grabbed a bottle, but it
what's the point?
just it's everywhere.
You're wearing the diaper, fill it up.
I made it home, but I live in the 3rd floor, so I just had to waddle up.
Pissed in a bottle with your pants full of shit. And you are putting on air, man. It's like taking off your shoes in a hotel room. Yeah. It's pointless. Did you tuck your pants into your socks so it doesn't fall out? Like, what?
No, and like,
Good question from a professional pro tip from shit your pants legend Brian Redman. Tuck your pant legs into your socks so that it doesn't fall out in your hallway of your apartment building. That's a veteran move. Yes. The black belt of brown belts. Brian Redman. The sultan of shit. Prince Cody.
Yeah, it was a fucking mess. It was everywhere. Like,
Fun, right? Because of the cranberries? What kind of pants were they? Were they jeans? Were they... Please tell me they were khakis. Please.
so
Oh, wait a second. Nobody's eyes up. Those are the pants? Oh, my God. Ladies and gentlemen, what a legend. You are an icon. Wow.
I'm for sure keeping the pants. I'm not made of money.
Wow.
I washed them like 3 times.
Wow.
These were the shoes, not the socks. These were the socks or underwear.
Wow. You are a legend, Anthony Walton. Absolutely incredible. One of the greatest interviews of the night. Anthony Walton, everybody. There you go. That is how you shit your pants. If you're going to shit your pants, you fucking multiple times. Multiple places. He shit his pants in different area codes. Wow. My goodness. All right. We might be shitting his pants right now, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes, Anthony Walton, everybody. Wow. There he goes. He's still going, everybody. He's still there. He's still there, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. All right. What an episode this has been. Did you guys have fun tonight? Well, I got news for you. There's just one person left, and it's the only guy that could possibly close a show like this. He has the record for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews. He's a living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, some people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Manila Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. It's William Montgomery. Yikes, that was kind of gross. That they got. Mattel Toy Company has just come out with an autistic version of Barbie, and luckily this version still has those great tits. Okay, this next joke is for the ladies. You're like, hey, if they don't have Monostat 1, just get Monostat 3. Yeah, that's like saying, hey, if the video store doesn't have Godfather Part 1, just bring Godfather Part 3. Are you kidding me? One of them is a pharmaceutical masterpiece, and the other one, it has its flaws. Yeah, the ladies are laughing at that one out there. That was it. Somebody was telling me how much ice was in Minnesota, and I was like, yeah, it's January, you dumbass. This weekend I got a new Mercedes in Mario Kart. If you get hit by a green shell, it costs twice as many coins. The mechanic said it's the German design. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. William, lights out. Montgomery has arrived on his royal throne. It's been a while. It seems like it's been a little while, Tony. No doubt about it. It's been a while. And I'm still not rowing. And I've discovered, I almost feel like I need to tell you, I've discovered this new type of video game that Tony, I think it may be a retarded person or like a little child. I've been playing like these games that are like for little kids, I think, but I play them all day long, Tony. Tell us about it. Well, I've been playing something called Nuclear Gladiator 3000. I played it for 3 days the other day straight. I'm not even kidding. 3 days straight. You're basically looking down at the map and you're this little person and you're shooting all the little characters around you and you're slowly upgrading your stuff. That's sick. Yeah, so but doing that, I've been neglecting the row machine, so I gotta figure it all out, Tony. I'm not doing it right at the beginning of this new year, so I gotta figure it out. Why do you think this is all happening? Why do you think you kind of stopped working out and leaning on video games all of a sudden? I don't know, Tony. There's a problem. I have some sort of problem in my head, I think. I mean, I'll be okay, but oh yeah, you're agreeing with that one, That's another one. Vampire Huntress. That's another fun one. This is great. Thanks for throwing a wrench into that. Tony's already been hating your ass tonight. You've been hating your ass tonight. Anytime we take a little vacation like we did, he comes back just terrible and needs a complete reset. And timing's off, interrupting stories, asking absolutely the dumbest questions ever. And that's my buddy. It's my little, everybody likes it. It's my little buddy, everybody. Anyway, are you doing okay with the passing of Bob Weir? Yes, it's very, yes, rest in peace to Bob Weir. That was a big deal for you. Yeah, I think based on how you look all the time. Yeah, I know. I always was a bigger fan. I think I'm going to be more devastated with the guy from Blues Traveler passes. Hey, man, people keep sending me pictures. I look like that guy before and after, and it sucks. Oh, yeah, you're looking good. You lost a bunch of weight. Thanks, man. You look cool, too. I'm just so happy for you. I had two friends, you know. Yeah, Tony, I'll figure it out. Chipper, it reminds me of, no disrespect, when I see you, I feel like Ron Howard's, like the one brother no one knows about, angry. What you are doing, right? I mean, no one knows the real director. Just saying. Remember Gallagher? And you were like, who's this guy? Gallagher too. Are you serious? You look like Al right now. You look like Clint Howard. Clint Howard. It's Clint Howard. All right, then. Not like the joke. It's a real pretty daughter. I think if I was in this situation, yeah, talking to her or something. Yeah, exactly. So, William, we've been off for a couple weeks. Other than the video, did some idiots say, oh my god, because I was really funny, or what did some idiots say, oh my god, right there? But did you not fucking hear me? I have not been feeling good recently. Then I hear some dumbass and some kind of moment of weirdness right there. So, oh my god. I hope that was a nice oh my god. Seriously, I've been on the edge for the past number of days. I'm not even kidding. So, I hope that was a nice oh my god. I'm not kidding. William, what would you do? What did the idiot say it was and not? What would you do if I surprised you by putting that guy in the trunk of your car? I would get the knife out of my pocket and I would stab him a couple of times in the stomach and then fucking wrap some chains around his hands. That's what I would do. And then what? You wrap chains around his hands. And then what would you do? Now that his hands are chained and he's bleeding from his stomach, then what would you do? I would say, look at you now, dumbass, and then fucking do the fucking thing, dude. Drive over Bob. Alright, there's nothing gay about what he's saying. Yeah, there's nothing gay about that redhead. Yeah. What? Why would you chain his hands? He's already stabbed in the stomach in the trunk of your car. It's like overkill, William. Yeah, well, I do overkill when I'm mad. And I'm mad right now. Is that from Poltergeist 6? What was that? What do you think would bring you some joy, William? I don't know. I need to get back on the row machine. I just start exercising. Have you been doing any muscles? I hit 7 and now I've hit a wall. I would like to start another one. I have a bunch of them. I've been buying on eBay. There's a couple of very nice vintage ones I've got. I'm like, I'm just putting this one up on my dresser. I'm not even opening this one up because that's the original price tag. A couple of those. Okay, so hoarding is the interior. I have 20 puzzles right now. Oh my goodness, what are they up? Specific type of puzzle that you're buying? Well, the next one I think I'm going to do is baby Jesus. It's fucking small puzzle out of Joseph. Yeah. 1,000 pieces, the manger scene. I'm going to do that one, even though it's past Christmas. I'm going to do that next one. Nothing better than a manger scene late January. Yeah, because I think it's almost my birthday. I'm almost 39. So, wow, when's your next month? When's your birthday? January 26th. Wow, that's his birthday. Amazing. I'll never forget. You were really? Yeah, I was having so much fun. I'm very self-destructive, so I know it's really good for me, but then I really love deep down in some sick kind of way. I like hurting myself, so that's what I've been doing recently. Well, it just looks like a big here in a row boat, you know? You look like an ancient mariner. I thought it'd be easy. I know, me too. I'll start doing it again. I almost went today, and then I didn't. you wear the Gretzky jersey when you tie them up and kill them in the truck? Do you wear the jersey? Gretzky jerseys? Yeah, fucking wear the Gretzky jersey when I'm beating this fucking ass. Wait, what did the fucking idiot say again? He said, oh my god. Or what did he say? Yeah, you're really gonna be like, oh my god. When I'm fucking hitting you and I got the fucking Kings jersey, fucking Gretzky Kings jersey. Could you even imagine that? Really? I'm beating this fucking ass in the fucking. Yeah, what would be the last thing that you would say to him as you're watching the light leave his body? Wait, I'm gonna breathe again! Find the money, catch him on tour. SamTalent.com with 2 L's. He's on tour as well. Thank you guys so much for being here. So much fun. Thank you. I got to mention Jim Brewer, everybody. The legend Jim Brewer. Just glad to get out of my house. Come on, you guys can do better than that. The great Jim Brewer, ladies and gentlemen. Some of my fucking the COVID, the best damn man in the land. The Troy Ryan, the email that said, let's give a picture over there. Oh, Jim Brewer. Look at that. That's you. He painted you. That's amazing. Randan? Check out Jerry Ripper on YouTube. Love you guys. Yes, we love you so much. A lot of fun stuff happening. A huge announcement. A huge announcement coming tomorrow. Or last week. Last week. You'll see it. Alright. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstrippatx.com for tickets.
Pass.
Not tour when it's every weekend. Please come see me do stand-up. It's just my job. SamTalent.com for tickets. JimBrewer.com for the brand new Find the Funny tour. It's just about to get started here. JimBrewer.com. BREUR. And we are about to have a goddamn blast. Jim, this is your first time, so you might not know. But over 250 innocent souls are stacked in a disgusting bar next door. And they're all crammed in there together, and they're all hoping that this guy with the red hat, little glasses, famous for yo-yoing and having finger skateboards, comes over and says, "You're next. You're going to be on the biggest show in the industry." They pull their name out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, that's the dream. Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, that's it. This is what they're waiting for, this guy. I thought he was here to bring Red Man more vapes. I mean, look at this guy. He's got the headset. This is what it looks like when the ball boy wants to pretend to be the head coach of a football team. Look, you're a gatekeeper. How did you get so much pussy out of that? It's incredible. Look at him. Look at him. He should be coaching Indiana in the national championship right now. And instead, he's smiling. Anyway, they pull their name out. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, the time is up and hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Red Man, great at his job, and he was so good at his job. Good, Red Man, very good. Great stuff. You might want to figure that out, because that's your only job. All right. That is nothing but the sound effects. Well, we go wrangle that comedian from the bar next door. We have our newest golden ticket winner here to make just her second appearance ever in the show's history. Her first appearance was New Year's Eve in the sold-out Moody Center Arena here in Austin, Texas. This is her first time on the show at the Mothership. Make some noise for her Mothership debut. This is Ya Chow Young, everybody.
Thank you. How we doing? Yeah. Fun fact about me, I was adopted by a few white guys. Ever since I came to the United States at the age of 20. Most comedians call themselves comics. I just get called a commie. As an immigrant, the first question people ask me is always, "Hey, are you here by yourself? Do you have family here?" And when I tell them, "No, I don't have family here," they always pity me. They say, "Oh, I'm sorry, you're here alone?" I mean, yeah, that's exactly why I'm here. You think I flew 13 hours all the way across the world so I can see them again? I'm here to get away from them. Hello, America. Thank you.
Yeah, Chow Young. All right, Red Man. Very good. Red Man has an affinity for tiny Asian women. Dude, in the green room, I thought she was your wife the whole time. Yeah. I'm so sorry I didn't say hello. I'm Sam Tam. Hey, you did an excellent job.
Thank you.
Fun times. Welcome, welcome. Incredible first set at the Mothership. We learned a lot about you. Did you really, how did you end up here? Did you really come at age 20?
Oh, yeah, I came here for school.
What did you study?
I studied music. Yeah, I love music.
What did you study? That is surprising. Yeah. What is it, violin or something? What did you study musically?
Yeah, I like to sing, play some instruments.
Really? What instruments do you know how to play?
Guitar. But I'm not too good. I'm more like a singer.
Really? Wow. Well, the dragon dance.
I think you were stalking me on Facebook.
What?
You were stalking me on Facebook.
No, that wasn't me. That was Joe Coy. I love Joe. Did you get a degree in music?
No, I don't like school.
You dropped out the rare Asian dropout. Wish you came to America.
year in Maryland and a year in Florida.
Oh, only the best. See both the jewels in the crown of America right there. Maryland, Florida. You spent a lot of time in Florida. I'm in Florida now. Watching punk. What surprised you about American culture when you came over here? What surprised you?
It's people eat a lot.
We do eat a lot, right, man? There you go.
We need people in the Walmart that need wheelchair just because they're overweight.
Quit looking at me.
I mean, you just need 54 pounds and you're on a wheelchair.
Wait, which way, huh?
I mean, you look like you could be in a wheelchair now.
That's what the lady at Delta said this morning. Damn it. So your parents are in China?
Yeah, and they don't know I found it yet.
They really don't know?
No, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because they're broke and I don't want to give them money.
Oh. Why are they broke? What do they do for work?
They're just teachers, small business.
Oh, what kind of small business?
Like the printer shop.
Wow, a Chinese printer shop. Look at that. Sounds like a front. Yeah, it does. I love it. So now you still live in Florida?
Oh, I just moved here in Austin.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, excellent.
All right, man was really jonesing to hit a button this whole time, just scrolling, and then he hit that one. I thought ice was here. I was like, oh no. Ice, more like rice. Whoa, yeah, right? Come on now. Come on. Got a show now. We're keeping you here. We love you long time. Wow. So you really know how to sing? Can you sing us something? Let's hear something. Something not YouTube copyrighted. Do you have any like originals or something like that?
No, it's not.
Would you do traditional Chinese folk song?
Oh, Chinese song.
Yeah, can you sing a Chinese song? That's what we would like. Do you do like the He's got the Chinese guy right here. Turtle sounds? Slower. That's what it sounds like when you eat a bat. Can you do acapella?
Yeah, I guess I can.
Okay, here she is. She's like literally anything but
Their
what you play.
classic song is the moon shows my love to you.
Classic. It's a real panty dropper.
You want me to sing or not? You're the second red man here.
I wish I had a knife and I mean it's fucking no, that's Japanese. And I would have known that if I was Red Man. So ladies and gentlemen, making her singing debut, Kino with the solo spotlight. This is Ya Chao Young, everybody.
多深，我爱你用尽分尽，我的情也真，我的爱也真，月亮代表我的心。Thank you.
Unbelievable. Red Man crying over here. You moved him. Look at his face. His entire face is wet.
Oh my god.
It's burning into the alcohol. He's retarded. Ya Chao Young, you are a great addition to the Kill Tony family. Thank you. What a way to start the night. I think you should have stayed in school.
Yeah, I'll meet you later.
All right, there she goes. Make some noise for her. Ya Chao Young, everyone. Now we go to the bucket. This is a crazy part of the show. I mean, this is the heartbeat of the show. This is what it's all built around, is seeing people, finding people, meeting them, asking them what the hell made them want to do this. His first bucket will sense that it's on the inside, representing the audience. I do believe we wrangled them correct. Make some noise for your first bucket full of the night. Tina La Cochina. Here's Tina La Cochina.
I am so happy to be here. I've actually been going through a depression these last 6 years, you know, since the pandemic. And it started when I lost my dad. Did anybody else lose someone during that time when you couldn't be with your loved ones in their last moments? Sorry for bringing you down. When I got the phone call, and the lady was like, is this Tina? And I said, yes. And she said, I'm so sorry to tell you this, but your dad has been pronounced dead. And I was in shock. And I was confused because my mom pronounced his dead being dead. You guys don't have to feel bad for me. He didn't leave a will, but I did inherit his handicap type. So, where did y'all part? You know? I do have all his leftover prescription drugs. So if anybody has diabetes or high blood pressure, I'm selling those outside 2 for $5. Because now that my dad has passed away,
Alright, Tina La Cochina, pushing it to the limit there. Going over her time. Unlike her father. Was out too soon. Welcome, Tina. How long have you been trying stand-up comedy?
trying to pandemic, you know?
Okay, so you've really been doing it.
I'm trying, yeah.
That's the set that you went with? Oh, your hand's shaking. You're very nervous right now. You're okay, Tina. Your dad's looking up at us right now. He's very,
You're not wrong. My mom would be.
he's very proud of you. Okay, Tina, where do you live?
I'm from Rothschild'S, Texas.
Okay, alright. Okay, alright. That's it. Really, we want to like you, you know?
I feel bad, man, because she had this up, and her family, you know, her cousins are like, you're gonna crush it, man, you're gonna crush it. And they're all like, just be cool, did her best. You did her, she's freaking out. Yeah. This is, don't freak out. It's all good. You crushed it.
Yeah, that wasn't easy. You did a fine job. Yeah. You weren't expecting to get pulled. This is the biggest platform in comedy. Of course, you're bringing impact. Yeah. And did your father really pass from COVID? I didn't know you could die of a hoax. No. You can have that. Put that in. You can.
I'll have that.
Yeah, for sure. I can't use it, thank God.
That's how we got out of paying child support, I think.
Oh, okay. Now we're cooking.
Yeah.
How many brothers and sisters do you have?
I have 2 sisters and a brother.
All from the same dad?
No, they got their own dad.
Oh. Was their dad present in their lives?
Their dad is alive, deadbeat to them, but still alive. Yeah.
Wow. Their dad wear a mask?
I don't think we know him. I don't know.
Wow. Your mom's a real whore. Says bad taste in people overall, huh?
She's alive and she's watching right now.
Mommy!
Mama Tina, please.
Mama Tina. Okay, Tina, your mom's OnlyFans? What do you do for work, Tina?
I'm an educator.
What exactly does that mean? An educator? Are you a teacher? Okay. You call it an educator? Is that to make it sound smarter or something?
No, I don't know. I'm very.
Who are you educating exactly?
I work for a beauty school. I teach cosmetology.
Oh, every time I answer the question, it gets worse and worse. Everybody. An educator, a cosmetology teacher. I killed my own father. I visited him in the hospital. I put the pillow over his face and suffocated him. Wow. Well, that explains the confident lipstick choice. I like that.
Thank you. That's all I have going for me.
It's great. You have a great mouth.
Thank you. I've been called that before.
Good Lord. I love it. Tina, what's your love life like?
I don't have a
like? Tell us about
My
it.
students? My
Yeah,
students?
yeah.
Oh, my students are bitches.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out of the industry and start comedy again.
Oh, okay. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. You don't seem like you're afraid of a challenge.
Thank you. I tried.
Yeah, that's cool. So you're doing stand-up in where, the middle of Texas?
I am doing stand-up at the Annex in Corpus Christi.
The Annex?
The Annex.
Whoa. That was the best
Shout out
part for us. Yeah. It's above the pizza place, right?
No.
Below the pizza place. Yeah.
Under. Yeah, down the street.
Bunch of tunnels. Yeah, I've been there. How often do you perform there?
They only let me do it once a month.
Now, why is that?
Caitlin. After the bar owner is here with me.
Come on, we don't need to ask about it. No, thank you. I don't need to ask another fucking torque up. Why this chicken to get it? We don't want enough fucks to give up. I don't know what you want. No one gives a fuck. Stay in your seat. Tina Lacucina, give us one more crazy fun fact about your life before I get you out of here.
Oh my goodness. A fun fact about me. I can say the 50 states in alphabetical order.
All right. Okay. All right. Just when you thought you could love her more. I would ask you to do that, but what's last? What's last?
Last. There's nothing fun about me. There's fun facts.
No Wyoming. Tina Lacucina, you're the first fucking bull of the night. Congratulations. You were on Kill Tony. Tina Lacucina, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Sam, you don't have to shake everybody's hand. You don't have to do that. Just let him go. Let him go. Heidi, look at this. Oh my God. What a beautiful sight on these weary eyes. What a difference a moment makes. Tina Lacucina to Heidi. Heidi is the final boss of cosmetology school, for those of you that don't know. Tina Lacucina mean Tina the food? I think so. Tina the kitchen. She's named after her favorite room in the house. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. The big game is almost here. There's no better way to cash in during America's biggest sporting event than with Prize Picks, where it always feels good to be right. That also means it's your last chance to get into football action before this next season. So close the season out right with Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. I love Prize Picks. It's the best way to get into sports like myself. My best friend didn't even know when the first down was. Oh, what an idiot. I know. Who were you hanging out with? I was hanging out with Amir. We started playing on Prize Picks, and now she's taking to me, talking to me every Sunday about who she's picking for the lineup. It's so exciting. It gets us all amped up watching that game. Wow, look at that. Find your community on Prize Picks like Red Band. With the new social feeds feature, you can share Prize Picks with your friends and copy lineups from winners with a single click. You can even follow Prize Picks partners like us and tail or fade our picks. Plus, Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you can have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. 2026 is the year you launch your business. One powerful move puts your future firmly in your hands. Starting a business with Shopify. Maybe you've got an idea you can't shake the crap everyone tells you to sell. A story you've already designed in your head. With Shopify, 2026 is when you finally make it happen. Shopify gives you everything you need to sell online and in person. Millions of entrepreneurs have already made this leap from Mattel to Gymshark to first-time business owners just getting started. Like Tony, I love Shopify. It's the best business tool out there. Shopify gives you all the tools to easily build your dream store. Plus, setup is fast. Shopify's built-in AI tools that write product descriptions and headlines and help you edit product photos. That's right. And marketing is built into create email and social campaigns to reach customers wherever they scroll. As you grow, Shopify grows with you. Handle more orders, expand into new markets, and do it all from the same Dashboard. In 2026, stop waiting and start selling with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/GoTony. Go to shopify.com/GoTony. That's shopify.com/GoTony. Hear your first this new year with Shopify by your side. Alright, we're gonna keep moving on. This is a one-word name. Let's see what happens. Make the noise. 60 seconds. I'm gonna rip you for fern, everybody. You're gonna do female cribs menstruate? I just know they don't fuck blood like that. My girlfriend has the daddy dog little girl kink. If you don't know what that is, it's where she pretends she's a little girl. I'm not into it, but I just want to be a supportive boyfriend. But I don't got kids. I don't know what to do. So I just do what my dad did. Get drunk and beat the shit out of it. We all jerk off in front of our pets. Have you ever came on? Alright. Was that it? Have you ever came on a cat? If you think about it, it's just a self-cleaning cum rag. Alright. Lovers out there tonight. Goddamn. Hey, you don't do a pussy pun right there? A pussy pun? Yeah, you think you do something about pussy right there? Oh, I'm trying. I got a lot of cat material, dog. I liked it. I thought the jokes were solid. I liked the quiet confidence, letting it linger. It was nice to see some jokes here tonight. Hell yeah. Thank you, sir. I love your book, by the way. Good read. A lot of white splotches on those pants. It's a lot of dirt. It's like the cat's returning the favor, huh? Goddamn right. I got some cat hair on me, man. Well, kids are doing whiteface for him, okay? It looks like all my neighbors in Florida. It's a Florida look. Where are you from, Fern? Paris, Texas. Okay. So, how long have you been doing stand-up? 5 years, actually. Yeah. Okay, you've been on the show before, right? Yes, sir. It's my third time. Hell yeah. How's it been going for you? Good. It's going great. Just on the grind mindset. You know, working 58 hours, doing comedy 5 nights a week, and coming with my cats, Red Vegas. Hell yeah. Cat's comedy work, baby. Cat lover, as you can tell by his huge hands. Cat hair falling off of him. Why are you so dirty? I'm an hour worker. I've done buildings. Oh, so can you put some light on 9/11? Yes. Actually, it's my favorite conspiracy. Jet fuel. I'm kidding. Oh, yeah. We're on YouTube. We know who did it. Bert, tell us something crazy we don't know about you. From 0 to 17, I could not pronounce the letter R. Yeah, so I was all before you describe yourself. Yeah. How would you pronounce it? What? Foot. No R. Oh, yeah. Yeah, weed. Yeah. So how did you learn how to pronounce R? What? Speech therapy. I knew I was going to go to the Air Force, a vet, fuck yeah, war vet, and I knew I couldn't say Sua, yes, Sua, and get away with it. So I went to speech therapy to fix that shit right quick. How long did it take you? Pretty quick, actually. Yeah, if I could teach you, all you gotta do is, like, pick your tongue up to the roof of your mouth. I had no thing, dude. I also could not say my R's to a sad boy. My favorite X-Men was Wolverine. So my mom would have me come in during dinner parties and be like, Sam, what's your favorite X-Men? Wolverine. mean, Monday? Little fat boy looking like John Popper. He was brutal. I was 82 pounds in kindergarten. I was a fat soul. What did you do to lose the weight? I didn't. Oh. I grew into it. So 82 pounds in kid. I was a fat soul. Wow. Actually, thank you. We should hug. I was really skinny my whole life.
Wow.
Really high growth, you know.
I was just about to ask you. Anyway, what's your love life like? Oh, fucking crazy question. So I had a chick kind of fuck me up pretty bad. She bought me a plane ticket to Canada.
Oh, yeah.
And then 8 days before, she informed me that I was actually a side piece. Yeah, glad they left.
It's awesome.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? What's the problem? Well, you were just telling me I was not the side piece the whole time. I love you, blah, 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 all this, that, and the third. I would have been fine just being the side piece. Just don't fucking manipulate me. It's a whole fucked up thing.
So what, you didn't end up going to Canada?
I did not, no.
But you talked to her like a lot or something? You like had feelings for her before meeting her?
Yeah, she flew down 4 times and we just basically had sex all day. Every day was great.
Yeah.
3 times a day. Just fucking getting it. I earned that plane ticket. God damn it.
Don't buy a dog.
Okay.
So you didn't think just to keep that on the side and be the side piece for you, and then, you know, try to find another girl?
I mean, it just genuinely fucked me up. I didn't eat for 5 days, then I got on talk space. Oh, God, space 80.
That's right.
You know what I mean? Helped me out of it. And now, like, I'm kind of talking to women right now, but I'm just comedy work cast off. I'm fucking
Catch, man. You're handsome, young, sneaky. You have a swagger, dude. You're covered in Robin Williams and Spear. You're a steel worker, you know.
Sir,
you're funny. Go get some of that sweet tail the kids are talking about.
sir, well,
Mike's been plowing through it. I mean,
chance of God, too.
he leaves the hat on. Wow. See, she really damaged you, this Canadian catfish.
Yeah, she did.
How long ago was this?
7, 8 months ago.
Have you been on dates since then?
Yeah, 2 catfishes. One.
It's an internet term for being lied to about who's coming. You know, and I'm pretty sure it's one of the big girls from Corpus Christi over there. One wild table of tortas over there. If we could quiet them down, they're still chiming in. This is the big city to them. Corpus Christi people. So they're having a real hootenanny tonight. I'm sure they had margaritas in the Iron Cactus before this. Right now, what? Questions. So, give us an example of one of these recent catfishes. You're on like an online dating site, and what happens exactly? It's funny, think about it. It's like, she's like,
Did you hear me? He was talking to me. I feel sorry.
you're an asshole. Why are you talking to her? I'm sorry. No, you're right. You're good. Yeah. We love them. Do you want to have sex with any of these ladies over there? I wasn't talking to you. Jesus.
I'd have to throw off for some pussy.
So it was like just a girl with a filter, and she ended up being big.
Always 80 pounds plus. Like,
So how old are these fucking people? Are you going to their house? Are you meeting them for coffee? Where are you realizing that you got catfished?
yeah, I've actually started to think now to where I'm waiting in my car and be like, fuck.
You're just watching them enter like a fucking Italian lobster ready to do a hit. We never leave the cannoli.
One time I showed up relatively early. I told the bouncer, I was like, hey man, if you see this chick, you know, like thumbs up, thumbs down with the ID. He's like, I got you. She was already inside. I was like, shit. All right, so I walk inside. She's holding food. I'm like, God damn.
Oh my god.
The problem continues. So I'm debating, do I just leave? What the fuck do I do? So I go to the bathroom, call my homie. I'm like, what would you do? And he's like, I don't have the balls to leave, but if you do, that's wild. And I was like, bet.
So I like walk out the other way, trying to hit the door, and like as soon as I get here, she's like, "Hey." Oh man. So I'm sitting down, chit-chatting with her, trying to be polite, and then a spam call calls me, and I'm like, "Oh, hey mom, gotta go," and I'm fucking done. Wow, you used a phone call from your mom to get out. Yeah, I was looking for it. When you said it was a spam call, did she say, "Oh"? Spam. It's like greasy food. Samtown.com.
You're like a son-in-law. No, seriously though, dude, I worry how much you are a father's nightmare.
Thanks, sir.
Getting married. Alright. This is my fucking nightmare. She's a candidate.
You gotta love it, Dad.
There was this one time I went on a date. Oh, I love this. Yeah, you and Fern's catfish adventure. Oh, that's so fun, man. We haven't been important in the story. Her last name wasn't Brewer, was it? Okay, alright. I would get that one. I show up, she's like the dimensions of a toilet paper roll. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's bad. She's celebrating her birthday with her friends downtown, invited me out. I was like, fuck it. One of her friends goes, "You were on Kill Tony." And I go, "Yes, I was." And she gets up and sits next to me, and then my catfish had to watch me date her friend. For how long? Just the night? Yeah, she watched all night, and then we started hooking up a little bit. That was fun, and then that was the relationship before the Canadian. Look at that, Kill Tony changing people's lives. Amazing. You already have a big joke on this, sir? Well, there you go. There he goes. Fern, everybody. Look at you. One day, Fern. There goes Fern, everyone. Thank you, Fern. Sam, you don't have to do that. All right. Okay. Your next fucking hole. We know this guy. We've known him for a long time. Make some noise for the great Hank Garza, everybody, with a 2-minute Hank.
Guys, believe it or not, I was actually born prematurely. My dad came quick. It's crazy. The other day, I was out in public with my dog and I took shit, and I didn't have a bag. And I did that move, you know, I was like, man, is this what white guilt feels like? I've been making excuses for animals. You're gonna love this next one. I've been really working on this impression. Here, I'm gonna hit you with it. Oh, yeah, boss. We look like a skinny Mexican. And they talk like, oh, yo. Yo, that's the Japanese seeing the Navajo code talkers for the first time. History for your ass. Before I was a dad, I was a drug addict, and I thought I was going to be a terrible father. So I found out that being a drug addict and being a dad is the exact same fucking life. I'm going to end that because this goes pretty deep. That's been my time. Thank you so much.
Okay. What are the things that it has in common? What's that?
Well, for one, dog, you're always broke. Crazy. But I'm not spending money on 8 balls and hotel rooms. Now it's like diapers and strawberries. It's crazy. See, I used to have to test all my shit for fentanyl because that's how crazy it got. And when I was seeing that line, I was like, hey, I'm going to sell this to somebody else.
Like that.
Now it's my kid's diapers, bro. It's like it has a blue line, and it's either piece of shit, you don't know which one it is, and I'm like, fuck, I wish it was fentanyl. What's up, Johnny?
Hi, buddy. I love it. You should have done that, man, instead.
My bad.
Rock solid. Rock solid.
Thank you, sir.
Your best performance, I think, ever.
Thank you.
Since you started stand-up, we were all there when you started a few years ago. How's it been going?
It's been going great. Just chasing this shit. I'm a loser, so I can't do anything else. So I cannot feel in this. So I'm just showing up. And even if I'm just showing up, I'm just learning from you guys and just trying to get better. That's it, dude.
I love it. I love it. You seem happy. Kids are good.
Kids are great.
Yeah.
Kids are great. Their dad's president now. I'm not all fucked in the head. I just, yeah, it's great. I love it.
What helped you quit drugs?
I got addicted to stand-up.
Okay.
Like, straight up, I got addicted to chasing that high of just watching these fucking strangers just looking.
What drugs were you doing?
Bro, at the end, it was everything. Boy, it was like, at the end, it was a lot of opiates.
Okay.
Yeah, but if I had to, I love coke.
All right.
I love cocaine.
Wow. Those things are a lot more fun than stand-up.
I know, but it's terrible on your health.
I'm so stand-up. Look at me.
I guess,
I'm 23. I know. I lost 100 pounds. No one believes me.
yeah. I'm lost weight too, and I hate when people always like try to find a cop out for whenever you lose weight. They're like, hey, was it your thyroid? The fucking thighs rub. They didn't roar.
I feel like Byron Henry. Now, what other things in the weight loss are fun? All right, Sam.
You've been married 2 years or 13 years. Solid wife. So your chick was there when you were nuts. Great.
Wow.
Yeah. Stuck there at all. Down ass rich. Yeah. Have you seen no Tina Cochina?
Callback. Flip center, and it's a home run. Got it. Hank, what else is going on in life? Anything else?
Yeah, man, huge shout out to the Riot Riverwalk. They made me a door guy there. They took a chance on me. So if you're ever in San Antonio, the Riot Riverwalk, come down. We have solid comedians out of San Antonio. Trust me. But they took a chance on me, and I can't think of enough.
I love it. Well, great performance. Here's a big joke book. Big bomb. Great. Darts, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along here. Yeah. This podcast is sponsored by Tacobas. Anywhere we're going is worth going. Good foods. Find your perfect pair with Tacobas. Tacobas crafts Western foods for everyone. From generational ranchers and lifelong cowboys to first down new buyers. Start the year off right with a new pair of Tacobas Western foods because wintertime is prime food season. Tacobas has you covered with timeless and tasteful food silhouettes. No stiff break-in period, just instant out-of-the-box comfort. Red Man?
Yogi, I love me my Tacobas. They're the most comfortable boots I've ever owned. Did you know they have other apparel too, from premium apparel to elevated leather goods like wallets, belts, and more. Everything at Tacobas is crafted with the same attention to detail and timeless style.
That's right. Shop Tacobas Western Goods online at Tacobas.com or swing by a Tacobas store for the full experience with free drinks, food shines, and complimentary food branding to make your pair feel personal. I know I've been to the one here in Austin on Congress, so if you come to the show, we visit that location. With over 50 Tacobas stores coast to coast, there's bound to be a store near you. Right now, get 10% off at Tacobas.com/Keltoni when you sign up for emails and texts. That's 10% off at TECOVAS.com/Keltoni, Tacobas.com/Keltoni. See site for details. Tacobas, point your toes west. Hello, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, when it comes to performance, good enough isn't exactly good enough. That's why Blue Chew just raised the bar. Introducing Blue Chew Gold, revolutionary 4-in-1 upgrade that targets both your brain and your body. While most blue pills only focus on blood flow, Blue Chew Gold goes further. It combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus morphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection from the inside out. It's not just about function anymore, it's about total performance. Blue Chew Gold dissolves right under your tongue and starts working in as little as 15 minutes. This is the future of performance. Faster, smarter, precision engineered. More results. Get yours. Started today at BlueChew.com.
And Tony, I love Blue Chew. I think they're providing the best ED treatment out there. Blue Chew is turning bedroom performance into an Olympic sport. So go for the gold.
That's right. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code Tony. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. On to the next one we go. Make some noise for your next movie pool, ladies and gentlemen. It's Dave Blitz. Dave Blitz, everybody. Here he is.
Nanu, nanu. My mother-in-law survived stage 4 pancreatic cancer by having her pancreas cut out. That's right. Yeah, my mother-in-law was born in Sendai, Japan, and in Japan, they don't have the same diseases that we do. They don't have the same health problems. They don't have pancreatic cancer. So they gave her 2 choices. They were like, you can either live and we cut out your pancreas, or you keep your pancreas in and you die. So she was like, I want to live. So they cut out her pancreas. So she now has a permanent insulin pump and type 3 diabetes, which I like to call triabetes. But so in one woman, my mother-in-law, the Japanese cured pancreatic cancer, they invented a cyborg, and they perfected triabetes. So, you know why Japanese can't keep a secret? Because they're always spilling their guts. You see that?
All right, Dave Lennon. Okay. Welcome to Time Parent Night here on Keltonics. Everyone's very dark tonight. Every parent is getting D-Madness tickets. He's trying to crack them going. Yeah. That's the setup. Probably right. Yeah. D-Madness can tell when someone's bombing. He doesn't need to see it. He can hear. Dave, welcome. So I really don't get it. Your mom's Japanese, or she lived in Japan?
It said she was my mother-in-law, Tony.
Oh, your mother-in-law. Okay. There you go. Hard to keep track of you.
My mom's Tallahassee Lassie. She's a Seminole.
Right. Okay. I didn't know they had gay Nazis. This is incredible. I thought all gays are gay.
I think fascism is gay altogether.
Hell yeah. Is that it? You have a gem attached to your cheek?
Dermal anchor, yeah. A friend of mine invented it. It's called a dermal anchor.
Dermal anchor? The anchor in your sinking.
Yeah, my dad was in the Navy, so I'm used to it.
Hell yeah. What do you do for work, Dave Litz?
I just got a job at P. Terry's. I literally have one of the greatest jobs on the planet. So P. Terry's is 100% here in Austin, and it's 100% beef. It's one of the greatest jobs I've ever had.
Make sure you get that in when you get out there. Forget it, the joke's all
I'm talking to my manager. I'd like to do a Monday where we actually feed all the comics. There's like 300 comics. Most of them are homeless people. They would love to have some hamburgers. Like, I think it'd be a real good night. Like, but
So you just work a normal P. Terry's? You're not the manager or anything?
no, man. My wife's the #1 recording artist from the Gold Coast of Australia.
Okay.
My wife's name's Mia Muse.
What'd she play? Didgeridoo?
Every day. Yeah, with her hoo-ha. Is that funny?
Mia Muse.
M-I-A-M-U-Z-E.
Born Dave folder.
Yeah, they say Zed in Australia. I actually got to be locked down in Australia during COVID, and then when they finally let me leave, they kicked me out for 3 years. It was great.
What do you mean they kicked you out?
Because I overstayed my visa. Because I was there on a vacation visa because they shut down the airport when I was leaving the country legally to come home. And they said I could not return for 3 years because I overstayed my visa during COVID.
Wow. You made people fight each other.
There's no laws. I don't make anyone fight here. They just do that. That happens when you step in homeless.
So Mia Muse is the breadwinner, and you are the hamburger winner.
100%.
And what does she think about you working at a fast food joint?
She's in Australia right now. She doesn't have to worry about what I do.
Okay.
She's in Brisbane right now. She's performing. She does a lot of radio gigs.
She has parts of that too.
No, I'm here. I moved here. I live on Ben White Bannister. I've been
Direct across streets, ladies and gentlemen. If anybody's looking to hire Dave Litz, just take a megaphone to
walk downtown every day and do open mics every day, sometimes 5 to 7 a day.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 30 years.
30 years? Is that what you just said? Hold on. Stop
were you doing at the Funny Bone? Featuring for somebody?
I was trying. Yes.
What do you mean trying?
You have this where you do open mics.
So you did open mics at the Funny Bone. Okay.
At the Funny Bone, I mean,
What's the biggest gig that you've done in the 30 plus years?
cruise lines.
Cruise lines.
Not really big.
How long were the sets that you were doing on cruise lines?
What, an hour long?
I bet people were taping anchors to themselves on those cruise lines. Jumping off.
They had comedian talk for the. Two of my favorite person on the planet. I can't believe I'm this close to you. You're the best.
You get them into a stand-up at the same length of time. You probably didn't open mics with them 40 years ago.
You, Tony.
You be careful. I might bite that jab right off your cheek. Keep
Get that close. You're not Joe Rogan, bro.
I don't know what that means anyway. So,
You don't have ninja skills. Joe Rogan has like.
okay, alright, Dave, you're retarded. Stay with me. How long have you been? Dave, stop just yapping. Listen, focus on be present, Dave. You're rambling over there. How long have you been married to this lady?
12 years.
And you got married in Australia? Where'd you meet her?
Colorado Springs.
You at one of her shows?
I was shooting laser beams on top of a nightclub and she was performing.
Oh, she's not real.
Yes, she's really a famous musician.
Is she also a student of beekeeping and meditation?
She does. She actually has, she studied beekeeping at a Buddhist temple. And she has her own beehive. She actually, what we're on to enter?
Well, I'm not going to be keeping you here any longer. There you go, buddy. Ping pong. Oh my god.
What a freak, man!
Unbelievable. What the hell?
I don't know where that was going.
I don't know what that was. I'm like, what's the biggest gig you've done in your 30 plus long year career? He's like, I did the Funny Bone recently. I'm like, what'd you do? He's like, an open mic. And you could do that night. You could start that day and do an open mic at a Funny Bone that night. I'm thinking, our biggest gig, 3 decades plus. Attempting stand-up comedy, the biggest thing he's done is something that fucking Tina Cucina could do. It's unbelievable. Alright, pull another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Who knows? This guy could be doing it for the last 90 years. He's a vampire. Make some noise for Trevor Lewis, everybody. Here we go.
In my experience, black people, listen, are less uptight about race than white people are. You feel how tense the white people are? I used to drive DoorDash in a ski town, and let's be honest, not a lot of black people ski. So I was driving DoorDash, this is a true story. I pulled into a busy parking lot at the base of the ski village, drop off an order. I called up my guy. I said, hey, I got your food. I'm pulling up. I'm in a silver Nissan Rogue. And he said, all right, I'm black. I was surprised he said that. But he was being helpful. Actually, he was more helpful than I was because there were more silver Nissan Rogues than black people in that parking lot.
You must have been doing stand-up 500 years. This is incredible. Written material, smart, topical, well executed, edgy but not sad as fuck. Not a single dying family member or cancer reference or depression depression or pandemic or white guilt. None of these things.
You don't have a dipshit haircut?
Yeah. Gems hanging off of your face.
Yeah. Your bones aren't pierced.
Yeah. What the hell? Shocking. What a relief. Welcome, Trevor.
Thank you.
How long have you been on stand-up?
1 year.
What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's slow him. Give me 30 of him. Kill Dave Litz.
I think Dave's gonna do it himself. He's been doing it 30 years until tonight.
Yeah, good work, Corky, man. That was good.
Thank you.
How old are you?
I'm 27.
Amazing, Trevor. Wow. You've been doing it 1 year. What made you want to start stand-up a year ago?
Okay. Well, honestly, I moved here after college. I wanted to be an independent filmmaker, and I was grinding away writing screenplays, faced writer's block, and I was going to shows around here, shows at another shit, and I was like, I can get up there, I can do that.
Hell yeah. Amazing. And you've been working hard at it?
Oh yeah, really hard.
You love it.
I love it.
You're addicted to it now, and filmmaking is kind of
It's fun.
right. Incredible. How are you making money to survive in the meantime?
I wait tables.
Nice. Absolutely. Doing what you gotta do. Yes, sir. This is great. Just ready. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Shenya?
What is that?
Shenya?
No. Nina Simone? Do what you gotta do.
Yeah, I know that one.
Nina Simone? Oh, who gives a fuck? It doesn't matter. Jesus Christ. Okay. Did you really do DoorDash in a ski town?
I did.
Okay. What ski town was that?
Vail, Colorado.
Did you go to school there? What were you doing there?
During COVID, I took ski boat.
Nice. Hell yeah. Alright. Trevor, what's your love life like?
To be determined right now.
Okay.
Never had sex. I have had sex.
That was a good question. I didn't want to ask it. I didn't want to be disrespectful.
No.
You'd be my son. That's okay.
You've been on the road a long time.
You have a regular girl that you hang out
I met a girl in my restaurant. She came in to eat.
Oh yeah.
Hung out a couple times.
You were shooting lasers at her or something like that. Keep going.
Yeah, she came in to eat with her parents.
Uh-huh.
And she had just moved here.
Uh-huh.
Bought a house. Was asking me all these questions about Austin, and I became like the guy who answers the questions.
Look at you. And then what happened?
And then we exchanged contact information. I was like, I think you're cute. I'm gonna go out. Then we went to a show at the Creek in the Cave. And then hung out a couple times since. She's been in Thailand for 3 weeks.
Getting
the surgery.
Special girl. That's good.
She really likes it.
Yeah, and you met her parents already.
Yeah.
That's cool. Incredible. You're never going to see her again.
It's possible.
You don't need her now. You were funny here for a minute. Do you have any hobbies, any things that you're into, like Pokemon or something? Minecraft?
I like to read.
Yeah, of course he does.
Yeah.
Wow.
Reading a book by Frederick Jameson right now on postmodernism. It's pretty cool.
Oh, this is who I want to marry. A daughter. It's just a dream. It's always happening. That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna do it. Everything's great. I'm gonna do it. I like doing it. 1 year. And he knows he's crazy. I love this guy.
Yeah, set her up. Set her up.
Yeah. If I had a daughter, I'd also want her to marry a gay virgin. So that would be optimal, sir. Yes.
Yeah, she walked through the door just like that. I'm like, oh my God, thank you, God.
You don't even have a penis. Welcome here. Other than reading, Dave, Trevor, other than reading, what else are you doing? When you let your hair down, when you want to get a little wild, what does a guy like Trevor Trevor Lewis do?
Yeah, so I've always been an athlete, so I mean, I grew up playing football. I was really competitive.
Wow, where did you grow up exactly?
Yeah, outside of DC.
Wow, incredible. You're a football player.
I was a football.
Was it a town of little people or something? Was it like Munchkin
I
Land?
believed in myself a lot. Yeah.
Wow. What position did you?
I was a quarterback.
Wow. Look at you. Absolutely incredible. Oh my God.
You said the passing record in Middle Earth High. Stand up next to me. I'll call you.
Oh, yeah? Oh. Oh my God.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm one of the big ones.
Look at that. Every great quarterback needs an offensive lineman next to him.
I got your mindset, buddy.
Absolutely.
I don't know how comfortable I feel, honestly. No one asked. Welcome to show business, kid.
Incredible. So, did you have a lot of black players on the team?
There weren't a lot of black players.
And you would throw the ball to them because they're good at running and catching, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Was there a backup quarterback? Or?
I was the backup.
Oh!
Did not see that coming.
If you had to describe what the starting quarterback looked like, how would you describe him?
Caleb Williams.
Okay, can you use some more?
Like his name was Caleb Williams.
It was Caleb Williams? The actual Caleb Williams was the starting quarterback? The quarterback of the Chicago Bears?
The quarterback of Chicago Bears.
Was the quarterback ahead of you?
He was a freshman.
Right. But he started over you.
With the team.
Oh, wow. Incredible. Boy, oh boy. One moment he's a super athlete from Virginia, the next you realize fucking nothing. Absolutely nothing. You have the same sports history as Dave Lentz and his face gem. Wow.
You're still friends with Caleb Williams? I was never friends with Caleb.
Good guy,
though. Bad rap.
Bad rap in what way?
Ooh, have you seen Twitter?
No. Tell us about it. We're not looking. We're not searching. We're not searching our high school bullies on Twitter.
Or our crushes.
Now you get your revenge.
No. Being totally straightforward, he is such a great guy. Man, really high character. But people on Twitter give him a hard time for the painted nails, and I think that's unfair.
Well, painted nails ain't nothing when your girl's in Thailand for 3 weeks, buddy. Trevor, very, very, very great set. Very great interview. You're present, you're aware, you're funny. Keep it up. Nothing can stop him. Trevor Lewis, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah. That's how it's done. He wrote, he took his time, he performed, he executed. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. You know, you may need people to help you achieve your goals in 2026. If you want to eat healthier, you need a dietitian. If you want to stick to a workout, it's hard to find people who are good at what they do. It's like if you're hiring, how can you find the best people for all the different roles on your team? Easy. ZipRecruiter. Right now you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Keltoni.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It's so easy to find the best talent for your business. ZipRecruiter's matching technology works fast to find the top talent, so you don't waste time or money. You can find out right away how many job seekers are in your area and are qualified for your role. No wonder ZipRecruiter's #1 rated hiring site based on G2.
Let ZipRecruiter help you find the best people for all your roles. For the Bible employers who post on ZipRecruiter, get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Just go to this exclusive web address right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/Keltoni. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/Keltoni. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And here we go with one of our regulars, ladies and gentlemen. It is that time. You know him, you love him. He's known as the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Make some noise for Kendrick, ladies
It's so good to be back home. I hate flying. I'm scared of it, and that's not an irrational fear. And I'm tired of people bullying me. Not supposed to be up there. We're not supposed to be up there, and if we were supposed to be up there, then why did God invent gravity? Alright, God wanted us on this ground, not in the air. If He wanted us in the air, He would have made us angels, but we're not supposed to be up there. We're defying God. Alright, we are defying God being up there. And I'm not religious, but when that plane start turbulizing, nigga, I believe in God. When the plane got tuberculosis, nigga, Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. I took my first private jet, right? And I didn't pay for it. Tony did. Tony's money. I was going over with Tony, and I can tell y'all this: fuck little planes. Fuck little plane. We not supposed to see the captain. Alright, that's what we not supposed to see the captain the whole time. I'm supposed to be in 30F, nigga. I'm not supposed to. It's supposed to be rude in between, because I'm not supposed to hear what they hear or see what they see. Lie to me over the intercom, alright? I turned around and I looked and I saw the map that they saw with the plane going, and the map was red, and we can agree that red means bad. Red mean bad, and then I know red mean bad because the pilot came and he leaned over to us. He was like, "Hey guys, we're gonna get some turbulent weather. It's gonna be really increment. Which if people say that, we're gonna die." You know what I'm saying? When you start using big words, somebody's about to die. And he was like, "Make sure you guys are buckled up as if I ever took off my seatbelt." And he was like, "Y'all, we'll be fine." But the whole time he was talking, I didn't say nothing because I was scared and I was crying. But I really wanted to say, "Nigga, get back up there. Why are you here? This plane take 2 people." I turn around, the pilot doing this with both steering wheels. Wow. That's the difference between fucking fools, golden ticket winners, and Kill Tony regulars. I mean, it's great. Absolutely incredible. Do y'all keep that pace the whole time when you do like an hour? Are you just banging like that? Yeah. Damn, dude, that's great. That's really funny. You look like both members of Run the Jewels combined. Just that flash shit. I don't know if that's me, but I love you. I love you, man. That was great, dude.
I wasn't sure where he was going. I was a little worried for a second, and all of a sudden, like, I was on the ride with you, bro.
I was the horse. Not supposed to see the captain. Just absolutely hilarious. It is strange. You don't really get used to it. No, that's not what you told me when I was crying. This nigga Tony is a liar. This nigga Tony is a liar. He gonna look me dead in my face as I'm panicking, and he was like, "Dedrick, this everybody else. We thought we was gonna die. Because we weren't even going nowhere real. We was going to Lincoln, California. Nigga, I've never heard of Lincoln, California a day in my life.
But there's a sense of peace when you think that you're gonna die.
No. You've been popping. I just
I was on a private flight with Tim Dillon one time in Europe, and we thought we were gonna die. And I just kept thinking about the headline the next day: Tim Dillon and fat prostitute dead. Why did you make the headline and not it? It would have been Tony Hinchcliffe and three more guys. That's what they would have done to your memory.
They couldn't even mourn me, man.
Yeah.
Because Redman, one time when I was talking to you, did somebody die on the flight back from you?
Yeah. I had to fly next to a dead person next to me for 6 hours. That was fucking horrible.
He was on a flight back from London, and a guy next to him died.
Yeah, and they told me do the CPR for 30 minutes, and then
I've been sitting next to this guy every Monday for 13 years. That guy couldn't handle 10 fucking hours. Any idea how fucking hard this job is? Other people are instead of watching an in-flight movie, they're like, I'm fucking dead.
it's the first suicide in the history of first class.
Crazy. This fucking guy. So glad to be out of the house tonight. Ginger, what else is going on? You just made your Netflix debut? Yeah, still in the top 10 on Netflix right now. Top 2. You're right. Top 2. Something, it doesn't matter. It flip-flops. These women at home have they're all watching a bunch of bitch shit ahead of us. A bunch of woman shows. These moms are all at home with nothing to do. This fucking anyway. That was great. 15,000 people was insane. I didn't even know that I had that many fans here in Austin, but when they called my name, y'all gave me a standing ovation. And that's why this is my new hometown. I'm renouncing Atlanta, Georgia. Yeah. Storm. Let's go. Again, you are unbelievable. There you go. You sure has arrived. Check motherfucking twin. And back to the fucking we go, ladies and gentlemen. You know what it is. Lovely Heidi, everybody. Alright, your next fucking poll. It was by the name of Mike Holder, everybody. Mike Holder. Here we go. Thank you very much. I've got an embarrassing confession to make. I've recently learned that spilling the beans does not mean following the hockey team. I don't understand this racism. I'm from Sudan. I'm not American. I just moved here 5 years ago, and as you can imagine, I've been mistreated people left and right for some of that. Until I learn, I never have to worry about mistreatment if I just call everybody my name. It makes it a whole lot easier for me. Also learned that in America we don't trust the government. I mean, what kind of government should we have? I think the Air Force said they're freezing Area 51 program, or as I like to call it, putting the aliens on ice. Has to be the only country in the world where kids have imaginary friends. But how come it's always one? To me, that shows that even in their imaginations, there's no fucking losers. Older with the green set. Amazing. Even on the show once before. Heck yeah, I remember you. As you blend in the back wall. One of the rare comedians that blend in with the black bricks of the mothership. Welcome back, Mike. I mean, the night difference between this last set that you had tonight and the other one, right? You was fucking crushed right now. Amazing set. How's life been going for you? Remind us, how long you been on stand-up? 4 years. 4 years. All of it here in America? Yeah, 3 years in
Arizona. 3 years in Arizona. You've been here for 1 year. And what do you do for work? What exactly?
I was running sales, no, just trading stocks.
Trading stocks. Yeah, what are the hot stocks right now? Give us some tips.
Beyond meat.
Beyond meat. That's the.
Skeptical, but just.
What do you mean? Tell us what you mean. Beyond Meats is taking off.
Yeah, I'm not going to give them financial advice. I'm sorry about that, but.
Again, do you have any insider trading you can give us? Or just some money? I think some money, that'd be cool.
I'm not there yet. I'm just like.
I'm sorry, where are you from?
Sudan.
Wow.
As much as I do as well.
You got a lot of questions?
Yeah.
No, it's just that you don't see a lot of people from Sudan every day.
What's the last time you said that?
We from Sudan, whatever Minneapolis.
Sudanese, look at these, right? Tomato. I love it. What are the Sudanese known for? What's
Generosity.
really? Wow. In what way? Can you give us an example of Sudanese?
Hospitality and generosity, they would take almost anybody. They would take anybody, unlike America.
Is that true, or are you?
No, be honest.
Really?
Be honest, ask anybody.
Okay, what else are they known for? Generosity. I was expecting that. Give me another Sudanese stereotype.
Stereotype?
You're from there. Remember, this is your country.
Yeah. Gossip.
Gossip.
Yeah, that's terrible. Terrible. Gossip and backbiting. That's what we're going for.
Backbiting?
What's that mean?
Great, man.
It's a little business last time.
Yes, he doesn't have much in his repertoire. But it works every goddamn time.
Crowbar today. He set himself up.
Yeah.
Your family back home?
Not home.
Great stuff. They all
It's a war-torn country. It's messed up. Everyone leaves.
How did you avoid war there?
I got a free green card.
How did you get a free green card?
Diversity is a lot. Thank you very much. Thanks very much.
Wow. What year was that?
Early 2020. I came in one day before Trump issued a Trump.
Right.
One day.
Yeah. Well, that's one way of putting it. Another way of putting it is you got that green card during the Trump administration.
Yes.
There you go. You're welcome, Mr. President. Mentions the travel ban. Doesn't mention that he gets to go to the greatest country on planet Earth. Absolutely.
Becoming a citizen,
Give some credit where it's due. I thought you guys were known for your generosity. So, what's the biggest culture shock for you coming to America? What surprised you about America? Dating.
very weird.
Tell us about it.
Yeah, because this country is very diverse. Like, just last week, I went out with this real skater. I wasn't sure whether or not she was dating. So I took her to out. I did a perfect decision. Turned out she's normal. She's not dating. She's so focused. I'm sorry, I had to say this to you.
Tell us how you know she's stupid.
She's a history. She asked me if BC means before golden.
Oh my God.
She asked me if my golden disorder means stripping at two different clubs. It's not that. It's not that. Do something incredible.
That would kill in Sudan.
You know what I mean? It's like,
They don't call it bulimia. They just call it being alive.
It's very hard. Difficult. More difficult. What's your favorite type of woman? All the diverse choices you have here, whereas in Sudan, I'm pretty sure there was just one thing on the menu there.
yeah, one thing I know, but Sudanese women is not too bad. You know what's weird about it? I don't show bruises.
So now that you're in America, what's your pick? Have you tried any of the Latinas, the whites? What are we going with nowadays?
Tall ones.
Tall whites.
Tall women, like,
So that means
I don't mind them either.
nuts. With some tall chicks, Mormons, strong boys.
Have you been with a German woman before? Now? Think you might enjoy yourself. What is it? I mean, it's different. I'm just saying. Just saying. Haven't you with any like plus size women? That's not your thing, huh? See, that's a Sudanese stereotype. That's an interesting thing. Oh, they do like big women. Okay, so maybe it's like a stereotype. Your family's all gone, but where are they? In America. Okay. They're happy. Are they proud of you? Amazing. Amazing. Incredible, Mike. I love your story. I love to see you fucking absolutely have a totally great set here tonight. Did you get a big chunk like last time? You got a small one? Well, guess what, buddy? This is where the hard work gets you. A big chunk. Alright. We're having fun. Your next fucking goal goes by the name of Chain Movie, everybody. Here we go. Guys, I've been microdosing a lot. A lot. Probably too much. Just a little bit throughout the day, you know, that's how I say microdose. I've been microdosing cocaine. So that's how you do it. If I can afford a microdose, I would. I can't. They said P. Diddy had 1,000 bottles of Luke. P. Diddy had 1,000 bottles of Luke left. You gotta understand, LeBron is tall. That's a lot of baby oil. It just makes me wonder, like, the Oscars and the Grammys, what are these after parties? Like, Epstein's dead, Diddy's in jail. They gotta suck, dude. Those actors are like, I'm not going to the after parties. He's only got like 1,000 bottles left. This isn't gonna be that fun. Okay, Jay Moody, welcome, Jay. What's up, brother? How long you been on stand-up? Like 9 years. Okay, where at? Lake Charles, Louisiana, mostly to Louisiana. All right. You still live there? Yes. Nice. So you came here just for this? Yeah, a couple guys have been coming to this. They're like, hey, you gotta come. They've been coming to watch. This is my first time. So what do you guys do? You like get in the car and then make the drive day up and then go back that night no matter what, or you guys stay in town? Stay in town. It's pretty much 6 hours of just a few trips. Yeah. Yeah. Do you take a car or do you take a fan boat? Lake Charles. We took a Toyota. We took a company here. Yeah. 4 guys or 3 guys and then a ton of backpacks for some reason. And then a bunch of fitting hats and number 4. One's in the back seat itself. Hey, there you go. What do you do for work, Jay? I'm an audio engineer. Okay. And a sound company. Alright, and a sound company. Very cool. Are you married? No. Girlfriend? Yes. How long have you been with her? 4 years. What does she do? She is a fine dining server. Oh, fine dining Charles? Yeah. Not just a server. There's like one of them. Yeah. She works there. It's very nice. She can eat. What's the restaurant say? It's a very nice Chili's, thank you. Have 2-for-1 margaritas. It's a nice establishment. Amazing, Jay. Don't eat like anything crazy. Don't you like that? Yeah, so he's got a look. He's got a look. This looks like it could be our second backup quarterback of the night. It's the jogging pants that really do it. Are those for jogging? No, wait a minute. I don't fucking jog, dog. I don't think those are jogging pants. How are they over here? I was like, they're not for jogging. No. Given what the fuck they're for, honestly. Sleeping, perhaps. pants. They look like pajama pants. They look cozy. They load that pocket. You can swipe my legs for them. Jay, do you have any special skills or talents that would surprise us?
I play a lot of bass guitar pretty well, but that's about it.
Well, I wouldn't know where we could find one of those. Jay, have you ever done anything crazy in your life? You ever like almost die?
Oh, yeah, a lot.
Yeah, tell us about that.
I used to like 8 years of my life, I just did cocaine every day in Louisiana. And that's enough. I've been on like stealing bombs, like, hey, stop the air bomb so we can do a lot of cocaine because it's very hard to do on air bomb.
Let's talk about those 8 years. So, like, can you take us through a routine of like what a day in the life of Lake Charles, Louisiana, doing cocaine?
I was also working part-time.
If you were my waiter, bro, I would leave. All right. I'm sorry.
This is also, you gotta be at this place. There's like members of all these places. And then I walked up, I'm like, good evening.
Which is before or after those guys from True Detective broke up your uncle's sex room?
During. Another 8 years, well, this one I just go to work, do cash tips, buy a bunch of cocaine, and then wake up at home and be like, oh, no, I'm bad. No idea how I got there or what I did. There'd be like an alligator in my front yard. It's pretty nice.
Wow.
Louisiana cocaine. That's WD-40 mixed with, like, what is that? I don't know. In most parts of the country, they call it crystal meth. But there,
So long cocaine. Okay. Your girlfriend, does she do cocaine?
Yeah. She's a good person.
She's a server at a fancy restaurant. They don't do well.
No, not at all.
Right. Amazing. Jay, before I get you out of here, what's the most interesting thing about you, other than the fact that you did cocaine for years?
What's interesting? I mean, surviving in Middletown, Louisiana is pretty good.
And you're still there. You love it there. What keeps you there?
I live out in the country, nobody bothers me. That's pretty much.
I figured it was a judge.
Yeah. It's court order. I stay there.
All right. Okay, Jay. Well, fun times.
Yeah.
You did it. You got up. You did it. There you go. Jay Moody, everybody. On to the next one. On to the next one. On to the next one. This guy's been on this show before. He has an unforgettable face. Make some noise for Derek Dimple, everybody. Derek Dimple.
Comedy Medicine, make some noise if you're having a good time. Let me hear you go. Let me hear you go. Tisn't might happen. Could you tell? Something that doesn't totally make sense about me being on the spectrum is my favorite kind of adult videos have lots of eye contact. Thank you. Thank you. Don't you fucking look away. Thank you. I'm hard as rock right now. I got 4 eyes. Look at me. Eyes up here, ladies and gentlemen. I got 5 eyes. Look at me. I got 6, 7 eyes. Look at me. So now, from here to here, I just look like a hot lady in one of those Renaissance paintings. And oh my lord, is my visage not pleasing to you? Thank you very much.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, so many comedians we've seen represent before, and then they came here tonight and got so much better. Derek pulling the opposite. That's reverting back to a childlike desperation. Having the crowd make some noise an hour and a half into a show. Yeah. Mother should Mario with me. I like your prom. Thank you. God did that to him. God and a few electrical sockets. I do know that. Got a hand dryer in the bathroom. Your glasses are so Sally Jesse Raphael. I don't know if you know who. Wow. Crush. Totally keep going, Red Man. You're doing it. Keep saying what comes to your head tonight, Red Man. You're doing so good. The Sally Jesse Raphael reference was amazing. You fucking idiot. Shut up. God, I wish I was dead. on an airplane next to you right now. Jesus fucking Christ, put the mic down, focus on the soundboard, pick your moments. Alright, Derek, has anything interesting happened since the last time you were on the show?
Oh my god. I was in Vegas a month and a half ago, and I had sex with 3 different people on 3 consecutive days.
Wow, I noticed you said people.
I'm a mathematician, Tony. I like to keep the terms as general as possible.
Okay, so tell us about this run you went on there.
Oh, yeah.
The legendary Heath. Yeah. Just imagine all the regrets that people wake up with in Vegas. Imagine being a woman that wakes up and says,
Oh my god, Tony. Look, I know I look like the priest mister, but come on. He's the he-miser, I'm the priest miser. No, wrong again.
okay, how did you get laid in Vegas exactly? What?
Are you charmed?
Take us through. Can you give us an example of how you pulled this off?
Well, I got pulled off, but yeah, so on Tuesday night, there was a lady who was interested in me. I went back to her hotel room at the Strat, and she was a black lady. Her name was Mahogany.
Are you serious?
Yes, absolutely.
You hooked up with a black woman?
Are you gonna believe it, baby?
My God, right when you think it couldn't be any worse for those people. Right when you think life couldn't get any harder. As a black woman in today's society. Next thing you know, this is who they have on top of them nowadays.
On top to the side.
Oh, hell no. That must have been fucked up by his head. What the fuck? Looking like a motherfucking Back to the Future ass motherfucker.
Great Scott.
Oh my God. So tell us about this experience with a black woman. I cannot fucking picture this at all. This is crazy. It's like an elite nutty professor.
The nutty professor.
Alright. Derek. With us here. Answer the question. So, you and a black woman. Was this your first time with a black woman?
Yes, it was.
I bet it fucking was.
Yeah.
So, what made her? Where did you meet her?
I was doing a show.
You were doing a show and she's like, thank you for refugees. Did she need a place to stay?
Oh, Derek, you are so sexy.
Okay, alright, Derek, stop trying to be funny. It's not working out for you tonight. Let's stick with honest answers here. So you met her where? At the roulette table? At the...
No, it was sort of... Oh, yes. Wait, what was it called? Ola Habibi.
Doesn't matter the name of the place.
So it was like a restaurant.
There you go. So it was at a restaurant, and then what happened?
Oh, and then I got her number, and then we were texting, and she was like, I'm here.
She invited you back to her hotel room.
She definitely did.
What time of the night is this exactly? It's a ballpark of work here. Jesus fucking Christ.
At 1 a.m.
1 a.m., 2 a.m., okay. And then you go to her place. And what's going on? She has the room to herself.
No.
Okay, she has a roommate. There's 2 twin beds there.
2 queens.
Okay, 2 queens. But enough about them. What kind of... So Latifah and... Alright. So there's 2 queen beds. So there's 2 black women in the room. Am I correct? Okay, there's 1 black woman and
Latina.
Latina woman. There you go. Alright. And then what happens? Take us moment by moment here, Derek. The world wants to know how the fuck you had sex with a black woman.
With ease.
Okay, keep going.
Yeah, well, we were talking, we were kind of getting cozy, and I was also...
Let me ask you this. Are you standing? Are you in bed with her? Are you, like, sitting in the weird desk chair?
Well, first I took my shoes off.
Maneuver.
What the fuck that smell be? Yo, baby, stinking. Alright.
You took your shoes off at the door? Yeah.
Crazy.
Well, weird toe shoes, too, for climbing. But now they were these shoes. These are my lucky fucking shoes.
Those are prescribed by a doctor.
They definitely aren't.
Okay, so you take your shoes off, and then what happens?
Well, we start chatting.
Again, where are you? You're just standing there? She's sitting on a bed?
414 in the stratosphere.
No, again, in the room.
Yeah. Oh,
Are you standing there? Is she sitting? Hotels are so awkward, especially.
standing, talking at first, and then the shoes come off, and then we sit on the bed.
Yeah. And you hear a little beep.
Yeah. And we're talking, and I ask at one point, is it going to be awkward? And she's like, no, bitch, I've been doing cocaine. And I'm like, this is my room. Like, okay. She's like, if she was going to get some, she would have got some. I got you.
Okay. Right. So then what happens?
And then her friend rolls over and puts the pillow over her.
Game on. The old self-made burrito. A Latina woman rolled up in a blanket, holding a pillow on her head. And then what happens?
And then we start fooling around. Great blowjobs, by the way.
Interesting. You say blowjobs. Plural.
Because the next night was also a black woman.
Whoa! You went black to black.
You can't go back.
Yeah.
I did the night after.
Wow. Incredible. I do have so much confidence and swagger about the second video. It's very easy to bed.
I'm really.
Let me ask you this. Night one. Condom, no condom?
Oh, no condom.
Wow. And where exactly did you finish your dimple? In her mouth. Wow. In her very absolutely incredible. So let's go to night two here. Night two, you're just out there, you got the fucking jungle boogie playing in the back of your head. It's a song. That's a song. It's got confidence.
Yeah.
So night two, what the fuck is going on? Night two, you're out there. Where do you meet this lady at?
I had met her the previous night.
You got her number.
Yes.
And then you were texting her as well.
Yes.
And then she invites you where? Where do you end up with her?
Well, I hadn't slept too much the night before. So I'm like, I'm pretty tired, but we can go on a date.
Okay.
And then, so we went out to this spot, we played some pool, and she was like doing a lot of, I'm standing there,
All right.
she was showing her ass on purpose.
Okay. Oh, that was you emulating being sexy. I didn't study mine. She was popping that thing. So night two, you end up back at her hotel?
No, she lived there.
She lived in the pool hall. She had a home in Las Vegas. So you went to her actual house, a place where it would make sense to take your shoes off at the door.
Exactly.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Same thing? Blowjob city or? Wow. Did you have sex with her?
Yeah.
Wow. And that's amazing. Okay, night three. Tell us about the innocent white woman that got your.
Well, the lady from night two and I were at the bar, and she wanted to get a third involved in the situation, and so
Keep going.
And so the sun had already gone up. The bar was 24 hours, and so then we drove over to threesome.
Wow. You had a threesome. This is absolutely incredible. You should give every single human hope.
No, I think God is dead. This is proof of chaos rating. You had a threesome with how many with women, right? 2 women. Yes. Coming on Netflix, my billionaire's kid.
Incredible.
You're having threesomes? He's done this in a lot of time. He's the way the more good.
What was the craziest part of the threesome? Was there a part where you were overwhelmed or amazed?
Oh, overwhelmed almost constantly.
Tell us a moment in which that took place. Was there something that happened?
But the greatest part,
That's what I'm asking about. You can just say it instead of resetting the
so
question.
white chick was riding my face and the black chick was sucking my dick.
Wow.
It's called the Austin Scuba Mask right there.
Incredible, Derek. Well,
I'm pissed, honestly. Yeah. I've been happily married for 15 years.
you're gonna get so much cool gash if you're out there flying it. Derek Dimple. All that hot 3 days of sex, you're leaving here with a little jump book. Congratulations, Derek. There he goes. It's amazing, ladies and gentlemen. That's one of the ugliest human beings on planet Earth, just out there, just fucking everything that moves. Absolutely incredible.
He's a drug like
Just a face of shock.
He's like a Jimmy Neutron who molested himself.
It's incredible. All right, make some noise for your next fucking goal, ladies and gentlemen. It is Chic Ahmed, everybody. This looks like a new day to me. Oh my goodness, it's Chic Ahmed.
Good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Sheikh Ahmed. I teach a 1-minute workshop to infidels how to treat your virgin. First, vagaries. Second, you throw the hijab at the virgin. Cover yourself up. Cover yourself up. Cover yourself up. And third, you dodge for anything the virgin throws back at you. We have a saying in the East, an eye for an eye and women to vengeance. At least we go to Chick-fil-A. Then Chick-fil-A. That's what the virgins are. Well, in Middle we don't have bring your child before the day. Because it gets so crowded at 7-Eleven. Anyone needs a ride in my first work outside. Thank you very much. I'm not here to bother you. Sheikh Ahmed.
Okay, Chic Ahmed. I mean, you basically. Aren't you a funny lady?
No. No, I am Sheikh Ahmed.
Aren't you the funny? What's your name?
What made you want to be? What made you want to do this?
Funny lady. You're the first person to become a man and become less funny. Oh God.
It's like I died on the drive here. Everything's so surreal about this show. And then you come out in this insane great outfit, you know? It's very authentic, yeah, great penis. But just throw the effort without the jokes, it's insane.
The look is great.
Yeah, I like the confidence. Yeah, I like a full swing, man. I love the Harlem Globetrotters, you know? But
Okay, I'm not exactly sure how to interview Sheikh Ahmed. You're a tough interview. this character Sheik?
I am being shit. I'm being shit.
Well, I think Sherry should step in here for a second. Maybe we should talk to Sherry. Very funny.
Well, I write jokes about at least the men, at least the women, and whatnot. So I thought, let me give those lines.
It's funny hearing you talk like a woman like that. Should have just done that voice. This is actually much funnier. Right, so you're just experimenting, having fun.
Yes, yes.
I love that. Have you done this other places like open mics and stuff like that?
I just did this at Banana Phone last night.
Okay. How'd it go there?
Okay.
Yeah.
But it never goes okay over there. Nothing ever. The minute is not there for the house. It's just
There. Right. Yeah, exactly. It's a Kiltony ripoff show. Did you change between gigs?
well, I took this off, went to sleep, showered, and then put this back on.
Doing great.
Thank you.
Very convincing, and I must have put away. So being a Dearborn. You're really Iranian. Yeah. And this is your take on the Saudi Arabian man.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you already have this outfit, or did you need to buy it? Or?
My own hair. I just did the wax for a few weeks. And
Hey, read between the lines right there. I like Sherry. I miss Sherry.
okay.
There's a little joke book for Sheik. Okay. There goes Sheik. Sheik. Pocket, ladies and gentlemen. This show's crazy. Anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, Sherry. You looked at me like, what do we do? I was like, it's your show, bro. You got this. I don't know. I was really confused. I'm confused. I don't want to touch it. She's a funny lady. She's a funny lady. But whatever that was, I mean, hey, what are you going to do? Well, you know, sometimes spectacle is rewarded. She took a big swing on a big platform. Hell, big swing. Big swing. Your final fucking pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Anthony Walton. Everybody, here we go. Anthony Walton. Real show here.
Howdy! I just moved out of my parents' house for the third time in my life. It's great because I had to go outside every time I wanted to masturbate. Let me tell you something. Drinking off in a car really sucks. Especially when you don't own one. It's a whole lot of door dangling, you know? It's a whole new meaning to car jacking. Are y'all familiar with the Clipper? Yeah, hell yeah, we got some readers in the mothership. It's a good thing he was neutered, right? Can you imagine his big red balls just swinging? Destroying cities and catastrophic. I just lost my father recently. Don't worry, we found them. It's just the next room dead.
Yeah, Anthony. You've been on this show before. We're in time.
My third time at the mothership.
Yeah.
Like, it's been a year.
Awesome. Much better than ever before, correct? That's it.
Yeah, that's, you know, they've all been solid. So.
Oh, wow, okay. I guess we remember them differently.
This time I'm like way less nervous and I'm like fucking ready. So.
Yeah, that's it. So you agree that this week is very good. There you go. All right. They've all been solid. This is Dead Parent Night on Kiltony. Is it really true? Did you really lose your father?
Yeah, so yesterday it was 3 years since he passed.
What happened to him 3 years ago?
A heart attack. He was like 80.
Oh, okay.
Like 84, he was ready to go.
Cool. Awesome. How do you know if he was ready to go?
This one time, it was like going out, my mom resuscitated him, and he was like, damn. Get your hands off me, bitch. My 72 for chips. I know it's the last guy. Incredible. So, Anthony, it's been a year since you've been on the show. What's been going on with your life? What have you been up to?
Oh, man, it's been a roller coaster. Like, breakups, getting back together, then breaking up. And then now it's just like, I went through like a depression phase where I was just like, the world's dark, I don't want to make people laugh and do comedy. But I was like, I fucking love this shit. So, like, making people laugh, so I got back to it. My fucking car broke down, and then I got a new car.
So, let's talk about it. Let's start with this girlfriend that kept breaking up with you. Why were you guys breaking up? What was the problem?
It was just long distance, basically.
Where's she at?
Back down. So, like, where I'm from, it's like 3 hours away. So,
3 hours.
I made the drive today. It was just like complicated and shit. Like,
Tell us about it. What do you mean?
I don't want to put like business out there.
I mean, this is the show that you're on. This is the life that you chose. So, what would your dad want to change your job?
So she was also married,
Oh, there you go. See, that's great, compelling stuff.
but like they're polyamorous. It's like stuff.
On the oohs and ahs. So, did he know about you?
Yeah, we're cool.
Okay. He just cool with some fucking Eskimo bagging his wife.
He's also Latino and shit, so.
Hey, the roadie's here to fuck you, honey. So, I'll be in my Oculus. Let me know. Let me know what he's doing. I'll get the towel. Have fun with him. One bit Dave Grohl. The movies. The food fighter.
Oh my god.
So just anyone can get laid now, dude. Yeah. Chloe, you gotta get a divorce soon. You gotta. No, I love my wife very much. She's very pretty, but it's just it's fun to see what I can get the data set that I've aggregated this year. That's all. You're about to say something there. What are you gonna say?
I'll just say like another literally shitty thing. I had like a wonderful Thanksgiving, and then I just ended horribly. Just be shitting myself in my car.
You shit yourself in the car.
Yeah, so like,
Take us through this moment.
so I got invited to this wonderful Friendsgiving, comics, socializing, some paint shrooms, eating food, like a wonderful time. Something I wish I knew was if you eat a bunch of the cranberries, it works as a laxative. And I wish I knew this before because I was also a little drunk just eating these cranberries, telling people, eat these cranberries, are delicious.
You're on shrooms, you're a little tipsy.
Yeah, well, this was like after I came down from the shrooms. And then I was just popping them like a pill popper pops pills, just telling people they're healthy for you, they're good.
Yeah.
And then I was like, I gotta go. And I was walking outside of my car.
Who was your car?
Yes. And I turned around and I was like, fuck. And I was like, if I go back, they're gonna know. And I should have just been an adult and shit in his house. But I was
Yeah, by the way, the shrooms had not worn off.
yeah.
Just so that you know, they're all gonna know my shit. Yeah. If I go back, I had to kill them all. I ate all the cranberry, that was weird enough. Now I'm back to shit. Torches. I was telling them the cranberries are healthy. They probably fucking knew that.
Everyone fucking knows that.
Our dad's dead. I thought I had discovered cranberries. I thought I was the first. You guys tried these cranberries?
They're covered in sugar. They're fucking delicious.
Wow. So there you are. You're walking to your car from Thanksgiving. This is your family's Thanksgiving.
No, my friend Spencer Boone invited me to his other friend.
Wow, name drop. Shout out Spencer with the shit in your pants cranberry. Amazing.
Yeah, so like, so I didn't go home for the holidays, and then I was just like, I can make it, and I made it to a 7-Eleven, but there
fucking cleaning it. And they wouldn't let me use the restroom. I go like, please, I'm gonna shit myself. They're like, no, you know.
Is that what they sounded like in 7-Eleven?
It's a lady, she's cleaning it, and I was like, you know what, she'll get mad, and I was like, fuck that. So
They lied for sure. They saw you come in Thanksgiving pie-eyed, covered in cranberry juice. You waddle in. That lady fucking dove for the mop bucket. She's like, there's a fly.
Dump seekers here. So I was gonna take a shit behind the 7-Eleven.
Revenge.
But there was a fucking cop car chilling, so I was like, I can't get a ticket for this. And then I was driving and I saw Circle K, but then I was too late. I just let it go. It was like,
You drove by a Circle K in your car.
no, like as soon as I saw it, I turned and saw it.
And that's when it happened.
Yeah.
You started crying. Like, oh.
And it was like, the first few seconds felt fucking incredible. It was like,
See, that's what they don't tell you about shit in your pants.
you drop a juice in your pants.
There's a few seconds before the shame comes. Before the shame just takes over.
And then I still have
Shut your pants, you're like, I'm the smartest man alive.
veins and killing you. And then it's just eating right through. And then I still had 30 minutes to drive back home. It got cold. And then it just went 2 more. I was like, it's already too late, so I just shit myself 2 more times.
You'll never know. You've done it again. What kind of car do you have?
2015 Honda Civic.
What color is the interior? Black? Okay, so you're
Like
saying
the thing was, it was like, this is the second time as an adult I shit myself. In the second car I ever owned. I was like, this is fun. And then I had to like, just like grab the bottle.
what's the point?
It just never clear.
You're wearing the diaper. Fill it up.
But then I made it home. But I lived to the 3rd floor. So I just had to waddle up.
Pissed in a bottle with your pants on, Jim. You are putting on airs, man. It's like taking off your shoes in a hotel room. Yeah. It's pointless. Did you tuck your pants into your socks so it doesn't fall out? Like, what? No, and like, good question from a professional pro tip from shit your pants legend Brian Redman. Tuck your pant legs into your socks so that it doesn't fall out in your hallway of your apartment building. You know what I mean? That's a veteran move. The black belt of brown belts. Brian Redman. The sultan of shit. The prince of food.
yeah, it was a fucking mess. It was everywhere. Like,
It would have been fun, right? Because of the cranberries? What kind of pants were they? Were they jeans? Were they, please tell me they were khakis. Please.
so
Wait a second. Nobody buys pants. Those are the pants? Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, what a legend. You are an icon. Skilled company. Wow. I'm for sure keeping the pants.
I got paid a lot.
Wow.
I've done it like 3 times.
Wow.
These were the shoes, not the socks. These were the socks or underwear.
Wow. You are a legend, Anthony Walton. Absolutely incredible. One of the greatest interviews of the night. Anthony Walton, everybody. There you go. That is why you shit your pants. If you're going to shit your pants, you call me multiple times.
Still there, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. All right, what an episode this has been. Did you guys have fun tonight? Well, I got news for you. There's just one person left, and it's the only guy that could possibly close the show like this. He has the record for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews. He's a living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, some people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Manila Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. Here's William Montgomery. Yikes, that was kind of gross. Mattel Toy Company has just come out with an autistic version of Barbie, and luckily this version still has those great tits. Okay, this next joke is for the ladies. You're like, hey, if they don't have Monostat 1, just get Monostat 3. Yeah, that's like saying, hey, if the video store doesn't have Godfather Part 1, just write Godfather Part 3. Are you kidding me? One of them is a pharmaceutical masterpiece, and the other one, it has its flaws. Okay, all the ladies are laughing at that one out there. Somebody was telling me how much ice was in Minnesota, and I was like, yeah, it's January, you dumbass. This weekend I got a new Mercedes in Mario Kart. If you get hit by a green shell, it costs twice as many coins. The mechanic said it's the German design. Okay, that's my time. Thank you, William. Lights out. Montgomery has arrived on his royal throne. It's been a while. Seems like it's been a little while, Tony. No doubt about it. It's been a while. And I'm still not rowing. And I've discovered, I don't know, I almost feel like I'm tell you, I've discovered this new type of video game that Tony, I think it may be a retarded person or like a little child. I've been playing like these games and like for little kids, I think, but I play them all day long, Tony. Tell us about it. Well, I've been playing something called Nuclear Gladiator 3000. I've been playing it for 3 days the other day straight. I'm not even kidding. 3 days straight. You're basically looking down at the map and you're this little person who's shooting all the little characters around you and you're slowly upgrading your stuff. That's sick. But doing that, I've been neglecting the row machine, so I gotta figure it all out, Tony. I'm not doing great at the beginning of this new year, so I gotta figure it out. Why do you think this is all happening? Why do you think you kind of stopped working out and leaning on video games all of a sudden? I don't know, Tony. There's a problem. I have some sort of problem in my head, I think. I mean, I'll be okay, but you're agreeing with that one right there? Nobody else did. Why did you fucking agree with you did? So what's wrong with me then, Rabbi? What do you think? Well, the game you're playing is not called Nuclear Galaxy Man 3000 or whatever you said. Yeah, Nuclear Gladiator 3000. It's not Vampire Hunter or something, right? Yeah, that's another one. Vampire Hunters, that's another one. This is great. Thanks for donation to that. Tony's already been hating your ass tonight. I've been hating your ass tonight. Anytime we take a little vacation like we did, it comes back just terrible. It needs a complete reset. And timing's off, interrupting stories, asking absolutely the dumbest questions ever. But that's my buddy. It's my little, everybody likes it. It's my little buddy, everybody. Anyway, are you with the passing of Bob Weir? Yes, it's very, yes, rest in peace to Bob Weir. It was a big deal for you. Yeah, I think is that how you look all the time? Yeah, no, I always was a bigger fan. I think I'm going to be more nice with the guy from Blues Traveler Passes. Hey, man, people keep sending me pictures. Wow, I look like that guy before and after, and it sucks. Yeah, you're looking good. You lost a bunch of weight. Thanks, man. Yeah. You look old too. I'm so happy for you. I had 2 friends in incredible. I can't tell you how big that is. It reminds me of, no disrespect, when I see you, I feel like Ron Howard's, like the one brother no one knows about, really angry. I got one more down. I mean, the one that was a real threat.
just saying. Remember Gallagher? You like, who's this guy? Gallagher too. You look like outright now. You look like Clint Howard. Yeah, Clint Howard. It's Clint Howard. All right, then. I'm done. Like the joke. Good. It's a real pretty daughter. I think if I was in that situation. Yeah, talking to her or something. Yeah, exactly.
So, William, we've been off for a couple weeks. Other than the pain and some idiots say, oh my God, because I was really funny. Or what did some idiots say, oh my God, right there? What did you not fucking hear me? I have not been feeling it recently. Then I hear some dumbass and some kind of moment of weirdness right there. So, oh my God. I hope that was a nice, oh my God. Seriously, I've been on the edge for the past number of days. I'm not even kidding. So, I hope that was a nice, oh my God. I'm not kidding. William, what would you do? What did the idiot say? Was it not? What would you do if I surprised you by putting that guy in the trunk of your car? I would get the knife out of my pocket and I would stab him a couple of times in the stomach and then fucking wrap some chains around his hands. That's what I would do. And then what? You would put chains around his hands. And then what would you do? Now that his hands are chained and he's bleeding from his stomach, then what would you do? Then I would say, look at you now, dumbass, and then fucking do the fucking thing. Drive over there's nothing gay about what he's saying. Yeah, there's nothing gay about that right there. Yeah. What? Why would you chain his hands? He's already stabbed in the stomach in the trunk of your car. It's like overkill, really. Yeah, well, I do overkill when I'm mad. I'm mad. Ooh, I'm sorry. Love you. Is that Poltergeist 6? What was that? What do you think would bring you some joy, William? I don't know. I need to get back on the road machine. I just start exercising. Have you been doing any puzzles? I hit 7 and now I've hit a wall. I would like to start another one. I have a bunch of them. I've been buying on eBay and there's a couple of very nice vintage ones I'm down there. I'm like, I'm just putting this one up on my dresser. I'm not even opening this one up because I guess the original one price tag. A couple of those. Okay, so hoarding is the term here. I have 20 puzzles right now. Oh my goodness, what are they up? Specific type of puzzle that you're buying. Well, the next one I think you're going to do is baby Jesus. It's fucking small buffalo Joseph. 3,000 pieces of manger scene. I'm going to do that one even though the past Christmas. That's nothing better than a manger scene late January. Yeah, because I think it's almost my birthday. I was 39. Wow, when's your next Monday? When's your birthday? January 26th. Wow, that's my birthday. So much fun. I'm very self-destructive, so I know it's really good for me, but then I really love deep down some sick kind of way of hurting myself. So that's what I've been doing recently. Well, just looks like you're here in a row boat, you know? You look like an ancient mariner. It better be. I know, me too. I'll just start doing it again. I almost went today, and then I didn't. You wear the Gretzky jersey when you're tying them up and killing them in the trunk? Do you wear the jersey? Gretzky jerseys? Yeah, fucking wear the Gretzky jersey when I'm beating this fucking ass. Wait, what did the fucking idiot say again? He said, oh my God. Or he said, you're really good at me. Oh my God, what a fucking hitting you. And I got the fucking Keys jersey, fucking Gretzky Keys jersey. Did you even? That's light. Okay. How'd it go there? Okay. Yeah. Never goes okay over there. Like nothing ever. The minute is not there for the laughs. It's just there. Right. Yeah. Exactly. It's a Kill Tony ripoff show. You change between gigs? Oh, I took this off. I went to sleep, in the shower, and then put this back on. Doing great. Thank you. Very convincing, and I less than a foot away. I'm being This show's crazy. Anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. Bye, Sherry.
You looked at me like, what do we do? I was like, it's your show, bro. I don't know. I was really confused. Yeah, confused. I don't want to touch it.
She's a funny lady. She's a funny lady. But whatever that was, I mean, hey, what are you going to do?
Well, you know, sometimes spectacle is rewarded. She took a big swing on a big platform.
Big swing.
Nice.
Big swing. Your final fucking pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Anthony Walton. Everybody, here we go. Anthony Walton. Real show.
Howdy! I just moved out of my parents' house for the third time in my life. It's great because I had to go outside every time I wanted to masturbate. Let me tell you something. Drinking off in the car really sucks. Especially when you don't own one. It's a whole lot of door jingling, you know. It's a whole new meaning to carjacking. Are y'all familiar with the Clifford? Yeah, hell yeah. We got some readers here at the mothership. It's a good thing it was neutered, right? Can you imagine his big red balls just swinging? Destroying cities are catastrophic. I just lost my father recently. Don't worry, we found him. He was just in the next room dead.
Fuck yeah, Anthony. You've been on this show before.
Therefore, again, the last trade is cash out Shmuel. So the Gemara says, "Oh, it's Shmuel." Shmuel says, "How many Rabban are you?" Shmuel says, "16 is respect for the Mishnah. That's 18 of the Rabban. Respect the Shabbos." Shmuel don't come here. You'll see by Shmuel jump forward. Like you'll see by the Amar. He says, "You don't should not go myself also answer." So again, also you see this. Other than okay, the Rabban will say, "No, also this will say more regular mundane purposes. If you worship it in subsequently becomes awesome. That's Shmuel's view. That is not the view mentioned in the Mishnah. Okay, so let's get to Rashi. So Rashi is the cash out. You might tell us it's a Rabban that does that. So Rabbi will say that the Rabban they can be also a piece of the seven.
Or it's time. We're talking about the mothership. Yeah. Like, it's been a year.
And then
it's been a year. Yeah. Awesome. Much better than ever before, correct? That's it. Yeah, that's, they've all been solid. So. Oh, wow, okay. Maybe we remember the myth really Anthony. This time I'm like way less nervous. And I'm like, fucking ready. Yeah, that's it. So you agree that this was very good. There you go. All right. Look, they've all been solid. This is January night on Kiltony. Is it really true? Did you really lose your father? Yeah, so yesterday it was 3 years since he passed. What happened to him 3 years ago? Heart attack. He was like 80. Oh, okay. 84. He was ready to go. Cool. Awesome. How do you know if he was ready to go? This one time, it was like going out, my mom resuscitated him. He was like, damn. Get your hands off me, bitch. You have 72 virgins. I know it's Alaska. Incredible. So, Anthony, it's been a year since you've been on the show. What's been going on with your life? What have you been up to? Oh, man, it's been a roller coaster. Like, breakups, and then getting back together, then breaking up. And then now it's just like, I went through like a depression phase where I was just like, the world's dark. I don't want to make people laugh or do comedy. But I was like, I fucking love this shit. So, like, making people laugh, so I got back to it. My fucking car broke down, and then I got a new car. There's a type of tree, where the new growth is concerned, the primary tree will be motto. What type of tree is that? The Omer, Milan Shunazul Vaso, what type of tree is that? That's the tree that was initially planted for the purposes. Then let's say fruit or tree. New growth is ultimately again become they bought. Let's look at that. Again, they were the baby batches and people came to that like this hard. Eight of my mother was a relative that I was going to that mother. So I looked at the fruits that you took that one actually change those was why I gave. You don't slow one time in that case, the fruit is offered among the Mishnah. He said that if you worship a mundane tree, actually, if you worship a mundane tree, that the new growth are also no Rabbi, Yossi Yehuda, even Rabbi, Yehuda, Rabbi, because sentences, straight to Rabbi, you know, again, now doing it, the additional growth should also be observed. And even this way, Yehuda, ignorant people in Italian, and those Yehuda, the primary tree, will also be observed after worship. But that's how it is. It's not e-bike, e-bike, Yossi Yehuda, e-bike, e-bike, right? It seems to be reflected on either Rabbanon or the Yossi by house. So, by Yossi by Yudon, when ultimately you get to the Yossi by say, if you worship the tree, even if you don't do it or trim it, right? But you worship
Well, it was just like complicated and shit. Like,
Tell us about it. What do you
I
mean?
don't want to put our like business out there.
I mean, this is the show that you're on. This is life that you chose. What would your dad want to change your show?
So she was also married,
Oh, there you go. See, that's great, compelling stuff.
but like they were polyamorous.
Ah,
So
a lot of oozing up. So, did he know about you?
yeah, we're cool.
Okay. He was cool with some fucking Eskimo banging his wife.
He's also Latino and shit, so
Hey, the roadie's here to fuck you, honey. I'll be in my Oculus. Let me know. Let me know what he's doing. I'll get the towel. Have fun with him. One bit Dave Grohl. Yeah. The food fighter.
oh my god.
So just anyone can get laid now, dude. Yeah. Cool, you gotta get a divorce thing. You gotta, I love my wife very much. She's very pretty. But it's just, it's flummoxing looking at the data set that I've created this evening. That's all. Yeah. You're about to say something there. What are you gonna say?
I was just saying like another literally shitty thing. I had like a wonderful Thanksgiving, and then it just ended horribly. Just me shitting myself in my car.
You shit yourself in the car.
Yeah, so like,
Take us through this moment.
so I got invited to this wonderful Friendsgiving, comics, socializing, some big shrooms, ate food, like wonderful time. Something I wish I knew was if you fuck to the cranberries, it works as a laxative. And I wish I knew this before because I was also a little drunk just eating these cranberries, telling people, eat these cranberries, they're delicious.
You're on shrooms, you're a little tipsy.
Yeah, well, this was like after I came down from the shrooms.
Oh, okay.
And then I was just popping them like a Bill Popper Puffs pills, just telling people they're healthy for you, they're good.
Yeah.
And then I was like, I gotta go. And I was walking outside my car.
It was your car.
Yes. Okay. And I turned around and I was like, fuck. I was like, if I go back, they're gonna know. And I should have just been an adult and shit in his house.
Yeah, by the way, the shrooms have not worn off.
Yeah.
Just to let you know. You're all gonna know it's shit. Yeah. It's like, I didn't kill them all. Yeah, the cranberry, that was weird enough. Now I'm after shit. Torches. I was telling them the cranberries are healthy. They probably fucking knew that.
Everyone fucking knows that. My dad is dead.
I thought I had discovered cranberries. I thought I was the first. Can't you try these cranberries?
They're covered in sugar. They're fucking delicious.
Wow. So there you are. You're walking to your car from Thanksgiving. Is this your family's Thanksgiving?
No.
What's up, sluts? It's day. Oh, it's like 295 days. Day 32. Pour Kabbalah coffee. Camp Kabbalah Chronicles. Kabbalah Crash Course, whatever you want to call it. Alright. So we're not fucking around today. We're getting right into Yiddish. Why? Why not? I was up till 5 o'clock in the morning just with miniature golf. What's the fuck? A great conversation about dating the Jewish one. The Feminist Blueprint Summit starts 20 Shvat. Bunch, no one knows. February 9th. That's tight. What would you say about being a Jewish woman? I mean, technically, smoke. You weed or somebody for the charge smuckers on fucking nap. I'm a kind. That's something that's so pleasurable that it gives life, like fucking rent. Halavine. That means that you want to fuck it. That means I wish. Yiddish cup. Yiddish cup. Jewish head. Yantav town. Fetish lines. Topless. That's brass tacks, motherfucker. Nah, she means to eat until I get a pussy. Basher. That's your soulmate, baby. Mishmash. Oh, who doesn't know what mishmash means? Mishmash or mishmash is a Yiddish word that means mixture or medley or jumble. It comes from the Yiddish word mish, which means mix, and is related to the German mish. Classic use of mishmash would be from teaching the fourth plague, Aro, which, according to the most common Jewish teaching, was a mixture of mishmash of wild and dangerous animals. In Jewish law, it is especially pertinent on Shabbat when one of the 39 milk code is not to sort mixed items, a mishmash. Known as borer selecting, the first prohibition has many caveats and details, such as the fact that one may select certain items from a mishmash, provided that they are needed in the immediate future and that it's done by hand. If you don't know what mishmash is, everybody knows what mishmash is. Who taught you mishmash? I don't know, probably my mother or my grandmother. Really? Yeah. Even my grandfather might have taught me that. My father might even taught me that. Mishmash? Yeah, everybody knows what that is. Alright, well, that was a cool story about mishmash. Now what? Uh, Jewish cobblers. Now, remember we said there's a lot to do today. Alright, this is spies. These are my peeps. Okay, here we go. So just let this bitch sink in. Shut the fuck up. Get it right. Dog, we ain't never right. Oh, and Kabbalah stuff. Everybody knows that. Yo, dog.
a prominent supported Jewish rabbi renowned as the author of the last great codification of Jewish law, the Beit Yosef, and its popular analog, the Shalom Yera. Gero was regarded as the preeminent halachic authority of his time, and is often referred to by the honorific title Talmud Eber, the author, and Mary, Jewish Babylonian Rabbi, our master. Biography. Joseph Gero was born in Toledo, Spain, in 1488. In 1492, aged 4, he was expelled from Spain with his family as a result of the Alhambra decree and subsequently settled in the Kingdom of Portugal. Following his father's death, Gero's uncle Isaac, an author of biblical commentary, adopted him. After the expulsion of the Jews from Portugal in 1497, the Ottomans invited the Jews to settle within their empire. Gero went with his parents, after a brief move to Morocco, to Nicopolis, then a city under Ottoman rule. In Nicopolis, he received his first instruction from his father, who was himself an eminent Talmudist. He was married twice, firstly to Isaac's eldest daughter, then after her death, to the daughter of Haggai and Amalek, both of these men being well-known Talmudists. Between 1520 and 1522, Gero settled in Adrianople. He later settled in the city of Same, Ottoman Galilee, where he arrived about 1535, having on spent several years in Salonika, 1533, and Istanbul. By 1555, Joseph Gero was already a resident of the village near Haggai near Same, during which year he completed writing the first order of the Shalom Yera, Orange Jam. Rabbinic career. For a short while he lived in Nicopolis, but decided to make his way to the land of Israel so that he could immerse himself in its sanctity and complete his written works. Passing through Salonika, he met the great Kabbalist Joseph Jadasat. He continued his journey to the Holy Land via Egypt and eventually settled in Same. At Same, he met Jacob Rabbi, who was soon appointed a member of his rabbinical court. Rabbi exerted great influence upon him, and Gero became an enthusiastic supporter of Rabbi's plans for the reinstitution of civic rabbinical ordination, which had been in abeyance for over 11 centuries. Gero was one of the first to ordain it after Rabbi's death. Gero tried to perpetuate this name by ordaining his pupil Rothschild'S. He finally gave up his endeavors, convinced that he could not overcome the opposition to ordination. Gero also established a yeshiva where he taught Torah to over 200 students. A Yemenite Jewish traveler, Zechariah Tenri, visited Rabbi Gero's yeshiva in St. 1567 and noted, I went one Sabbath to see learning, to see his honorable and glorious magnanimity. I sat down by the entrance, alongside the doorpost of the gate, while my cogitations from foolishness were sorely gripped by fear. Now, likewise man the elder sat upon a chair, and with his mouth to amplify the subject matter, by an utterance he would draw men away from his mirth and cause more the vicissitudes of time. It dropped him nigh unto the faithful God, even then clothed him, as it were, in sumptuous apparel, and clothes were free, by his recital of the verse, the law of the Lord is perfect, reviving the soul. He then deliberated on a certain matter by explicating its plain and esoteric sense. It proceeded about 200 very admirable and distinguished pupils, sitting upon benches. When he had finished his words of wisdom, he gestured to a certain disciple opposite him to speak. Now, when that wise man, i.e., Rabbi Joseph Gero, heard the words of that disciple, he was astonished by his eloquence of speech and gave him plausible arguments about the soul. Then he then raised him up and exalted him above all the pupils that were with him. I stayed there a while, until the wise man, i.e., Rabbi Joseph Gero, had gestured to his pupils to stand up, and then gave order to each one to learn a Mishnah. So they went their way. The pupils who were there gathered in the wise man, i.e., Rabbi Joseph Gero. When Jacob the died, Gero was regarded as his successor, and together with Moses and Joseph Detroni, he headed the Benton of State. By this time, the Benton of State had become the central Benton in all of Yishai, southern Ottoman Syria, and of the Jewish diaspora as well. Thus, there was not a single matter of national or global importance that did not come to the attention and ruling of the State Benton. Its rulings were accepted as final and conclusive, and sages from every corner of the diaspora saw Gero's selecting decisions and clarifications. Gero was also visited in State by the great Egyptian scholars of his day, David Ben Solomon and Gaudi Zimri and Yaakov de Castro. He came to be regarded as the leader of the entire generation. In a dramatic testimonial, Solomon afterwards testified that in Salonika, Gero had become one of the rare individuals who merited to be instructed by a man in private preacher who revealed to him many Kabbalistic teachings. The man had exhorted Gero to sanctify and purify himself, that he revealed events that would take place in the future, in the days of holiness. Haggai and Ben Joseph Bible explains that visitation by a man is a form of divine inspiration. The teachings of the man are recorded in his published work titled Matthew Measuring Teacher of Righteousness. By Joseph David S. Williams that only about 1/50 of the manuscript was published. However, in numerous places in the Matthew Measuring states, I have a Mishnah that speaks in your mouth, indicating that the oral Torah itself, of which the Mishnah is the fundamental part, spoke within him. The man had promised him that he could bear it of settling in the land of Israel, and this promise was fulfilled. Another promise, that he could bear it to die a martyr's death like Solomon Longship and Meredith, did not transpire. His reputation during the last 30 years of his life was greater than that of almost any other rabbi since Maimonides. The Italian Jew Zechariah de Rossi, though his views differed widely from Gero's, collected money among the wealthy Italian Jews to have the work of Gero's written in Moses Isaacs compelled the recognition of one of Gero's decisions of Grant W. However, he had questions on the ruling, when some members of the community of carpenters in the Kingdom of France believed themselves to have been unjustly treated by the majority in a matter relating to taxes. They appealed to Gero, whose land was sufficient to restore to them their rights and ease. Gero's authority was, if possible, even greater. His name had the decree of Aaron, censored directed against Doc, Joseph Macy's agent, and it was Gero who commissioned Elisha Gallico to draw up a decree to be distributed on Lodge's ordering that Zechariah de Rossi's light of the house. Here and here, we were, since Gero died before it was ready for him to sign, the decree was not promulgated, and the rabbis of Benjamin contented themselves with forbidding the reading of the work by Jews under 25 years of age. Several funeral orations delivered on medication and soliloquies from Gero's passing have been preserved. Published works. Gero's literary works are among the masterpieces of rabbinic literature. He published during his lifetime.
So these are big. Bet Yosef, a commentary on Rabbi Turim, the current work of all thought in his days. From the commentary, Cairo shows an astounding mastery over the Talmud and the legalistic literature of the Middle Ages. He felt called upon to systematize the laws and customs of Judaism in the face of disintegration caused by the expulsion of Jews from Spain. Shulchan Aruch. The condensation of his decisions in Bet Yosef finished in 1555. The code was published in 4 parts in 1565. Kesef Mishnah, written in Nikopol, published in Venice, 1574 to 1575. A commentary on Mishnah Torah by Maimonides. In the introduction, Karl writes that his goal was to quote the source of each law in the Mishnah Torah and defend the work from criticism of the Abraham ben David. After his death, there appeared Hidek Chabayit, supplements and corrections in the Bet Yosef, Talale Hatamid, Talale Hatamud, Salonika 1598 on the methodology of the Talmud, Alkath Roko, Salonika 1791, Responsa, Megan Misharim, Lublin 1646 and supplements, Venice 1646, Dereshel Salonika 1799 speeches in the collection of Oz Zad.
After his death, there appeared Rabbi Mishra. The Rabbi Mishra, 1646, preached righteous is a mystical diary in which Kira, over 50 years, recorded the nocturnal visits of an angelic being, as having been mental, the personified Mishnah. His visitors spurred him to acts of righteousness and even asceticism, exhorted him to study Kabbalah, and reproved him for moral laxities. Burial place. He is buried in Old Cemetery of St. Other notable rabbis also buried in Old.
So Isaac Luria is there, Moshe Alsich is there, Salmon and Alphabets is there, Moses Ben Jacob Cleveland. So that's all to get buried. Where do you want to be buried? Maybe I don't want to die. So where do you want to be buried? If you had to be buried in one place right now, put me right where the bed of Mikdash should be. Why? Why the fuck not? If I want to be anywhere, why not be right smack in the middle of everything? People fighting over my body. Why? It's sexy. All right, where else would you want to be buried? That's it. That's the only place. Where else? I don't know. Maybe the 50-yard line, some amazing stadium, and or Hollywood Boulevard. Who knows? Throw my ass in the ocean. That's how the Jewish burial. Okay, well, what else, dog? Dude, Joseph Cameron had shit signature. All right, it's time to learn about Beit Yosef. This means House of Yosef. Does it? Oh, for sure, everybody knows that. Just like everybody knows what mishmash means. If you don't know what mishmash means, get the fuck out of here.
Also transliterated Methuselah, written by Rabbi Joseph Kira, is a long and detailed commentary on the Galactic Code by Jacob Ben Asher, FLC 1300. The Shulchan Aruch, which Rabbi Kira wrote later in his life, is a condensation of its rulings. Description. Beit Yosef is a comprehensive commentary on the Arba Torah, citing and analyzing the Talmudic, Geonic, and major sources with lacking authorities. It analyzes the theories and conclusions of those authorities cited by the Church, and also examines the opinions of authorities not mentioned by him. Kira began the Beit Yosef in 1522 in Adrianople, finished it in 1542 in St. Land of Israel. He published it in 1559. 32 authorities, beginning with the Talmud and ending with the works of Rabbi Israel Isoli, 1390-1460, known as the Terah of Haddish, are summarized and critically discussed in Beit Yosef. No other rabbinical work compares with it in number of material. Kira evidences not only an astonishing range of reading, covering almost the entire rabbinic literature up to his time, but also remarkable powers of critical investigation. In the introduction, Kira clearly states the necessity of, and his reasons for undertaking such work, the expulsion of the Jews from the Iberian Peninsula and the invention of printing that endangered the stability of religious observances on their legal and ritual sides. By the 15th century, the Jews in Spain and the Jews of Portugal followed two main traditions: the older tradition of Maimonides, whose school of thought is heir to the Talmudic academies of Babylonia via the scholars of North Africa, and the Ashkenazi school of the Josephists, whose tradition is based on analytical thinking, related to Pilpul, a methodology that was developed in the Yeshiva of France and Germany that taught the importance of the Menonic customs of the country. Jews then living in the different kingdoms of Spain had their standard authorities to which they appealed. The most prominent of these were Maimonides, whose opinions were accepted in Andalusia, Valencia, Israel and the Near East, Ammonites and Solomon ben Adram, whose opinions were accepted in Catalonia, and Asher ben Geniel and his family, of German origin, whose opinions were accepted in Castile. When the Spanish and Portuguese exiles came to the various communities in the East and West, where usage is entirely different from those to which they had been accustomed preview, the question naturally arose whether the newcomers, some of whom were men of greater learning than the members of those communities in Europe, should be ruled by the latter, or vice versa. The proliferation of printed books, moreover, dramatically increased the availability of Hellenic literature, so that many half-educated persons, finding themselves in possession of legal treatises, felt justified in following any ancient authority of will. Kira undertook his Beit Yosef to remedy this problem, ruling and critically examining in his book the opinions of all the major authorities then known.
Why didn't you watch that shit last night? I thought it was I don't know what shit. Fun.
Halachic rulings in the Shulchan. Halachic rulings in the Shulchan. Halachic rulings in the Shulchan. Shulchan Aruch, Hebrew, Romanized, Al-Amar, Lit, Centennial, often called the Code of Jewish Law, is the most widely consulted of the various legal codes in rabbinic Judaism. It was authored in the city of St. What is now Israel by Joseph Kira in 1563 and published in Venice 2 years later. Together with its commentaries, it is the most widely accepted compilation of Halachic or Jewish law ever written. The Halachic rulings in the Shulchan Aruch generally follow supporting law and customs, whereas Ashkenazi Jews generally follow the Halachic rulings of Moses Isaac, whose clauses to the Shulchan Aruch note where the supporting and Ashkenazi customs differ. These clauses are widely referred to as the Mab Table to the Set Table. Almost all published editions of the Shulchan Aruch include this clause, and the term has come to denote both Kira's work as well as Isaac's. With Kira usually referred to as the Mi'avar, author, and Isaac's as the Rebbe, the Hebrew acronym of his name. Due to the increased availability of the printing press, the 16th century was an era of legal codification in the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, the Ottoman Empire, and other countries. Previously, unwritten laws and customs were being compiled and recorded. The Shulchan Aruch was one such compilation. In the century after it was published by Kira, whose mission was a unified Judaism under supported tradition. became the code of law for Ashkenazi Jews together with the later commentaries of Israel's and 17th century Polish rabbis. Structure. The Shulchan Aruch at its order, the Beit Yosef, following the same structure as the Arba written by Jacob ben Asher. There are 4 volumes, each subdivided into many chapters and paragraphs.
Torah Chaim, laws of prayers and synagogue, Sabbath and holidays. Yordea, laws of kashrut, conversion to Judaism, mourning, laws pertaining to Israel, Nida. Ibn Ha'azar, laws of marriage, divorce-related issues. Moshe Mishpat, laws of finance, financial responsibility, damage, personal and financial, and the rules of the Beit Din, as well as the laws of witnesses.
In the assigned page, Carols and Iserls combined text is in the center of the page. Top. Since the 17th century, the Shulchan Aruch has been written with Iserls annotations in small Rashi written indicated by a preceding interspersed with Carols text. Surrounding this are the primary commentators for the section.
On Orachaim, Abraham, Gombener, Magen Abraham, and David Halevi, Segos Taz. On Yordea, Shabbatai, Hakon, and Taz. On Ibn Ha'azar, Samuel ben Uri, Shraga, Beavis and Moses ben Isaac, Judah, Amos, Helpsad, Nechokeh, Nehefeh. On Chosen Mishpat, Shabbatai, Hakon, and Joshua Fox, Marriott, in the
On the margins are various other commentaries and cross references. See below. As commentaries on the work proliferated, more sophisticated printing styles became required, similar to those of the Talmud. Additionally, many recent publishers have reformatted this work with the intent to make it more accessible to the reader. Beit Yosef. Its premise and style. The Shulchan Aruch is largely based on an earlier work by Caro, titled Beit Yosef. Although the Shulchan Aruch is largely a codification of the rulings of the Beit Yosef, it includes various rulings that are not mentioned at all in the Beit Yosef, because after completing the Beit Yosef, Caro reconfigures in books he hadn't seen before, which he then included in the Shulchan Aruch. In his famous methodological work Yom Malachi, then Jacob Haku cites later lacking authority. Shmuel of Yehuda reports rumors that the Shulchan Aruch was a summary of Caro's earlier rulings in Beit Yosef, which he then gave to certain of his students to edit and compile. He concludes that this would then account for those seemingly self-contradictory instances in the Shulchan Aruch. The standard authorities. Caro initially intended to rely on his judgment regarding differences of opinion between the various authorities, especially where he could support his view based on the Talmud, but he wrote that he abandoned this idea because, has the courage to bear his hand aloft among mountains, the heights of God. Hence Caro adopted the Halakha of Isaac Alphacy, Maimonides, and Asher ben Geniel as his standards, accepting as authoritative the opinion of 2 of the 3, except in cases where most of the ancient authorities were against the 5 cases where there was already an accepted custom contrary to his ruling. The net result of these last exceptions is that in several cases Caro rules in favor of the Catalan school of Maimonides and Shlomo ibn Afar, thus indirectly reflecting Ashkenazi opinions against the consensus of Alphacy and Maimonides. Caro often decides disputed cases without necessarily considering the ancient importance of the authority in question, expressing his view simply. He follows Maimonides' example, as seen in this network, rather than that of Jacob ben Asher, who seldom decides between ancient authorities. Several reasons led Caro to connect his work with the Torah instead of Maimonides.
The Torah, although not considered as great as an authority of Maimonides' code, was much more widely known, the latter being recognized only among Sephardic Jews, while the former enjoyed a high reputation among Ashkenazim and Sephardim, as well as Italian Jews. Caro intended to give not merely the results of his investigations, like Maimonides did, but also the investigations themselves. He wished not only to aid the officiating rabbi in the performance of his duties, but also to trace for the student the development of particular laws from the Talmud through later rabbinical literature. Unlike the Torah, Maimonides' code encompasses all fields of halakha, including both those of present-day relevance and those dealing with past and future times, such as laws of sacrifices, Mashiach in Judaism, kings, etc. For Caro, whose interest lay in ruling on the practical issues of Torah, seemed a better choice.
Moses Isserles began writing his commentary on the Arba Torah and the Derech Moshe around the same time as Yosef Caro. Caro finished his work, Bet Yosef, firsthand. It was presented to the Rebbe as a gift from one of his students. Upon receiving the gift, the Rebbe could not understand how he had spent so many years unaware of Caro's efforts. After looking through the Bet Yosef, the Rebbe realized that Caro had mainly relied upon supporting Kosten. In place of Caro's 3 standard authorities, Isserles cites the later authorities chiefly based on the works of Yaakov Nolan, Israel Iserline and Israel Runo, together with the Franco-German Tosafists, as criteria of opinion. While Ben Geniel on many occasions based his decision on these sources, Isserles gave them more prominence in developing practical legal rulings. By incorporating these other opinions, Isserles addressed some major criticisms regarding what many view as attempts, through the very scholars who criticized it. Recognition or denial of Caro's authority lay entirely with the Polish Talmudists. German Jewish authorities had been forced to give way to Polish ones as early as the beginning of the 16th century. Caro had already been opposed by several supporting contemporaries. Yom Zadlin, who designated the Shulchan as a book for children and ignoramuses, and Jacob Castro, whose work Yarad HaShulchan consists of critical clauses to the Shulchan Moses Isserles and Maharshal were Caro's most important adversaries in Eastern Europe. Further, in response to those who wished to force the rulings of the Shulchan upon those communities following Rabbi, Caro wrote, who is he whose heart conspires to approach forcing congregations who practice according to the Rabbi of blessed memory, to go by any one of the early or latter-day Torah authorities? Is it not a case of the Forshira, that regarding the school of Shammai, that the Talmud does not go according to them? They said it like the school of Shammai according to their leniencies and their stringencies. The Rabbi is the greatest of all the Torah authorities, and all the communities of the land of Israel and the Arab-controlled lands of the West practice according to his word, and accepted him upon themselves as their chief rabbi. Whoever practices according to him with his leniencies and his stringencies, why coerce them too much from him? And all the more so if also their fathers and forefathers practiced accordingly, when their children are not to turn right or left from the Rabbi of blessed memory, and even in communities that practice according to the Moshe or other authorities like him became the majority, they could not coerce the minority of congregations practicing according to the Rabbi of blessed memory to practice like they do. And there is no issue here concerning the prohibition against having two courts in the same city, since every congregation should practice according to its original custom. Similarly, many later halakhic authorities predicated the acceptance of the authority of the Shulchan on the lack of an existing and widely accepted custom to the contrary. Eventually, though, the rulings of the Shulchan became the accepted standard not only in Europe and the diaspora, but even in the land of Israel where they had previously followed other authorities. Criticism by Caro's contemporaries. Following its initial appearance, many rabbis criticized the appearance of this latest code of Jewish law, echoing similar criticisms of previous codes of law. Rabbi Judah Loeb ben Bezalel, known as Mavro, 1520-1609, wrote, to decide halakhic questions from the codes without knowing the source of the ruling was not the intent of these authors. Had they known that their works would lead to the abandonment of Talmud, they would not have written them. It is better for one to decide on the basis of the Talmud even though he might err, for a scholar must depend solely on his understanding. As such, he is beloved of God, and preferable to the one who rules from a code but does not know the reason for the ruling. Such a one walks like a blind person. Rabbi Samuel Eels, known as the Maharsha, 1555-1631, criticized those who ruled directly from the Shulchan without being fully conversant with the Talmudic source, of the ruling. In these generations, those who rule from the Shulchan without knowing the reasoning and Talmudic basis are among the destroyers of the world and should be promised. Rabbi Yoel Sirkis. Another prominent critic of the Shulchan was Joel Sirkis, 1561-1640, rabbi and author of the commentary to the Armaturim entitled The New House, commonly abbreviated as the Bab, and Meir Loughlin, author of the commentary on the Bab entitled the Shulchan. It is impossible to rule, in most cases, based on the Shulchan as almost all his words lack accompanying explanations, particularly when writing about monetary law. Besides this, we see that many legal doubts arise daily, and are mostly the subject of scholarly debate, necessitating vast wisdom and proficiency to arrive at a sufficiently sourced ruling. Other criticisms. The strongest criticism against all such codes of Jewish law is the contention that they inherently violate the principle that halakha must be decided according to the later sages. This principle is commonly known as Hilkei Patri. The halakha follows the later ones. A modern commentator, Menachem Elon, explains. This rule dates from the Geonic period. It laid down the law and states that until the time of rabbis of Rabbi, 4th century, the halakha was to be decided according to the views of the earlier scholars. But from that time onward, the halakhic opinions of post-Talmudic scholars will prevail over the contrary opinions of the previous generation. See this later. Baphometza 310, 421, Shabbat 23, 1, and also the written writing at the end of Arab and CH 2. If one does not find their statements correct and is able to maintain his own views with evidence that is acceptable to his contemporaries, he may contradict the earlier statements, since all matters that are not clarified in the Babylonian Talmud may be questioned and restated by any person, and even the statements of the Geonim may be different from him, just as the statements of the Amoraim differ from the earlier ones. On the contrary, we regard the statements of later scholars to be more authoritative because they knew the reasoning of the earlier scholars as well as their own, and took it into consideration in making their decision. This Sanhedrin 4, 6, Responsa of the Rosh 55, 9. The controversy itself may explain why the Shulchan became an authoritative code, despite significant opposition, and even against the will of its author, by Maimonides, 1135-1204. This meant our rulings were not necessarily accepted as binding among the Franco-German Jews, perhaps owing to the criticism and influence of Abraham ibn David, known as the Rabbi, 1110-1180. The answer may lie in the fact that the criticism by ibn David undermined confidence in Maimonides' work, while Isserles, who corresponded with Gero, does not simply criticize, but supplements Gero's work extensively. The result was that Ashkenazim accepted the Shulchan, assuming that together with Isserles' clauses it was a reliable authority. This then became broadly accepted among Jewish communities around the world as the binding Jewish legal code. Praise. The later major halakhic authorities defer to both Gero and Isserles and cite their work as the baseline from which further halakhic rulings evolved. The 17th century scholar Joshua H. Shel ben Joseph wrote, on their wells do we drink and should question us. On their word, not what is shall we come to know their words. Rather we must study further as much as we can, and if we are unable to resolve our question, then we will ascribe each to our own lack of knowledge and not, as a reason to, and know the words of these geniuses. Jonathan Edelschutz, D. 1764, wrote that the great breadth of the work would make it impossible to constantly come to the correct conclusion if not for the Spirit of God. Therefore, says Edelschutz, one cannot rely on a view not presented by the Shulchan Aruch. Yehuda Heller Kahana, D. 1819, also said that was the reason one cannot rely on a view not formulated in the Shulchan Torah. Major commentaries. A large body of commentaries have appeared on the Shulchan Aruch, beginning soon after its publication. The first major clause, piloted by Moses Isserles, was published shortly after the Shulchan Aruch appeared. Isserles too, Yahashua Paul Yaakov published Sefer Nerthenium, on Joshua Mizbech, abbreviated as Zeno, several decades after the main work. Important works by the later authorities, which are include but are not limited to.
Modern Abraham Shield, the Abraham Combiner on Orachaim, Turei Zahav Roosevelt, abbreviated as TAS, by David Halevi Segal, on Orachaim, Yoredea, and even HaEzer. Sifte Cohen, Lips of the Priest, abbreviated as Shach, by Shabbatai Cohen, on Yoredea, and Chosin Mishpah, Beit Shmuel, by Samuel ben Uri, Shraga, Phoebus, and Chelka, Machokek, by Moses ben Isaac, Judah, Lima, on Eben Ezer, Ba'ar Hete, well explained by Judah Ashkenazi and Zechariah Mendel ben Aryeh, the Peri Chadash, New Fruit by Hezekiah de Silva, Peri Megadin by Joseph ben Choice Fruit. So Peri Chadash was New Fruit, Peri Megadin is Choice Fruit by Joseph ben Meyer Tionin, Bear Hatel is well explained. Uh, Shift, Sifte Cohen was Lips of the Priest, abbreviated as Shach. By Shabbat, Cohen on Jordea, and Kush and Mishpat. Ture Zahav is Rose of Gold, abbreviated as okay. Peri Chadash is New Fruit. Peri Madanim is Choice Fruit. Peri Chadash is New Fruit by Hezekiah the Silver. Peri Madanim Choice Fruit by Joseph Ben Meyer Tillman. Jamare Teshuva. Entry to Responsive by Chaim Mordechai Margot Leos. Megatsu half shekel. Samuel.
When these major commentaries enjoy widespread acceptance, some early editions of the Shulchan were self-published, primarily in the late 17th and early 18th centuries with commentaries by various rabbis, although these commentaries never achieved significant recognition. Among the later works include commentary and exposition by such lacking authorities as the Ketz of Chachoshin and Abnei Milamai, Edom of Thomas Beck, the Vilna Gaon, Rabbi Yechesko Lendo, Dekel Rivava, Rabbi Zakiv Hager, Moses Sofer, and Chaim Joseph David Hazelway, Merkei Yosef, whose works are widely recognized and cited extensively in later lacking literature. In particular, Mishnah Berurah, which summarizes and decides amongst the later authorities on the Arch Chaim section of Shulchan Aruch, has achieved widespread acceptance. It is frequently even studied as a standalone commentary, since it is assumed to discuss all or most of the views of the major commentaries on the topics that it covers. Yad Vashim is a similar supporting work. See further below these types of works. Several commentaries are printed on each page. Bir HaGolah, by Rabbi Moshe Rindash, provides cross-references to the Talmud, other law codes, commentaries, and responsa, and thereby indicates the various sources for lacking decisions. Bir HaGolah, by the Vilna Gaon as mentioned, traces the underlying replica, deliberation, including how it eventually plays out, and evaluates this practice in light of the various opinions of Rishon and Eir. Later collations. In the late 18th century, there were several attempts to recompile the major galactic opinions into a simpler, more accessible form. Rabbi shares Alvin of Lighting from the Shulchan Aruch of the Midas of the Hasidic leader, Rabbi Dogma of Mezrich. To distinguish this work from Carol's, it is generally referred to the Shulchan Aruch Harag. Rabbi Abraham Danzig was the first in the Lithuanian Jewish community to attempt a summary of the opinions in the above-mentioned works in his Jayayam and Shulchan Dana. Similar works are Rabbi and Shari Teshuv and Pidgey Teshuv, usually published as commentaries in most editions of the Shulchan Aruch, as well as Kitzur Shulchan Aruch, by Rabbi Shlomo Gansfried of Hungary. Danzig's and Gansfried's works do not follow the structure of the Shulchan Aruch, but given their single-voiced approach, are considered easier to follow for those with less background in halacha. The Mishnah Berurah, the main work of the Latin by Rabbi Yisrael Meir Kagan. The Chafetz Chaim is a collation of the opinions of later authorities on the Aruch Chaim section of the Shulchan Aruch. Aruch HaShulchan, by Rabbi Yechiel Michel Epstein, is a more analytical work attempting the same task from a different angle, and covering all sections of the Shulchan Aruch. The former, though narrower in scope, enjoys much wider popularity and is considered authoritative by many adherents of Orthodox Judaism, especially among those typically associated with Ashkenazic yeshivas, the Venice Chai, Yad Vashim, and much more recently, the Yogash use it for similar works by supporting rabbis from their communities. Halacha Yonim. Sections of the Shulchan Aruch are studied at many Jewish schools throughout the world on a daily basis. There is also a daily study program known as the Halacha Yonim. Kitzur Shulchan Aruch is covered in. Kitzur Shulchan Aruch is covered in. The Halacha Yonis program, or Halacha Yonim, as it is known in Israel, is a learning program which covers the entire Shulchan Aruch Archai followed by the Kitzur Shulchan Aruch. The cycle takes about 4 years to complete. Every day, Jewish participants study 3 season subsections of Shulchan Aruch and 5 season of Kitzur. Kitzur Shulchan Aruch is covered in addition to Shulchan Aruch Archai to include the generally applicable halachas not included in Archai. History. The Halacha Yonis was started circa 1950 by Eunice Stanley, under the guidance of many Orthodox Jewish leaders of the time, including Abraham Yeshua and Karelitz. The Halacha Yonis and the Mishnah Yonis, also started at about the same time, were launched in the memory of the 6 million Jews that were murdered in the Holocaust. Breslov Hasidim have a similar practice to daily review the Shulchan Aruch. See also.
Just a moment, folks. I gotta get this shit together. Look at this. Another sleeping up baby. What's going on here? Oh, shit happens. Everybody knows shit happens when you're party naked. Funny little bitch. Do you like talking about this shit? I'd rather be talking about aliens, to be honest with you. Alright? Do you like talking about it? I mean, it's okay. It's not.
There's worse shit. It's cool. Well, some elements of it are cool. Some of them are boring as fuck. Why? This just shit happens, baby. What do you want me to do about it? Come on, you slut. This phone sucks. It's the worst. Is it? It's actually pretty good. Really? Like this. Come on, you little slut. Get your shit together. This shit is the worst. Is it? Dog. I want automatic starting on shit. No wait times. If there's a wait time, then we have to go to those engineers and say, why is there a wait time? And they're like, oh, because we process the code efficient. Okay, well, get your shit together. Be efficient. Everything should be really fucking efficient. That could be my fucking middle name. Efficiency. Rabbi, Strength and Conditioning Dynasty Efficiency Rothschild. That could be my fucking name. Why? I'm sick as fuck and I kind of have to maybe make a proof. Really? No, no one knows. Just making shit up. Come on, you little bitch. This shit sucks. Dog, it's the worst. Dog, just start up. What are you doing? Like, what is it? It doesn't give me a timer. I don't have any progress. Dog, give me a fucking progress. I need a progress bar. Progress bars are really fucking important. This shit is the worst. In the history of humankind, this might be the most bullshittiest shit ever. Come on. Go. Go, you little bitch. Oh, this is the worst. This shit's the worst. Dog, what's taking so long? Dog, dog. Are you fucking serious? Come on, you bitch. Come on, you little slut. Dog, are you serious? Dog, dog. We're gonna give this thing 15 seconds, 14 seconds, 13 seconds, 12 seconds, 11 seconds, 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 4 seconds. Come on, you little bitch. Come on. That shit's gotta stay working. It's athleticism. Alright, next one. Normal alphabets sucks.
Solomon Al Levi Alphabets, Hebrew, Romanized, Shlomo Al Levi Alphabets, c. 1505 1584, was a rabbi, Kabbalist and poet. He is perhaps best known for his composition of the Psalm Lekadoni. Biography. Solomon Alphabets was likely born around 1505 into a supporting family in the Ottoman city of Salonika, the son of Moses Alphabets. He studied Torah under Joseph Tabazat. In 1529, he married the daughter of Yitzhak Cohen, a wealthy householder living in his hometown. Alphabets gave his father-in-law a copy of his newly completed work Manad Levi. He settled in Adrianopolis, where he wrote Menachem, Abenadavna, Ioladavna, and Brit Levi. He dedicated his latter work to his admirers in Adrianople. His students included Samuel ben Isaac de Yuhila, author of the Midrash Shmuel on the Merkayana, and Abraham ben Mordecai Galante, author of Yeri Shnecker on the Zohar. His circle included Moshe Alshich and Joseph Kira, as well as his famous mother-in-law Moses ben Jacob Cordovero. Following the practice described in the Zohar, reciting biblical passages known as the Tikkun on the night of Shavuot, Rabbi Solomon and Rabbi Joseph Karo stayed awake all that night reading. During the recitation of the required texts, Rabbi Karo had a mystical experience. The Shekinah appeared as a magnet, praising the circle and telling them to move to the land of Israel. When they stayed up again on the second night of Shavuot, the Shekinah was adamant about their moving to the land of Israel. Alphabets recorded the account. Before moving to the land of Israel, he made a sermon passionately discussing the rebuilding of the temple in Jerusalem with messianic enthusiasm. He settled in St. Page 30, likely in 1535. In St. He made significant contributions to the development of Kabbalah, serving as a mystical instructor to Moses Cordovero, who later became his brother-in-law and one of Saint's most esteemed Kabbalists before the arrival of Isaac Maria. Alchemist was deeply involved in the spiritual life of the city, exemplified by his authorship of Lekadoni, the liturgical song sung during the Shabbat service. His influence persisted even as Lorian and Kabbalah, promoted by high-minded Israel Sarah, eventually eclipsed Cordilleria Kabbalah and popularity and status among Kabbalists. He is buried in the Old Saint Cemetery. Views and opinions. His works written in a triumphal center on the holiness of the people of Israel, the land of Israel, and the specialness of the mitzvah. Alchemists accept the tradition that Esther was married to Mordecai before being taken to the king's palace and becoming queen, and even continues her relationship with Mordecai after taking up her royal robes. The view of Midrash articulated by Alchemists and other members of the school of Joseph Tatzak represents an extension of the view of the authority of the oral law and Midrash Electa to Agadai, thus leads to the sanctification and the canonization of the added expansions of biblical narrative. Published works. In print. Manuscripts. Notes.
Here we go, folks. Ayat of Ahavim completed 1532, published 1552 on Song of Songs. Brit Halevi, a Kabbalistic commentary on the Haggadah. Achad Dodi, a mystical hymn to inaugurate the Shabbat. Menot Halevi completed 1529, published 1585 on the Book of Esther. On Zadikim, a book of sermons. Shoresh Ishai completed 1552, published 1561 on the Book of Ruth. Manuscript. Piron Shlomo Bet Hashem Bet Tefillah, interpretations of the prayers. Divrei Shlomo, in the section of scripture known as writing. Lechem Shlomo, on the guidelines for the sanctification of meals according to Kabbalah. Metato Shel Shlomo, on the mystical significance of sexual union. Wow, chicka, wow. 9 Zemerot, on Psalms. Hitzei Ohev, on the Book of Job. Shomer Abunim, on the fundamental principles of faith. Sukkot Shalom Avotot Ahava, on the Torah. That's tight. Lacha Dodi. I mean, that's pretty basic. But we're gonna see this bitch is working. Are you fucking serious? No, this shit sucks. Worst shit ever.
Lekatoni, Hebrew, is a Hebrew language Jewish liturgical song recited Friday at dusk, usually at sundown, in synagogue to welcome the Sabbath prior to the evening services. It is part of Catholic Shabbat. The refrain of Lekatoni means let us go, my beloved, to redefine the Sabbath presence. Let us welcome it is a request of Israel's beloved God, to join together in welcoming the bride, the Sabbath. The phrase let us go, my beloved is taken from Song of Songs 7:12, 7:11 in English Bible, which Rabbi Joseph Beyond interpreted as Israel talking to God. During the singing of the last verse, the entire congregation rises and turns to the west. Traditional congregations face Jerusalem for the rest of services, or to the north. Some have the custom to exit the sanctuary of the synagogue. The congregation goes and come, O bride, and turns back toward the front of the synagogue. Some go only forwards and others to the sides and then forwards. It was composed in the 16th century by Rabbi Shlomo Levi Alkabetz, who was born in the Ottoman city of Thessaloniki and later became a sacred Kabbalist, as was common at the time. The song is also an acrostic, with the first letter of the first 8 stanzas spelling the author's name. The author draws from the rabbinic interpretation of the Song of Songs, suggested as linguistically originating in the 3rd century BCE, in which the maiden is seen as a metaphor for an ancient Jewish population residing within Israel's biblical limits, and the lover, DOT, is a metaphor for God, and from Levi, which uses the same metaphor. The poem shows Israel asking God to bring upon that great Shabbat of messianic deliverance. It is one of the latest Hebrew poems regularly accepted into the traditional liturgy. Melody. Already in the early 20th century, Abraham C. Bibles have recorded hundreds of different tunes used for Lekatoni. Among some supporting congregations, the hymn is sometimes chanted to an ancient Moorish melody, which is known to be much older than the text of Lekatoni. This is clear not only from internal evidence, but also from the rubric in Old Sitar directing the hymn to be sung to the melody of Shimi Natshi Levin of the Andi, a composition of Judah Levi, who died nearly 5 centuries before Alkabetz. In this rendering, carried to Israel by Spanish refugees before the days of Alkabetz, the hymn is chanted congregationally, the refrain being employed as an introduction only. In some very old style Ashkenazic synagogues, the verses are ordinarily chanted at elaborate length by the chazan, and the refrain is used as a congregational response. But in most Ashkenazic Orthodox synagogues, it is sung by everyone together to many of a large number of tunes. This includes the Orthodox synagogues who employ this element and synagogues under the modern Orthodox umbrella. All German and Polish melodies. At certain periods of the year, many northern congregations discard later compositions in favor of 2 simple older melodies singularly reminiscent of the folk song of Northern Europe in the century succeeding that in which the verses were written. The better known of these is Avir, reserved for the older weeks between Passover and Shavuot, which has been variously described, because of certain of its phrases, as an adaptation of the famous political song Willen Merriman of the Cavatina in the beginning of Mozart's Notes 18 figure, resemblances to German folk song of the end of the 17th century may be found generally throughout the melody. Less widely utilized in the present day is the special air tradition for the 3 weeks preceding Tisha B'Av, although this is characterized by much tender charm absent from the melody of Eli which more often takes its place, but it was once very generally sung in the northern congregations of Europe, and the variant was chosen by Benedetto Marcello for his rendition of Psalm 19 in his Estro Gotico Armenico or the Rabbi
shit sucks. I'm not gonna read it. Too good. Why? Because it's. I mean, I could. But you know what else could happen? This shit could work. Dog. Come on, you little bitch. There we go. Now we're cooking with gasoline, kids. Alright, where's that fucking shit? Is this shit gonna work? Maybe. Be tight as fuck. For Rizzy? Oh, for Shizzy. Look at this move. Folks, look at this move. Oh, I don't know if it's gonna work. Maybe. Look at this athleticism, though. Look at this move. Folks, do you see this? You see this athleticism? This is some of the most athletic shit we've ever witnessed in the history of humankind. This is sick as fuck. Alright, are you done? Oh, we're cooking with fire now. Let's go, my beloved, to meet the bride. Let us welcome the presence of Shabbat. Finish Shabbat and Kabbalah. Verse 1. Safeguard and remember in a single utterance. Shamor, Bechazor, Kavodi, Bedi Bubur, Bedi Bedibur, Echad. We were made to hear by the unified God. Hashemana Yu. God is one and God's name is one. Dude, I can't say these. I mean, I guess for educational purposes, somebody want me to say Adonai Echad, Hashem Echad. In fame and splendor and praiseful song, Leshem Ule Teferet Velitila. Verse 2, to greet Shabbat, let's go, let's be gone. Liquat Shabbat, Raku, Benakela, for she is the wellspring of blessing. Kihi Mekor Haber Racha, from the start, from ancient times, she was chosen. Rosh Makedem Nesuka, last made but first planned. Sof Ma'ase Ben Hamashava, Ben Mahashava, Tehillah. Verse 3, sanctuary of the king, royal city. Mikdash Melech Ir Meluka, arise, leave from the midst of this turmoil. Kimi Tizay Mitok Ha-Hafekta. Ha-Hafekta. Long enough have you sat in the valley of tears. Rav Shavat Be Emek Havaka. And he will take great pity upon you compassionately. And he will take great pity upon you compassionately. Vehu Yahamo Alayik Hemla. Verse 4. Shake yourself free, rise, and the dust. Now Ari may Afar Kumi, dress in your garments of splendor, my people. Livshi Bigdi Tif Artek Ami. By the hand of Jesse, son of Bethlehem, Al Yad ben Yishay Bet Hal Ami. Draw near to my soul, redeem it. Korva El Nafshi Get Allah. Verse 5. Rouse yourselves, rouse yourselves. Hitore, hitore. No, hit or airy. Hit or airy. Your light is coming, rise up and shine. Kiva orek kumri. No. Kiva orek kumi ori. Awaken, utter silence. Uri, shear the berry. The glory of Hashem is revealed upon you. Kivod Adonai Elohim Nigla. Do not be embarrassed, do not be ashamed. Lo Devoshi Velo Tikalmi. Why be downcast? Why groan? Ma Tishtohahi Uma Tihemi. All my afflicted people will find refuge. All my afflicted people will find refuge within you. Bak Yehesu Aniye Ami. And the city shall be rebuilt on her hill. Then Eve Neta al Tilim. Verse 7. Your despoilers will become spoiled. Beahu, Beahu, Lim Shisha, Shoseki, Shoseki, Shos a it. Far away shall be any who would devour you. Verahaku ko noval ai. Your God will rejoice concerning you. Yatzis alayik Elohai. As the groom rejoices over the bride. Kismos Hatan al Kala. Verse 8. To your right and your left you will burst forth. Yamin with small tips rotsi. And the Hashem will be revered. The Et Mitzi, by the hand of a child of parents, Al Yad Ish Ben Parsi, we will rejoice and sing happily. Benishmeha Ben Nagila, verse 9. Come in peace, crown of her husband, boy, Veshalom, Adaret Ba, both in happiness and in jubilation. Gam Besima, who that's Oho, amidst the faithful of the treasured nation. Tok Lumune Sigula. Come, O bride, come, O bride. Bo'i Kala, Bo'i Kala. And Sephardic rite and Pacific tradition, the last section is recited. Verse 9. Come in peace, crown of her husband, Bo'i Veshalom Ateret Bala, both in song and jubilation, both in song and in jubilation. Arena to Zohola, amidst the faithful of the treasured nation, Tok Mune Segula, come, O bride Shabbat, queen, boy Kala Shabbat, Malketo. Well, that was a bunch of bullshit. Really? No, it was tight. I know that one. Really? How's it go? Well, yeah, it goes like that. Everybody knows that. Really? Yeah, it sucks. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows everything sucks. Really? Oh, for sure, dog. Does it? Everything's the worst. Moshe Alsich Hakadosh. What does that mean? It means something bullshit out of the water bullshit.
Moshe Alshich, also spelled Alshich, 1508-1593, known as the Alshich Hakadosh, the Holy, was a prominent rabbi, preacher, and biblical commentator in the latter part of the 16th century. The Alshich was born in 1508 in the Ottoman city of Adrianople, and was the son of Hayyim Alshich. He studied in Saloniki under the exile Berkut and Joseph Tatanzak and Joseph Firo, author of the Shulchan Aruch. Following Kerut to say, in modern day Israel, where he taught notable students including Rabbi Hayyim Bible and Rabbi Yotam Zeppelin, although the Alshich belonged to the circle of the Kabbalists who lived in the city, his works rarely betray any traces of the Kabbalah. He is celebrated as a teacher, preacher, and casuist. Little is known of his life. In his works he avoids mention of himself, telling only of his course of study, thus in the preface to his commentary on the Pentateuch he says, I never aimed at things too high or beyond me. From my earliest days the study of the Talmud was my chief occupation, and I assiduously attended the yeshiva where I made myself familiar with the discussions of the Beit Rabbah. At night I devoted to research in the Deitul Laka. In the morning I read the Talmud and in the afternoon the Positive, rabbinic legal decisions. Only on Fridays could I find time for the reading of scripture and Midrash in preparation for my lectures on the Siddur of the Week and similar topics, which I delivered every Sabbath before large audiences, eager to listen to my instruction. Alshich traveled through Syria, Turkey, and Persia. Legend has it that his son was taken as a child and became a Muslim, and the Arizal authored a special prayer for the son's return. He died in Saint in 1593. Significance. Only a few rabbis were granted the title Hakadosh throughout Jewish history, alongside the Alshich were the Shalom HaKadosh, the Uri HaKadosh, and the Orhan HaKadosh, all of them distinctive personalities in their times. Various reasons have been suggested as to why the Alshich received the HaKadosh, holy, title. His homiletical commentaries on the Torah and the prophets enjoy much popularity and are still studied today, largely because of their powerful influence as practical exhortations to virtuous life.
Do you think you'll be known as Hakadosh Pimp someday? Oh, for sure.
These lectures were
Torah Moshe, commentary on Pentateuch, first edition, Belvedere near Constantinople, about 1593, complete with indexes, Venice 1601. An abstract on this, an abstract of this commentary was prepared by Joseph B. Aryeh Loeb and has appeared in various forms entitled Hitzer Alsich Al Ha Torah, Amsterdam 1748. If you didn't have your glasses, how close is it? Just like this. Maharot HaTesvot Collective Vision. Can you read it from here? Really? Maharot HaTesvot Collective Visions on the Prophets and the Prophecies, Venice 1803 to 7. Extracts from the commentary are included in Mishnah Katana, a commentary on 8 earlier prophets, published by Biblia Rabbinica Kohelet Moshe, Amsterdam 1724. Roma wrote thing E and then letter L. Praises of God on the Book of Psalms, Venice 1605. Rabbaninian, multitude of pearls on Proverbs, Venice 1611. Halkhat Mahokek, the Lawgiver's portion on Job, Venice 1603. Shoshana HaMakim, Lily of the Valleys. On the Song of Solomon. This commentary was the first to appear in print and was edited by Alsich himself in 1591. According to his commentary, the song is allegory and represents a dialogue between God and exiled Israel on the latter's mission. Ina Moshe, Eyes of Moses on Ruth. Alsich says the book of Ruth, surely from it might take a lesson how to serve God, and illustrates the statement throughout his commentary, Venice 1601. Devarim Nehumim, comforting words on the Lamentations of Jeremiah. The title is not merely a euphemism from Lamentations. The author repeatedly attempts to show that there is no cause for despair. God, being with Israel and through the temple, is destroyed. The Shekinah was not departed from the western wall, Venice 1601. Devarim told him good words on Ecclesiastes, also called Ecclesiastes on account of its deep thoughts, waters without end, oceans. He endeavors in the commentary to illustrate as the central idea of the book the dictum, all is vain except the fear of Hashem, which is the essential condition of man's real existence. Venice 1601. The commentaries of Alsich on these last named 5 books, Megillah Scrolls, appeared in an abridged form edited by Eliezer ben Hanina, Tanigrad, Amsterdam 1697. Habat Salet HaSharon, the Rose of Sharon, on the Book of David. Habit Salet HaSharon, the Rose of Sharon, and the Book of Daniel, Spot 1563 and Venice 1592. A commentary on the Haftarah called Likut Man, Gatherings of Mana, was compiled chiefly from Marot HaSobael by E.M. Margaret, Amsterdam 1704. Yaram Moshe is the title of a commentary on Abbat, gathered from the works of Alsich by Joseph B. M. Schlenker for 1764. A commentary of Alsich on the Haggadah appears in the edition of Haggadah called Beit Horim, House of Free Men. The commentary is full of interesting remarks and earnest explorations in 1767. Even in the introduction, the laws of Passover and the order for the evening are treated allegorically and made the vehicle for religious meditation. It is, however, not likely that Alsich wrote these notes for the Haggadah. They were probably gathered from his works long after his death, as otherwise the Haggadah would have been published with his commentary much earlier. Responsa, as a casuist, he was frequently consulted by other rabbis, and his decisions were collected in a volume of Responsa. Venice, 1605, Berlin, 1766. His contemporaries frequently quote his opinions. During his lifetime, the Azariah de Rossi produced his Mayor in Nyan, Light for the Eyes, in which the author rejected some beliefs generally received as traditional. Alsich, as a request of his teacher, Rabbi Joseph Caro, wrote a declaration against the mayor and Yayim as being contrary and dangerous to the Jewish religion. Parent Comment, Volume 141. Al-Sitch wrote a poem, Dinge on the Exile of Israel, Dirge on the Exile of Israel, in a very simple style in 10 rhyming verses. It has been introduced into various early morning rituals such as Ayelet HaShachar, the morning dawn. It is also contained in the collection of prayers and hymns called Sha'arei Zion. Alright, are you done? No, I got other shit to review. He's buried in the old temple of Spot. Other notable rabbis also buried in Old Cemetery Spot. Ari HaKodesh, Shlomo HaLevi Alphabet, Moses Ben Jacob Cordero, Joseph Kyle. Alright, so what are you gonna do?
We're not done yet. We'll just time out on this bitch and um
BRB, baby. Look at this athleticism. Look at this footwork. All right, folks. If you're watching this, just know that maybe keep a little body weight, perhaps.